Lucy Swan, and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show where the line between fact and fiction can get a bit fuzzy. Let's meet the players, shall we? As a TV host, he's comfortable with breaking news, but he's here tonight to bend some truths. And would he lie to us? Let's find out as we welcome new team captain Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie, it's comedian Luke McGregor. Also joining Charlie is the Gold Logie winning actor. Please welcome the magnificent Rebecca Gibney. After sellout shows and spending 30 years on TV, can you believe it? This comedian has become part of the furniture, which explains why we always find coins down the back of him. It's the team captain you can take to the bank, Frank Woodley. On Frank's team is a radio personality, and this is true, face of a beer cologne. Welcome, Mr. Harley Breen. And finally, she's a rising star of Australian comedy, shining bright. Please welcome Concetta Caristo. All right, how do we play? Our teams will take turns at reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. So, to round one, Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things even harder, they've never seen the card before. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fabrication. Luke, are you all right? Because you're up first.
To spice up a date at a restaurant, I picked up our table and rotated it 180 degrees.
Who were you on a date with?
I will take no questions.
All right, well, then we'll say that it's true, and then we can all go home.
I was on a date with a lady I met on Bumble.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Wow, that was like a high two and a half.
We missed.
There.
Was this a first date, or had you been out on dates before?
It was a first date. It was a first date.
Had you tried this technique on a date before, or was this the first time?
No, this was the first and last time.
What happened?
She went to the bathroom. I didn't think the date was going very well. So I thought I will reset it by turning everything 180 degrees.
You thought a really nice way to create some intimacy would be to just fuck with her mind.
Did you turn her food to you and your food to her?
No, I turned everything 180, and then when she came out of the bathroom, I was sitting on the other side, and everything was, all of her stuff was on the other side. So to her, it was just like she just came out and everything was the opposite.
Does that work for you? Like, does it work?
We're married with 7 kids now. I thought as soon as she would come out of the toilet, I'd be on the other side, and she'd go, what have you done? I'm like, no, I just thought the date was, I just thought this would be fun. Let's start again. But then she didn't notice and I didn't say anything. So we just awkwardly ate, but opposite sides. And, yeah, it just...
So is it quite likely that there's somebody at home watching the tally now going, I knew there was something weird! I knew it!
I think so.
Any more questions, Frank's team?
I'm genuinely confused.
My feeling is that I've got a feeling that it's true. Because he just literally went, I'm going to turn the tables on this. Yeah. I'm going to make this work. It's feeling a bit awkward. So I'm feeling like true. Is my...
Oh, sure, yeah, I don't want to rock him. Look, I would believe anything Luke says.
Then you're at a significant disadvantage in this game.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to go for true.
Yeah.
True,
we think it's
all
true.
right. Luke McGregor, is that story true or a lie?
It's true.
Bless him. Now that you know it's true, is there anything else you want to say to...
I think she missed out.
Yes.
She missed out on Luke by not being able to cope with the quirky fun.
Is it possible to get a shot of the audience? Is that a little thing we can do in television?
I reckon we could. Can we get a shot of the audience?
Can you put your hands up if you thought that would be a fun thing to come back to? Keep your hand up if you're single. All right, so we got one.
We have a winner!
Harley, you are next.
My family had to stage an intervention to stop me from cow tipping.
From what?
Am I right? This is when cows are asleep in a field and you push them over.
I thought it was when you go to, like, a dairy and you're so impressed you leave a couple of coins.
But that's true, isn't it? Like, there is sleeping cows in a paddock.
Yes.
And they sleep standing up.
Yep.
And you push them over.
That's correct.
And that's funny to you.
It is. Yes.
How many cows would you have tipped in your lifetime?
Oh, in the hundreds.
Wow.
Oh, have you ever turned a cow around 180 degrees? What? How did you learn about the art of cow? When you're like, I'm someone who's never tipped a cow and now I would like to be someone who has tipped a cow. When did that take place?
I learnt it from a family member. It was a family tradition, but it was...
It's a generational...
Often these sort of things are generational when there's an intervention involved.
But it's only meant to be done on special occasions. So, and I was just doing it any old day of the week.
So, what special occasions do you cow tip on?
Oh, like a gender reveal party or something.
Let's go to the intervention. What problem did your family have with it, given that it was a family tradition?
To be honest, it was like, it's a bit of fun. We went out for a night cow tipping, and then each night I'd try and go out cow tipping, and they said, that's enough. You can't be going out in the middle of the night to tip the cows.
Do you miss it?
It's a hard thing you brought that up.
I feel confident you could just tip one cow and then walk away? Or is it like once you've tipped one, the whole problem starts up again?
It's a slippery slope, Frank.
Well, if it's a slippery slope, you tip them and they slide down the slope. You can ride them down the slope.
Yeah. Well, it was all within my teenage years. You know,
You never answered Conchetta's question. Do you miss it?
Yes, I do. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I would like to do it again.
It does sound like it's an abhorrent, from a kind of a humanitarian. He said, no, they're cows. What do you call it when it's cows?
Bovenitarian.
Bovenitarian perspective. Clearly a terrible thing to do, but I think we're all kind of going as well, and I wouldn't mind getting into a bit of, you know...
They don't get hurt. They're very big.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like the cows would actually prefer it if we just tipped them and didn't eat them.
Yeah.
All right, Charlie's team, what do you think? Truth or a lie?
I don't want to live in a world where Harley's a cow tipper, but I think it's true.
Yeah, I think it's true.
Yeah, I find it very believable. I mean, you've got the face of a cow tipper.
It's got the demeanour of a cow tipper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've tipped and you will tip again. Yeah, we're going to go with that is true.
Sounds like 3 truths there. Harley Breen, is that story true or a lie?
That is a lie. I don't even know if it's possible. Has anyone actually done it? There you go. Well done.
Arrest that man.
I can confirm no cows were harmed in the making of that. Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? Frank, you are up next with your home truth.
Once while on stage, Leno and I persisted with the show despite suspecting there was a dead audience member in the front row.
Ooh. Was the show going well?
It was a good show, but what happened was this person had gone like this, down like that, just leant forward, right? And I thought, fantastic, they're laughing so much that they're going to go... I looked over and they're going to go...
Yes.
like that. And I looked at them and they didn't come up. And I was just like... And I just went on with the show for a bit. And then when I checked in the next time, they were still down. And I thought, I think they might have just died.
At some point, did you say to Colin, like, did you just keep doing the show? Or did you at one point have to go, I'm going to check on this person, or...?
After about 10 minutes, you know, my my empathy got the better of me, and I said, excuse me, this person seems to have collapsed. Are you okay? And they went, oh, I'm looking for my jumper.
For 10 minutes?
Yeah.
For 10 minutes?
Yeah.
That's a long time to look for a jumper.
Isn't it?
How can you check such a small spot for
Yes,
10 minutes?
Exactly.
Beg your pardon?
Well, if they bend down, they've got they can check the space that their arms can reach. How would that take 10 minutes?
What had happened was they'd put their jumper on the floor, and somebody had been walking in later and had gotten caught up in the jumper and had kicked it, and it had gone more than a seat's worth under. So they were basically, we couldn't see, but they were under there like going, like trying to reach behind the seat to get the...
See, the thing you guys don't know is that Leno and Woodley are slapstick, and so is all of their audience.
Yeah, it's, you know... that reminds me of the time I saw a goat being born, but that's another story.
Why did the goat have hands? What the hell?
It was an artistic interpretation of hoofs.
How did the audience respond when you said, I'm sorry, I think this person's not okay, and they sat up and said, I was just looking for my jumper?
I think Colin said the thing of going, oh, when I saw you with your head down, I was hoping you were going to come up going... And the audience all laughed at that, and then we just moved on.
Is this but towards the end of the show, or was it like intermission? What's the, you know?
Yeah, it was intermission. Everybody had gone, and which made it not quite as...
Colin, everyone's left apart from him. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Can I just say something? I don't want to stab you in the back as one of my idols, and we're on the same team, but I'm about to. So my boyfriend once did a show. He's a comedian too, big fans. Anyways, so he did a show, and a guy in the front row was slumped over. And unlike you, my boyfriend stopped the show pretty quick. The show went in the toilet, ambulances came, he was passed out, and then he got aggressive, and that was a whole thing. It was a big gossip. So I am either disappointed or it's bullshit that you watch someone slumped over for 10 minutes without saying anything when I know you to be a beautiful man.
Well, I actually... I appreciate your commendations there, but I actually went to your boyfriend's show that night, and I remember the guy being taken into the ambulance going, I was just looking for my jumper!
All right, Charlie's team, we're going to need an answer. Is that true
He's a
or
really
a lie?
good storyteller. You're so good.
You don't look for 10 minutes in the one little spot. This guy's... it doesn't make any sense. Seems like a big old lie to me.
Did I say jumper? Hearing aid. He was looking for his hearing aid and he couldn't enjoy the show unless he found it. Can we just cut in hearing aid every time I said the word jumper?
Look like this. You look down the barrel and say jumper, and then this is what it'll sound like, OK? Smell it. Hearing aid.
I'm happy with that.
No one will ever know.
I think he's got such an honest face. I think he's telling the truth.
I am going to say true. I think it's true.
See, they think it's bullshit.
If it's true, then Leno and Woodley are horrible, horrible people who don't check on dead audience members.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. They're saying that it's true. Frank,
Well, I'm
is it
just
true?
glad that I'm playing against you guys and not against the audience, because it's a lie.
Sorry.
It is, of course, a lie, although I've been in the audience for some shows where I wish that I was dead. Next up, it's your turn, Rebecca Gibney.
I told Michael Jackson I could sing his own song better than him.
What was the context in which you were talking to Michael Jackson?
It was a room in Melbourne, all back in the 80s. Yep.
It was during my singing phase.
Why were you in a room with Michael Jackson?
Because I'd been to his show. There was he did the Thriller show, and so
this is like a backstage meet and greet.
Yeah, it was kind of the person that I was with at the time knew that I really liked Michael Jackson, and so invited me to the room after the show.
Rebecca, were you starstruck? Like, this guy was huge.
I was very starstruck because he was my favourite, and I did win a competition singing one of his songs.
So your opening gambit with Michael Jackson was that...
And it wasn't my opening gambit. I told him that what I was doing, that I was acting in a show, and he said he hadn't seen it.
What show was
I
it?
was a little bit upset about that. Flying Doctors.
Right, yes.
Oh,
He
God, I
hadn't
love
seen the
that show.
Flying
That was so
Doctors.
good.
He actually preferred Country Practice.
So how did you get on to the fact that you sing better than him?
I think it just came up in the conversation.
Yeah.
I just went, I once sang your song. And he went, which one? I said, Ben. And he said, what? And I said, and I won 48 cans of Coca-Cola.
Beck, I think I speak for everybody when I say, can you sing a little bit of Ben?
You can help me.
I'll help you.
Ben,
The two of us need look no more. We both found what we were looking for. This proves she does know the words. Is this a true
I think we
truth or a
found the
lie?
clue that we've been looking for.
Yeah.
I think that's true. I think it's true.
Yeah, but they could have also taught her that just before she's an actress. She knows how to lay it on.
That's true. It was the cans of cola that got me.
That is
I'm
very
feeling,
radio.
I'm feeling true.
I think we just
Yeah,
be
yeah.
crazy and we say it's true.
Yeah, let's say true.
Yes, Conchetta, go with the feeling.
Yes, let's go.
All right, Beck, give me, is this story true or a lie?
It's true.
Wow. And if you needed more proof, here it is. Here's a photo of MJ
wow.
and
There he
Rebecca.
is. Oh. And the other person that's cut out was Richard Wilkins.
And weirdly, it was 30 years ago, and that was Richard Wilkins' 70th birthday. Coming up, which of our guests nearly lost their delivery driver job because they thought you carry pizzas sideways? Who could it be? I'll have the answer next on Would I Lie to You? Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? And who wants to own up to nearly losing their job after struggling with the basic concept of carrying pizzas? It's Luke McGregor. I mean, of course it is. What happened?
I just said it was more efficient to carry them sideways. And then when I got to the door, all the cheese was leaking out of the bag. People love the topping. So when it's not attached, they get mean. Huh?
OK, Charlie, you're up next.
Right.
Good luck.
I have a 3-step system for drying myself after a shower.
What is your 3-step system for drying yourself after you get out of the shower?
And why did you only do 2 steps today?
You stinky, stinky
Look how
bastard.
wet he looks.
So first off, the key to the system is equipment. So I have an additional piece of equipment, which is a small face washer as a transitional step to your big fluffy towel.
OK.
So in the shower,
I'm sorry, what sort of towel?
big fluffy towel.
The BFT.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it, yeah.
So step 1 is use your hands like a squeegee and just get any loose water off like that.
No.
You just loose water off, just hands down and off. And a bit of that, a bit of Jay-Z. You know,
of that.
dust your shoulders off.
Bit of that, bit of that, bit of that, bit of that.
Yeah.
You just gotta get
A bit of...
Get everything.
You gotta wring it. No. Now,
Step 1 is
That
to
is-
injure your penis.
yes.
By ringing it.
You ring the penis.
Chinese burning your own dick. OK.
That is step 1.
Not Chinese
Okay.
burning, giving it a burn of non-determined racial origin.
Yes. Yes.
Charlie, it sounds like you don't want to get wet, which sounds like you should just not have showers at all.
Yeah, but I'm not a cat. I can't lick my own asshole.
I mean,
But ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to see you try.
Step 2, that's where you need your face washer, my friend. You grab
dry
your
face washer.
dry face washer that's been sort of hanging up on the top of the shower, like the shower screen.
Yeah.
It's dried off since your last shower.
Yep.
Give yourself a little once-over with the dry face washer.
Still in the shower.
Still in the shower.
Yeah.
So at this point, I'm at least 65 to 72% dry.
Yeah.
I think you're going to say 65 to 72 minutes in.
Do you have brothers? Because I would not dare use a washer
That's a great point.
because they definitely use it on their butthole. Like, that is...
You haven't even got to the third bit yet.
Big fluffy towel.
Oh.
You're 65 to 72% dry. Very little surface moisture left. Step onto the bath mat. Not going to get too wet. Grab your big fluffy towel. Ooh, that's a comfy situation. Charlie Pickering leaves that bathroom a dry guy every time.
Yeah.
Looking at that beard and everything, I'm getting an image, personally, I'm getting an image of you stepping out of the bath and then going... that last little flick.
And then I just run out on the lawn and roll around on the grass.
My dermatologist, who I see every day, she said you need more vitamin D, and I said, okay, so should I take vitamin D because I try and stay out of the sun? And she said, no. When you if you shower every morning when the UV's below 3, when you're sort of toweling yourself off, go out into the sun topless and just absorb the below UV3 sun. Just sort of... And I live in an apartment block, so that would mean going down the stairs and standing in the apartment block driveway. So I've never done it, but that's my system.
Have we asked enough questions of Charlie to ascertain whether or not this is true?
Squeegee off the body, go to the small towel before you get out of the bath, and then just a little bit on the big fluffy towel. Seems perfectly reasonable to
Really?
me.
This is mental to me.
Weirdly, I kind of do it. I obviously don't use a big fluffy towel because I'm a man.
His towel's made of nails and shit.
I use 30 grit sandpaper.
What are we going for?
So we've got a quite possible. We've got a even repulsed, I feel.
Yeah, it's fully, yeah.
He's quite a fastidious man, Charles
See,
Pickering.
now I'm
He is.
Yeah, actually,
full
maybe
between-
it is true.
OK, based on that, we're going to say it's
So
true.
hang on, wait.
Yeah, I think...
Wait, you think it's insane,
And-
off-putting, and you took one look at me and said maybe it is true.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
We're going to lock in true?
Yeah.
All right, Charlie Pickering, is that story true or a lie?
It is true.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Charlie does have a 3-step system for drying himself after a shower, and if you would like to download a fact sheet, you can go to www.charliesshowerinstructions.com. If you sign up now, you get a free face washer. More truth and lies on Would I Lie to You next. Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. Now, this week, each of Frank's team will claim it is them that has a genuine connection to our guest. It is up to Charlie's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please put your hands together for this week's special guest, Paul. Let's start with you, Conchetta. Who is Paul to you?
Oh, hi, Paul. So handsome. So this is Paul, my acupuncturist, and he once accidentally left a needle in my head.
Ooh. All right, Harley, who is Paul to you?
This is Paul, and I once got him to quit a job for me because I was too much of a coward to do it myself.
And Frank, who is Paul to you?
Oh, so handsome. This is Paul. It's good to see you, Paul, again. Paul, despite me having a no junk mail sign, Paul has persisted in putting junk mail in my letterbox.
Ooh, so there we have it. Is Paul Conchetta's absent-minded acupuncturist, Harley's resignation representative, or Frank's male mischief maker? Charlie's team. Why don't you start with Conchetta?
Do you get acupuncture regularly?
No.
No further questions.
How long did it take you to realise, oh, there's still a needle in there?
After my appointment, I was running around doing errands and I didn't realise until I got home and had a shower and felt it in the back of my head.
Oh, whereabouts in your head was it?
Like here, like...
You must have just thought, little prick.
My mum worked at a restaurant once and tripped over and got a fork stuck in one of their people's head. And...
What?
Where is this going?
Oh, it's not going anywhere. It got rid of their migraines.
Have you been back to Paul since?
Well,
Yes.
she had to return the needle.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had acupuncture before. Can you just... Is it bad if you just pull them out yourself? Is that a bad thing?
No, you can.
How long
Yeah.
ago was this?
A couple of months ago.
And then you said, Paul, I'm going to go on TV and I want you to ruin your career. Well, Paul, I hope you've got other options that you can go to, buddy.
Can I just say, look, it sounds to me like you're saying Paul.
Yeah, I say bowl, Paul.
Yeah.
Weird.
Not a ball.
Paul.
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 It sounds like you're saying Paul. Like I'm friends with a Paul.
Any more questions for Conchetta?
I got more about how to say Paul.
Let's direct some questions to Harley.
So, Harley, what was the job that you were quitting?
This one.
Paul, have you got something you'd like to say?
No, I worked at Red Rooster.
What was your job at Red Rooster?
I was a chicken technician.
What did that
Story
involve?
checks out.
I would check the chickens,
For what?
and if they were asleep, I'd push them over. No, I worked in the kitchen.
Did you do that thing where you don't show up for your shift and then P-Dog has to say, oh, Harley's quit?
Yeah, no, I got Paul to call.
And so he rang up on your behalf. Was he ringing pretending to be you quitting?
No.
So he just rang up and said, Harley quits.
He's more polite than that, Charles. He said, hello, this is Paul. I'm a friend of Harley's and he quits.
Did you ever think that maybe you could just ask for the night off to go out? Or
Yeah.
did you...
It seems like something I could have done. I don't like confrontation. And I was worried that they would say no, and so I thought the best option is to never go back again.
Frank, remind us again who Paul is to you.
Well, Paul is a friend of mine who, although I've got a no junk mail sign on my letterbox, he puts junk mail into my letterbox that's got a no junk mail sign on the letterbox.
Does Paul deliver junk mail as a job?
No. No,
It's a bit of a running joke.
It's a specific piece of junk mail.
Oh, what's the specific piece of junk mail?
It's a single piece of Coles, get all your bargains from Coles this week, junk mail, glossy sort of thing. But it's just the one item.
And how often does he do this?
It'll turn up in our letterbox, I would say, about once every 3 days. Because it's kind of a kooky little thing between our family and their family. Because what happened was we were talking out on the street and he had the piece of junk mail in his hand because it had just been put in his letterbox. And we were talking about something else. I think it might have been, this might not be right, but the community garden that he works in at the Fitzroy Housing Commission flats or something like that. Seems like a bit too much detail. Makes me get a whiff of that I might be making this up. But and when I came out the next day, that piece of junk mail was just sticking out of our letterbox.
Yes.
Right? So I just took it and I went over and I stuck it in his letterbox, right? And then it was probably about 2 days later that it appeared back in our letterbox. And that was about, how long ago, Paul, do you reckon? I would say about 6 weeks ago or something like that.
I once stole every for sale sign in my neighbourhood and put them all out the front of one person's house.
Was it out
It was
front of
Paul's
Paul's house?
Yeah.
All right, we do need an answer. So, Charlie's team, is Paul Conchetta's absent-minded acupuncturist, Harley's resignation representative, or Frank's male mischief maker?
Yeah, I'm a bit red roosterish.
Oh, you red
Yeah,
rooster.
I would say that Harley probably wouldn't get someone else to do it for him.
Oh, okay.
I've seen this show a couple of times. I don't think Frank's a very good liar. Conchetta's got to be a lie because she's only interacted with him twice, and it's a big career risk to just come on and say, "Hey, I'm the guy who left a needle in the head." I think it's Frank or Harley. I'm leaning towards Frank.
1 vote for Frank, 1 vote for Harley. Charlie, you're the decider.
I'm going to trust my gut and go with Frank.
Paul, please, who are you?
I'm Paul, and I phoned Harley's boss and told him that he quit because he was too much of a coward.
What a good friend!
I'm sorry I said Frank wasn't a good liar. He is a really good liar.
A really good liar.
It's true. Harley is too chicken to face authority. Hey, thank you very much, Paul, wherever you are. Couldn't get out of here quick enough. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. It is time to ramp up the pace and play quick-fire lies. These guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale that we just made up. Luke, you're on.
Yes. I once played James Bond. I'm just kidding. I won a car after coming first in a quoits competition on a cruise ship.
Wow.
You won a car. Wow. So please describe that incident in more detail.
So quoits is the game where you have the stick,
The quoit.
the quoit, and
Oh,
then
no, the quoit's the...
I thought the quoit is the game.
Your story. I'm sorry.
Well, it's where you throw rings on a stick.
What sort of car did you win?
Oh, it wasn't a real car. It was one of the, the remote, the ones you can sit in that are small and they're more for kids.
Was there like a whole quoits tournament going on?
No, it was whoever got the most rings on the stick.
Oh, sort of like a carnival type thing.
Yeah,
of
so you
like...
had 10 rings and whoever got the most on won the kiddie car.
What happened after you won the car? Like, talk us through the days
A lot
after
of
getting
sex.
the...
High five,
but
you guys.
unfortunately,
High
just
five.
with the
When
quoits.
cruising around the ship, get in.
Where did the cruise leave from?
Tassie.
Checks out.
Yep, there's ocean.
Surrounded by it.
Which part of Tassie?
Hobart.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I think the port's in Devonport, isn't it?
No, there's also, like, if it's a cruise ship, they do park in Hobart as well. It's big enough for a cruise ship.
The Spirit of Tasmania pulls into Launceston. I mean, Tasmania's nothing but ports.
How many quoits did you get onto the stick?
7.
7. So you're quite handy with the quoit.
I haven't been able to replicate my time on the cruise ship, but I had a little at that moment.
Do you think it was actually the fact that it was all like this actually helped you?
It could have been correcting my poor form. Yeah.
How far away from you as the quoit chucker was the stick?
About where that first
Dead audience member is.
about to hear.
Okay, so I just want to...
Oh, we're really testing this story.
So would that be roughly a quoit-sized notebook, would you say? I mean, it's a different shape,
It's a different shape, it's a different weight, it doesn't have a hole in the middle, and also we're not in a cruise ship.
I'm getting a kind of fuck-off vibe, is that? Maybe I'll go say we won't be trying that particular method of...
I'm happy to try it, I'm just saying your experiment is flawed.
Yeah.
All right, Frank's team, do you think Luke is telling the truth on this occasion?
I think yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
True.
We do. We
3
gotta...
yeses.
Yep.
Luke, is this story true or a lie?
It's a lie.
He had us all. Yes. He had us all. Not even a cruise ship could carry enough SPF 50 for Luke on deck. We should have known. All right, Conchetta, it's your turn.
I used a fake accent for 2 years at a waitressing job.
What was the accent?
French.
Can we get a sample, please?
Bonjour.
Oh, Either you are French or you've seen a lot of Yoplait commercials.
If you could say, bonjour, Luke, what would you like to order today?
Yeah. Bonjour, Luke. What would you like to order today?
There's a lot of regions and subcultures in France.
Yeah.
So why did you do this?
I wanted to seem more interesting, and I have always done accents. Like, people think I sound American now. When I was young, I had like a weird British accent, and I just wanted to try French.
If that's her French accent after 2 years of practice, it must have started off pretty bad.
But I was 16, and I'm now a secret age that I can't say.
Could you give us a British accent then?
Of course, Governor. I'm really good at accents.
Maybe a German accent.
Oh, Guten Morgen.
Checks out.
Look,
So good.
Yeah,
That's
Thank you,
amazing.
thank
That's
you,
so
thank you,
amazing.
thank you.
were you doing it to get bigger tips?
Yeah, because
Did you say tips?
Well, it would be weird to put on an accent thinking that your breasts would grow.
Oh, what do you...
This feels like a big old lie to me. Huh?
But she could have been putting on that it was a bad French
Oh, the
accent to
double-
try and
that's
throw us
true.
off.
Yeah.
Go with your gut, Pickering.
I think it is a lie.
Conchetta, is it true or a lie?
no, it was a lie.
Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? You're with us on Would I Lie to You. Next round is called Could It Be, where I give our teams a general statement that has nothing to do with them, but you've just got to decide whether or not it's lies or legit. Frank's team, you're up first, and here is your statement. A magpie can remember your face for up to 5 years.
You were looking at me when you said that. Is it specifically my face, or is it a more general sort of...
Well, your face is particularly unforgettable, but generally
Faces.
faces.
I've heard this, but not from a credible source, just from a bloke down the park, hiding in a bush, and
Definitely, like, you hear about animals doing all sorts of kooky things like that you wouldn't expect.
Yeah.
You know, like you'll see on YouTube something like a... You know, I saw a cuttlefish that can do Wordle or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It can be quite surprising. You wouldn't expect it to be...
Yeah.
There was a YouTube I saw where a horse could... If you told it how much the government was investing in public housing, it could, like, stamp out an average of how much that would lower rents. You know, so... That if a magpie can remember a person's face for that long, like, I feel a bit ashamed of myself because I don't think I would remember a magpie's face for...
Yes.
And, like, I reckon if a magpie swooped me...
they all look the same to you, don't they, Frank?
I'm a bit magpieist. That's true. I reckon that if I was, like, a magpie swooped me and then I was taken down to, you know, the police station and there was 5 magpies lined up, I'd be like, could have been any one of them. Yeah. Really?
Would it be like Usual Suspects where they hand them a bit of paper and say, read this out, and they go...
But I reckon they probably do remember faces.
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
fun.
maybe
I think that we
I think they do.
Do you think it is true?
Yes.
I think we're going to say true.
Yes, true.
It is, of course, true. A magpie can remember your face for up to 5 years. And here's an extra fun fact. It can recognise up to 100 different faces. Charlie's team, it's your turn. Your statement is...
Yes.
Usain Bolt ate 1,000 chicken nuggets during the 2008 Olympics.
But how many days is the Olympic Games?
It's 2 weeks. That's 14 human days.
14 human days.
80 a day over 4 weeks?
80
like
times
that?
14.
So what do you have, 80 a day?
Yeah, it is
What do you-
about 80 a day.
It's about 80 a day.
70 or 80.
No, but I know that he eats junk food. I know because he's a sprinter.
Right.
He can pretty much eat whatever he likes.
Where were the 2008 Olympics
Good
held?
question. I don't know.
They were Beijing.
Just outside of McDonald's. So he has 4 meals a day. He's having 20 nuggets a meal, plus whatever else is in there.
And the thing is, he's got the time to do it.
Got the time to
His
do it.
race is very short.
I've never understood, like, how they decide how long the races are. Like, because you've got... It feels like it's set in stone, that it's, you know, the 800 metres and the 400 and the 200 and the 100... But why do we stop there? Why don't, like, you could have the 50 and the 25 and the 10 and the 5 and the 1 metre race, and you could have the 1 centimetre race. It's like, why do we stop at 100?
I am going to need an answer, Charlie's team.
It's doable.
It feels like it's a lot of protein.
We are going to say it's a lie.
Ooh.
It is true. That's right, the fastest man on earth ate 1,000 chicken nuggies, 100 a day for 10 days, because he says it was the only food he could trust. And that noise signals it is the end of the show. And I can reveal tonight's winner is Frank's team. Well, hello there, I'm Chrissy Swan, and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the only show where lying is an honest day's work. Let's get to it and meet the players. As a TV host, he's comfortable with breaking news, but he's here tonight to bend some truths. Team captain, Charlie Pickering. Joining Charlie, an icon of Aussie entertainment who's appeared on countless TV programs, radio shows, a ton of awards ceremonies, not to mention his comedy specials, Dave Hughes. And a comedian who lost her driver's licence 4 times, hoping tonight for a win and I dare say a lift home. It's Nina Oyama. After sell-out shows and spending 30 years on TV, it's the team captain you can take to the bank, Mr. Frank Woodley. On Frank's team tonight, he's a co-host of Eurovision, described as the Olympics of song contests, making him the Bruce McAvaney of sequins. It's Joel Creasy. And also a Tasmanian senator and leader of the Jackie Lambie Network, a party that vows to keep the bastards honest. It's Jackie Lambie. Here's how we play. Our teams will take turns reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. The team with the most correct guesses wins. Simple. So to round 1, Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from a card in front of them. To make things trickier, they've never seen the card before. They have no idea what they'll be faced with. It's up to the opposing team to sort the fact from the fabrication. Hughesy, you are up first tonight. Take it off! Oh no, wrong show.
Let's focus on the show we're on.
Yes.
Now, here we go. Whew. I was once the face of a financial scam.
Frank's team.
Wow.
I think it's rough to call 2Day FM a financial scam.
Yes.
Tune in the morning, we may give you a Hyundai.
So some kind of financial scam used you... Tell us, how did that work?
It was years ago, absolutely, before I was well known. So when I'm saying I was the face of a financial scam, I was grassroots financial scam.
So how did it work?
I was on the dole for a number of years. And Centrelink did believe in me, but they didn't sponsor me enough. So I had to find other ways to make money, and one of those ways involved ripping off members of the public. It was an honest...
So you were the actual scammer?
Yeah, I would drive around to businesses mainly. Businesses, I would knock on the door of a business and I would walk into the business and say, would you like to save money off your telephone bill? And,
is anybody else getting the kind of the this is bullshit vibe?
No, well, some at the time did as well, but no, I would say I'm from this company, and if you sign a cheque to me, it was back in the cheque days, if you sign a cheque for $49, and I will ensure that every month when you pay your telephone bill, a cheque will come to you in the mail 10% refund. So, which is, you know, you do the maths. It was a real saving.
Can I say, I know this is a financial scam, but whoever fell for that deserved it, all right? Anyone who cut a cheque for 49 bucks
Yes.
to you because you walked in and said, I'll chip in for your phone bill every month.
No, look, to be honest, at the time, I wasn't completely sure it was a scam.
Had you been, like, just recently kicked in the head by a donkey or something?
So who did they make the cheque out to? Because if it said Dave Hughes, I think you're in trouble.
It didn't say my name. It said the name of the company, but I would take the cheques back to the other people.
So
it was, yeah.
What sort of cut did you get? You went back and you gave them the 49...
Yeah, I had some weeks where I made some serious cash. I made, in 1 week, almost $900. Yeah, it was incredible.
What cut did you get? Did you get 10% like the people didn't get?
No, I reckon I probably got 39 of the $49. And, yeah...
It sounds to me, as pyramid schemes go, you're close to the top.
How many other minions were there working for this godfather?
Oh, there's... when I went into the office, there was probably 20...
Hang on, they had an office?
Yeah, they had a...
Did you have a staff Christmas party?
All right, Frank's team, what do you think?
I mean, if it's true, it's so embarrassing.
Well, if it's true, it's really embarrassing because he has no idea of the business model. That's the first thing. So he's probably made no money, so I don't believe a word he's saying, to be honest.
Yeah, Jackie's not disappointed that you've been incredibly dishonest, but you weren't organised enough.
What do you think, guys? Are you
So I'm
buying
feeling
this?
a lie. You think it's a lie? Do you think it's a lie?
Oh, yeah, I think he's crap at this show so far.
So not only are you a liar, but you're an untalented one. And so we're saying a lie.
All right, Hughesy, is that story true or a lie?
That story is... true!
He got you a good one!
If any of the people who I did rip off back in 1995 are watching, I apologise.
Of course, it is true. Early in his comedy career, Hughesy donned a suit and went door to door, unknowingly spruiking a telco scam. Joel, you are next.
When in Ukraine for Eurovision, I received a genuine marriage proposal from one of the contestants.
What nationality was the person who was so in love with you they wanted to spend the rest of their life with you?
I don't see nationality, you see. Estonian.
So, it's just that is kind of the point of Eurovision.
Did you feel that it was a genuine offer of proposal or a way of getting out of Estonia?
I think it was more for the TV cameras, but was very flirty the entire time we were there.
I actually had a facial recently from a woman from Estonia, so...
Wow. Well, that is, I think, one of the world's greatest coincidences.
And did she ask you to marry her?
No, but she's married to an Australian man, so I think he's telling the truth.
And sorry, here's the facial recently,
Yeah.
OK? Kidding.
How did you respond to this possibly genuine, very flirty for the cameras proposal of marriage?
On the cameras, I said, of course, yes. But off the cameras, I said, no, I've got a boyfriend.
So did your boyfriend ever find out? Did he ever watch the footage, or...?
I flirt with all the hot male contestants backstage at Eurovision. And
That's
he did
just part of the job.
Yeah, I know. It's my cross to bear.
And I've obviously got to get a new job.
Have you ever had any proposals in Parliament?
I haven't had any proposals at all, mate.
Team, what are we thinking?
It sounds possible. He's a gorgeous man. He's a gorgeous man.
He is a gorgeous man.
He's a gorgeous man. That is true. I'm going to say false because you've sold it so well, Joel, like a little salesman.
So Nina thinks lie.
I think lie because it was so well sold.
Dave, you're a lover of romance.
I am. I want it to be true. I'm going to say it's true.
True.
It's one of each. You've
lie,
got the deciding
lie,
vote,
true,
Charlie.
lie.
Come on.
It's true.
Joel, is this story true or a lie?
This story is a lie.
This is why you should believe women.
Coming up, we set the stage for Senator Lambie's debut dance routine. Find out.
Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? Nina, it's your turn.
Okay. I partied too hard and I lost my gift for the bassoon.
OK.
Actually, what is a bassoon?
That is a great question.
It's a slang term for a well-endowed Estonian.
It's a wind instrument, isn't it?
It is a wind instrument.
Can you let Nina tell us what the things are?
It's like it's a wind instrument.
Is it a kazoo type?
No, that's no.
How big is a bassoon?
It's big.
Do you
It's
play it
bigger
like
than an
this?
oboe, which is like a baby bassoon.
Can you guys shut up?
There's cheating going on here.
If this game is does Charlie know what a bassoon is, then I think it's true.
Yeah.
It's a big clarinet. Is that a fair?
It's sort of.
Do you
It's
blow
got
on the
like
end
a
of it
big-
like a clarinet, or is it more like an oboe sort of thing?
Oh, Frank.
So what? How do you?
If you could play two oboes at once, like.
Oh, God.
I feel like I'm at like Christmas lunch.
What is a bassoon?
Let's just assume that it's an instrument.
Okay.
And she used to play it, and miraculously she lost her gift for it.
You party too hard.
Yes.
What was the party?
Well, the thing is, like, when you play bassoon, you need to use your mouth, like, a lot.
Well
And
spotted.
that's right. And there's a
well
word
spotted.
for that. There's a word for that people who play the bassoon know, and that is to have the correct.
Mouth position.
Isn't it embouchure? Isn't it?
Did you play the bassoon? He's been foxing this whole time.
This guy. Oh, I don't know what a bassoon is. Oh, now I know all the technical terms. What's with you, man?
OK, for 15 years I was a professional bassoon player, and I didn't want to talk about
And
it.
that is true.
But what was the word, though? What was the word?
What did you say?
You either know the word and you're
So what do you
pretending
do?
not
What
to
is
know
this?
it so that then it seems like it's a lie.
Well, tell us the word.
The word is embouchure, isn't it? How you control your lips and your...
embouchure.
OK, well, that's good.
That's good. This is good.
Good, OK.
All right, what happened?
Well, basically, you have to practice the bassoon in order to, like, stay good at it.
Yeah.
And over the summer, I just was like, screw that. I don't want to do that.
So at what point did you realise that you'd lost your gift for the bassoon?
It was the first day back at orchestra. And actually, prior to partying a lot, I had decided I wanted to be a professional bassoonist before the summer, and so I had practiced a lot to get to first chair of the orchestra. And the first day that I was first chair, I blew the bassoon and nothing came out. And I had to, it's like...
Yeah, shocking moment.
Yeah.
Who was previously in the first chair? Because I already hate them.
It was Stephanie Tan.
Mole.
She was actually really nice.
Oh, damn it.
Nina, did you ever pick up a bassoon again after this?
I did, actually. And actually, I could play it.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's a happy ending. So if anyone
right,
Frank's team, are you buying any of this?
Do you think that she lost her gift for the bassoon? Partying too hard?
No, I think she's lying.
OK.
Oh, no. I think she's telling the truth, but if she's lying, it's really convincing.
Yeah,
Jackie, you think everyone's lying all the time?
years in politics will do that to you.
Yeah, I mean, years in politics.
What are we going with, team?
I'm thinking when I said embouchure and you were like, what's embouchure? And then you said it's pronounced embouchure. For me, I think it's true.
We're going with true.
This has been a big night for bassoons.
Nina, is this story true or a lie?
It is true.
You cheeky squirrel. It is indeed true. After a summer of fun and no practice, Nina's time with the Sydney Youth Orchestra, no less, was over when she forgot how to play the bassoon. Jackie Lambie, you are up next.
Okay. To celebrate the passing of important legislation, I perform a special dance that my staffers like to refer to as doing the Lambie.
When did it start?
About the end of 2014, I think.
So what was the first piece of legislation that you cut a rug to?
So the first piece of legislation that we got a heap of money for was for the freight equalisation scheme for the Bass Strait, Tasmania, to lower the costs of freight going to and from Tasmania for Tasmanian consumer businesses.
Well done.
Yeah.
Makes you want to do this.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to stay in your seat after hearing that.
Listen.
And lower the cost of the freight.
How many pieces of legislation have you danced to?
Well, I'm very successful. There'd be hundreds.
Wow, you were a very effective parliamentarian, aren't you?
You have no idea.
I think we've established he has no idea. Did you dance to music?
No, I don't need anything to make me dance apart from when I'm celebrating a wing and...
Are we so impressed by this person? I am really impressed by her.
Oh, I think there's something that could definitely impress me more. It's to see the Lambie.
Yes. Finally. Now, Jackie, I know that you said you don't need music. Do you need, like, a rhythmic applause? Maybe some applause?
Lambie, 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 Lambie.
Even as a vegan, I feel like chicken tonight.
All right, Charlie's team. You've seen the Lambie. You've heard the story. Is this true or a lie?
Well, are you convinced by the Lambie?
Yeah. I just see no reason why it should be a lie.
Other than the premise of the entire TV show.
I mean, when you say it like that...
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm here to win. Yeah.
I'm here as a +1. But Jackie always votes lie. And now I'm like, if I want to get Jackie, I've got to think like Jackie. I've got to get into the mind of the Lambie.
OK, so get into the
Don't
mind
go there,
of the
you
Lambie.
won't come back out.
I'm going to say lie. I'm saying lie.
Oh, come on. No.
So Dave really believes it's true.
No, I stake my whole reputation on this one. And it's worth a lot.
Oh, Dave, stake something worthwhile.
No, you've got to go with you. Guys, trust me, this is true. Come on, Charlie, we go way back.
Yeah, Dave, I will say, Dave has seldom steered me wrong. It's true.
Oop. OK, Jackie Lambie, is that story true or a dirty big lie?
Well, I'm a politician. It would be a dirty big lie.
It is, of course, a lie. Doing the Lambie isn't real. And I'm really sad about it. I, however, will be performing it on a wedding dance floor very, very soon. Coming up, what if I told you that one of our celebrities threw their favourite teacher a happy breast reduction party? Who could it be? I'll share the answer next on Would I Lie to You? Welcome back to you. And before the break, I asked which of our panellists threw their favourite teacher a happy breast reduction party. And the answer is, of course, Joel Creasy.
Yeah, I really did.
What happened?
She was my wonderful grade 9 English teacher, and she was one of those teachers that always treated us like equals, not students. So she told us, and I thought, you know, I love an event. So we threw a happy breast reduction party for her. And she loved it. Honestly, she did love it.
I bet she did.
Yeah.
Frank, you are up next with your home truth.
The phrase, "you may now kiss the bride," led to the worst kiss of my life.
Where were you when this happened?
I was on a hillside.
So were you at a wedding?
I was at a wedding, yes.
Yeah, but it was obviously your wedding, was it?
It was my wedding, yes.
So...
It was on a hillside, yes. Yes, the phrase "you may now kiss the bride" led to the worst kiss of my life.
Everyone's watching you there with your new bride. You wanted to have that picture-perfect moment, and what happened? You just missed, did you?
I didn't miss, no, but it was just like... my wife is considerably shorter than me.
Yep.
Were you smart and put her uphill?
No.
Did you put her uphill so you'd be on the same level?
No, we didn't. We had... in fact, I think we were... I'm trying to remember, or possibly make it up.
Wait, how tiny is your wife?
It was actually...
But you had kissed her before. It wasn't the first kiss, was it?
No, it wasn't the first kiss. I don't know what went wrong. We'd been living together for 7 years.
Yeah.
In sin?
Yeah. We've been...
Unbelievable. Sorry, I was not told that's the sort of person I was working with.
We'd been, you know, there'd been a lot going on because it was an outdoor wedding and it was raining, so a lot of things thinking about. And then it just came to that moment, and I realised in that moment we hadn't planned how we were going to do this, and I just became very self-conscious. And I thought, how kissy do you go?
Tongues or no tongues?
Definitely no tongues.
No tongues?
But no, not at the wedding. Did you?
Husey, gross.
I think you're married.
Yeah,
I'm with these guys.
I went to Husey's wedding and there was tongues and even a little bit of...
But can I just say to my children, he didn't go to my wedding, all right? So,
No
and he won't be going to his next wedding either.
I just had this weird, awkward glitch happen. And I thought, lift her up. So, scoop her up and lift her up and then kiss like that. That'll be so beautiful. You'll be taking her in your arms, you know.
You went to scoop her up.
I went, oh, I don't want to crink her neck back or something. And I went, I'll scoop her up. And as I went down, I went, that'll be demeaning. So I went like this. Like that. Actually, Jackie, could you stand up? Would you want to stand here?
You're not going to try and kiss me, are you, mate? Because it didn't work well for you the first time.
I proposed to you earlier and you said no, and that's...
Frank, is this a realistic height difference between you and your wife?
No, my wife's actually even a bit shorter than Jackie.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe...
You guys want to come around the front so that we can really get a good look?
Helping Dee demonstrate? Is that okay? So that was just like, so I think we're holding hands.
Oh, lovely.
And then, actually, would you mind saying you may now...
Certainly, yes, I will.
Say, hang on, do we need an intimacy coach here or not?
We do.
Is Jackie comfortable? We need to know Jackie's comfortable.
Jackie is comfortable. You're comfortable. I'm not.
By the way,
she's looking at me going, actually, I'm not that comfortable.
Yeah. Frank, my understanding is you don't get to say, you're comfortable, aren't you?
Yeah, that's true.
Jackie's comfortable. Don't ask Jackie. Jackie's comfortable.
Are you comfortable, Jackie?
Oh, it's been 20 years, I'm bloody comfortable, trust me. That's fine.
You may now kiss the bride. No, you don't have to do that, Jackie.
Oh, he's going to pick me up.
Oh, it's turned into the Titanic. Yes. Wonderful.
Very good.
All right, Charlie's team, what do you think? Is this true or a lie?
What do you think?
I'm going true.
You believe it?
That was beautiful. Yeah, I was sold by the romance in the theatre.
Don't get me wrong. If Frank and Jackie ever get married, absolutely tickety-boo. Lover of romance, Dave Hughes?
This happened. This happened.
Well,
What do you
I mean, obviously, and if it turns out to be a lie, you've just brought shame on your marriage. So, we're going to say that it's true.
Come on, come on.
Frank Woodley, is this story true or a lie?
Of course it's true.
It's true. It is true. And because of it, these days, Frank's wife doesn't go anywhere without a stepladder. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My. It's where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Frank's team will claim it is them that has the genuine connection to our guest. It's up to Charlie's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please give a warm welcome to this week's special guest, Stavros. Joel, how do you know Stavros?
This is Stavros. Stavros is my hairstylist who leads a global team of hairdressers whose job it is to keep me perfectly groomed at all times, no matter where I am.
Jackie, who is Stavros to you?
Not much these days, but... This is Stavros, and I had the pleasure in sacking Stavros because he got pushy at the delicatessen in my local supermarket.
Ooh, and finally, Frank, who is Stavros to you?
This is Stavros. Good to see you again, Stavros. Stavros? I've missed you, Stavros. This is Stavros, and I accidentally took his luggage from the airport, and then soon after that, I discovered that we're distantly related.
Really? Well, there we have it. Is Stavros Joel's hair hookup, Jackie's queue jumper, or Frank's luggage loser? Charlie's team, let's start with questions to Joel.
How long has he been doing your hair?
8 years.
Always works on your hair. He's in charge of your hair, Joel?
Yeah, no one else. Unless I'm overseas, in which case he'll find me the right person.
Can I say your hair looks amazing? Well done, Stavros.
I thought you were going to say, may I say, your hair looks amazing. Stavros, on the other hand.
So, when has he hooked up a haircut for you overseas?
When I went to Europe over Christmas, he hooked me up with a salon in Paris. Which sounds so wanky, I realise, as I'm saying it, but very on brand.
Do you know that salon is French for salon?
Let's direct our next questions to Jackie.
Jackie, how do you know Stavros again?
Yeah, so I know Stavros because I had to sack him from my campaign because he pushed in line at my local deli.
Had he started working for you before you sacked him?
Yes, he had started working for me.
It's generally how it works.
It's true, that checks out. That definitely checks out.
Excuse me, we've got a job interview coming up next week. You're fired.
Jackie, how did he take the news when you had to break it to him that he was no longer employed by you?
I didn't really care, to be honest, because I just thought he was a big bully. Out the door you go.
So how long had he worked for you before the supermarket bullying incident?
About 8 weeks.
About 8 weeks. What was his job?
His job was campaigning. It was before the last election.
Which deli was it? Was it a Salamanca Fresh or a Hill Street? That's right, I've been to Tasmania.
She's only been to the rich parts, obviously. There's not many on there. It was called the IGA, baby, the IGA.
Oh.
All right, and on that note, Frank.
OK, so Frank, who is Stavros again?
Stavros is distantly related to me, and I discovered this when I accidentally took his luggage.
What sort of luggage was it?
It was a suitcase.
Jeez, that's good. You're good. What airport was this at?
It was actually at the Hobart Airport. It's all there. Well, I just want to say, if I'd told my story first, he would be laughing like that at Jackie.
How did you work out he was related to you?
I went down there for a funeral, which was my auntie's funeral. Maureen Papanicolaou is a legend of the Hobart theatre scene.
That's correct.
She runs a theatre. She did run a theatre called the Peacock Theatre, which is in Salamanca Place. She was an absolute legend there for about 30 years. She went there in her early 20s, and then for about 30 years she ran the theatre. Are
you part Greek?
No, but her husband is Greek. Her husband, whose name is Peter. What did I say her surname? It was either Papanicolaou or Maniatis. I can't remember. Papa Nikolai.
That's it.
Her husband is
So you
Greek.
saw this bloke at the funeral?
Yes, because he is Peter's brother.
This bloke is your dead auntie, and God rest her soul, her husband's brother.
Yes.
So that would put him at, what, 80, 85 years old?
No, they have a big family, and he's one of the younger. Yeah. And also, Maureen married a child. No. I got the suitcase from the airport and I opened it up and I realised I had the wrong suitcase. We've only got about an hour to get there. Can't go like this. Oh, there's a suit there. I went, maybe it fits. I put on the suit and it was a little bit small for me, but I thought, I reckon I can get away with this. So I wore like a slightly too small suit and I got to the funeral and there was Stavros in a slightly too big suit.
Before we move on, do we want to see Stavros in your jacket and you in Stavros's jacket to see if you could have pulled it off at the funeral?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's do the jacket
Let's
swap.
do it. Jacket swap.
Stavros, do you
is
mind
that
removing
okay?
your jacket? Is that okay? Can you remove your jacket? Okay.
There's no way. Look how
Wow,
fit...
you're in good shape,
Oh,
Stavros.
yeah.
Stavros is a real...
You're in great shape for an 85-year-old man, I tell you.
Okay, that jacket
Yes.
would work. Absolutely. A little bit David Byrne from Talking Heads. Let me see, Frank. Yes. Maureen would absolutely love that.
So sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's gone through.
Yeah, having seen this, I absolutely believe Frank is bigger than Stavros. 100%.
All right.
100% believe that.
We need an answer. So Charlie's team, is Stavros Joel's hair hookup, Jackie's queue jumper, or Frank's long-lost relative luggage loser?
I mean, my question is, do you believe any of these people?
I don't.
Absolutely
no.
no.
Jackie, I don't believe because I saw Stavros with, without a jacket on, and there's no way Jackie would sack someone that fit.
Jackie.
Yeah, I tell you what, Columbo over here is onto something.
And I think there's a connection between Joel and Stavros.
I think we're going to go with Joel. Stavros is Joel's hair hookup.
All right, Stavros, go ahead and reveal your real identity.
I'm Stavros, and I make sure Joel's hair is perfectly groomed.
I love you. The best in the biz.
I'm sorry. So gorgeous. It is, of course, true. Joel has a network of hairdressers around the world.
How did a gay man establish a network of hairdressers?
That hair, Stavros, that is brilliant hair, man. You have done well. You know what? You don't focus on yourself, you focus on others.
Everybody put your hands together for the magnificent Stavros. We will be back in a jimmy. Okay, it's time to ramp up the pace and play Quickfire Lies. These guests have no idea what they are about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their lives or a tall tale we just made up. Jackie, the chamber is yours.
Beautiful. I once committed a crime while inside a divvy van.
Oh!
Awesome.
So that's two crimes. One to get you in the divvy van, another crime while you're in the divvy van.
It's bloody legendary, isn't it, Izzy?
What got you in the divvy van in the first place?
I might have been a little bit young and, we may have been walking down the fish and chip shop with a couple of bottles of Stones and Spearmanti and... and then, I don't know, but somebody must have rang the police and, anyway, the next thing, the police were standing outside.
You ended up inside the divvy van and then there was another crime?
Yeah, what was the crime you committed inside the divvy van?
Yeah, well, the thing is, I had a big jacket on eating my fish and chips and I may have had another bottle stuck down here in my other jacket, right? So, because they'd taken one bottle off me, I thought, well, I'm going to get charged for that. In the meantime, I had to get rid of this bottle. So what I did was I opened the door quickly, just shoved it under there. Unfortunately, it rolled under the back wheel. So when they took off, it went over the bottle and the bottle went pop and smashed their tyre, and then they were really pissed with Jackie Lambie.
Was the second crime you committed littering or damaging of police property?
Yeah, the rap sheet was... there might have been a few on that rap sheet.
But for all the young women watching tonight, this is the way to get to Parliament.
Yeah, well, you have to start somewhere, Husey.
This is true.
Charlie's team, what do you think? True or a lie?
Well, I think Jackie's definitely lived a life.
Yes.
I think that's true.
And Husey already has said that he thinks it's true.
Well, I think it's true, but what do you guys think?
Yeah, I reckon it's true. I don't just seems true. So I've been like a 15-year-old girl and like I've stashed stuff in the jacket. Like that's such a
Yeah, we've all
move.
been
Like,
15-year-old girls.
It's so true.
Well, let the record show. I disagree.
Oh.
Sometimes it's the only way you'll learn.
Yeah. No, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this.
That is true.
Is it true or made up?
That would be... You lay me a drink in the middle there, and it's true.
It is, of course, true. The senator for the state of Spumante. Husey, you're up next.
After my stand-up show, I once bought dinner for an audience member to get to the bottom of why she didn't like me.
See, I feel if that was the case, you'd be buying a lot of dinners.
I was going to say, is he broke?
But that's because, you know, as Gandhi said, you can't please everyone. Did Gandhi say that?
No, he did not.
That is a great way to get a free dinner though. Like just go to Husey's show and just...
Yes.
Free.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're only, you know, getting your own money back.
Paint the picture for me.
I actually bought her a kebab. It wasn't a whole dinner.
Are you?
So it was like,
What
when
a
I say it was like, I
cheapskate.
bought her dinner, she was outside and she said, I didn't like the show. And I said, well, come on.
How did you make the offer? So she said, you're that unfunny guy I just spent money to see and didn't laugh at.
She said, I just saw you and I was expecting to be, you know, just showered in compliments. Can I say to anyone who's just seen a comedian, don't just say, I just saw you, unless you are going to follow that up with, you were great. And we don't care whether you're lying or not, just say it. So she said, I just saw you. And I'm like, and? She said, didn't love it.
There was a kebab van, was there?
No, it was a stationary stationary kebab house.
A kebab shop.
So what did you have in a kebab? Did you
She had chicken kebab.
No, did you have tabbouleh, onion, garlic sauce?
She ordered it. I just paid for it. I didn't, you know, I wasn't there when they were ticking the boxes on the bag. I mean, I wasn't like, you know, she ordered what she wanted. They ticked where they tick, and then she had chips as well, to be honest.
So, no, the most important thing is, why didn't she like your show?
Well, because she's an idiot.
All right, Frank's team, do you believe Husey?
Oh, I certainly believe that there would be people who saw Husey and didn't laugh. I mean, no, I don't mean...
It's not me. It's just me. It's mean. That's mean.
It's just because nobody makes everybody happy all the time.
You know, this is a man who's desperate for approval.
Yeah,
We can confirm.
I've never known anyone more needy in my life than Dave Hughes.
Somebody said, didn't like your show, and you said, I'll buy you a kebab, and you tried to win her over. I believe that's true. Yeah, so based on that, I think we're in agreement. We think it's true.
Husey, is this story true or a lie?
It is a lie.
Should have just stuck to my guns.
Nice.
It's a lie, but so very possible. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Next round is Could It Be, where our teams are given a general statement that has nothing to do with them, and they've got to decide whether it is lies or legit. Charlie's team, you are up first.
Bring it on.
And your statement is thus. Humans, that's us, share
That's us.
60% of our DNA with bananas. It's these.
Do you know, it's funny because I bruise quite easily. Not funny enough? I brought my A game on that. All right, you get up and improvise about fucking bananas.
True or a lie?
I don't know if it's true, but I bruise quite easily.
Could it be that humans share the majority of their DNA with...
No, it's interesting. Like, at first you think, well, that sounds ridiculous, but maybe we've got 60% DNA in common with everything on the planet.
It's not a weird, confusing thing with the statistics thing. Like, you know how statistics are weird? Like, they say, you know, the average human has one testicle and one breast. That kind of weird... how statistics can...
So by your...
Science books you're reading.
I've got 2 testicles and 2 breasts.
I've got 8 breasts, but my father was a piggy.
Anyway, let's get back to the point. The point of the show is working out what's true and what's lies. What do you think, Nina?
I think this whole show is bananas.
I think we go with true. I think we're going to go with true. Because when I get undressed, I do it like that.
We're locking in true. Is that right? I don't know.
Yeah, we're locking in true.
We're locking in true.
This statement is, in fact, true. Humans do share 60% of our DNA with bananas. Frank's team, it's your turn. Tabby is a dating app exclusively for cat owners.
I would believe that. There's an app for everything. And also, gay men, we pioneered the dating app with Grindr. And then the lesbians followed with the Bunnings store locator app. And then on from there. So, absolutely, there'd be a tabby.
How the bloody hell does a tabby swipe left and right?
They extend their claws first.
No, it's not for cats. It's for owners of cats. You can just see it.
Jackie, you ask the questions other people are afraid to ask.
All right, just to be clear, Tabby is a dating app exclusively for cat owners.
But so is it like...
I've only got a dog. What about the doggy app? How am I supposed
you're
to get
not on that app.
You can find doggy on any app.
So we're thinking, it feels like quite true.
Right.
We think it's true. We think there's definitely an app for cats.
Okay. No, for cat owners.
Oh, that's not it. It wasn't that.
Meow!
All right. Let's put everyone out of their misery. That statement is, in fact... true. Tabby is the cat person's dating app. This is true, and their slogan is, "The time is meow."
Perfect.
Oh, and that noise signals time is up. It is the end of the show, and I can reveal that tonight's winner is Charlie's team. I'm Chrissy Swan, and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show where telling porky pies wins a prize. The first porky pie is there is no prize. Let's get stuck in and meet the players, shall we? Captain of our first team tonight is comedian and host Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie is an actor and comedian who performs for Australia's troops overseas. Welcome, Bev Killick. Also joining Charlie is a stand-up legend. Please welcome randomist Ross Noble. And captain of our second team is comedian Frank Woodley. On Frank's team tonight is a veterinarian and host who brings his medical expertise to the living room and to Bondi Vet. Here tonight to cheapen all that trust and hard work, it's Dr. Chris Brown.
True.
And she's been a newsreader, political journalist, consumer affairs expert and comedy host. It's Alex Lee. All right, our teams will take turns reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. And so, to round one, Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things even more difficult, they've never seen the card before, so they've got no idea what they'll be faced with. Dr. Chris Brown, you're up first.
I was once the target of a city-wide police chase.
Ooh. Charlie's team, go for it.
Which city?
Yes.
Well, the city where I'm from.
Newcastle.
Thank you. Yes, it was
Well,
Newcastle.
I always thought it was Bondi.
No,
Bondi
don't believe the branding.
You charlatan.
OK, so take us through this,
So you're in Newcastle and there was like a citywide police search
which is not that wide.
Yeah, I know.
Let's be honest. I'm loving the idea that they released the police dogs and then they saw you and then they all bowed.
Did it involve an animal?
Sort of.
What do you mean by sort of? Let's not muck around.
No, well, it involved parts of an animal.
What parts of animals?
Like organs and little pieces. It was items of value.
So it was parts of animals.
So
you were on the run with these parts.
I don't want the parts of animals to distract you away from.
Then why'd you bring it up, mate? Because you bring up parts of animals, that dominates the story.
I like to be thorough.
So what was the crime for which you were being pursued? Just tell us succinctly. There was a crime that you either committed or were suspected of.
Okay, I had stolen some items,
including
dog parts.
Dog parts. Were you trying to build a dog back home?
No,
it was... someone else stolen a dog and stripped it for parts and sold them off.
So I was at school, and we'd borrowed some items at school.
What items?
Notable landmarks from Newcastle.
Oh.
Like Silverchair?
Hang on a sec. Not that. Hang on. You're not talking about that tower that used to be there that looked exactly like a penis?
Mm.
Yes. When the sun shone, a terrifying shadow. Some people repelled, some ran towards. What were these items?
That has been brought down.
Yeah, it has,
somewhat.
Really?
When it collapsed, the fella on the crib, it's never happened to me before.
So there were notable items from Newcastle and
what items? What were the items?
What items?
So signs from around Newcastle, important sort of landmarks.
What were you planning to do with all of these things?
We didn't really get that far.
OK, so you've stolen some stuff from around town. It feels like a bit of a, am I right, like a Year 12 muck-up sort of thing to do?
Yeah.
Yes?
It was sure.
Were you on foot?
No, not sure. It's your story. I'm asking you.
Where did the dog bits come from? How did it fit into the...
We took them from a butcher shop.
A dog?
Dog
bits? The pieces of
animal bits.
Animal bits.
I think we've put dog onto it.
OK, yes.
That's all of your...
It's actually just animal bits.
So animal bits.
Look, I don't know how much you value your participation in this particular game show, which I think I really appreciate, but you're fucking up your brand, buddy.
Not the fun guy we thought he was.
The other important thing, we had a police scanner, and so we knew that they were onto us.
So you were a delinquent.
I mean, do I not look like one?
Right here.
No, you
right
do
now.
not. Charlie's team, what do you think? Are you believing any of this?
I know Chris very well. No one tells an anecdote quite like Dr. Chris Brown, one of the great storytellers I've ever known. I don't know what the fuck this was. What do you reckon, Ross?
Maybe it's a clever double bluff, you know? Like he's gone, I'll tell some weird story about offal that doesn't make any sense to human beings. And then we go, oh, that's a lie, and it's got to be a lie.
Are you buying it, Bev?
I'm not. I'm not buying it. He's just, I don't know, he's just such a nice guy, aren't you, Chris?
Yeah, I'm not buying it. And not only that, if he diagnosed my dog, I would no longer believe it.
That looks like 3 lies there. Is that what we're going with?
Yes, we are going to go with that's a lie.
Chris Brown, put us out of our misery. Is that true or a lie?
That is true.
Unbelievable.
That's unbelievable.
No! Sorry, now we know it's true. What happened with the animal bits? What,
I went to a selective high school in Newcastle, all right?
Doesn't sound like they were that selective.
Yeah. And after years of being frustrated with being called nerd high, I thought, you know what, we're going to teach this city a lesson.
We're going to go on an incoherent adventure.
We're tougher than they think. It all went horribly wrong. The police were converging on where we had to go. We dumped them in a park and then scurried home like the crime lords we are.
Right.
What a story. It is true, and joining us to make the long-awaited arrest, it's Constable Burford. OK, Charlie, you're up.
Oh, OK. When Bunnings is short on staff, I approach customers and offer to help with any questions.
Oh, definitely true. Frank's team, where do you want to start?
So, what, for example, when were you last in Bunnings?
I was last in Bunnings a week and a half ago.
Help anybody on that occasion?
I didn't on that particular trip, no, I did not.
OK, well, let's find an example when you did help somebody.
So about 3 months ago, there was a guy who was looking lost and he was looking for door handles. And I had recently replaced all the door handles in my house. And I went up to him and said, what are you looking for? And he goes, door handles. And I was like, 37.
No.
And I said, if you hit hooks, you've gone too far.
What's the most kind of deep you've gone in terms of helping somebody at Bunnings?
My Bunnings has 2 levels and it has like a...
Oh, it's your Bunnings now, is it? Someone's given himself a promotion.
Upstairs is paints, but also upstairs, a lot of people don't know this, is also ceiling fans for bathrooms. And the guy was looking for a ceiling fan and I actually went up the travel. I took the ride with him. I said, I'm going up there myself to get some of that blue tape for painting. And I said, come with me, I'll show you where it is. So I actually walked someone onto the travelator. It was slow and quite awkward, I'll be honest, going up next to each other. And then we got to the top with this guy, and I said, this is me here, but that's Stephanie. She'll show you where the ceiling fans are. It all started, though, it was literally just once. I helped one person, it was about 1.5 years ago, and I got a giddy thrill.
Yeah.
So you know your store, do you?
Yeah, no, back to front.
If I want a doormat, what area do I go to? What aisle?
Yeah.
Next to doors, and that is 27 at the back.
Home security systems?
Home security systems, aisle 3.
Outdoor lighting?
There's also a special display of the Ring devices, you know, like the networked Wi-Fi-based system. That's just near the key cutting centre, it's not in an aisle.
Righto.
Charlie, are you on the spectrum?
That's Dulux paints, right in the middle.
What do you think, Frank's team? Have you got enough information to make a call?
So what are we thinking?
I'm torn. I mean, if you know Charlie better than me, is he a particularly helpful guy at any other times in his life?
Just loves...
No, he is very helpful.
He loves to hear the sound of his own voice. It's so Charlie to do this.
It's feeling pretty true, isn't it? Yeah, I'm thinking true. Oh, we've got a...
I'm going to go lie.
OK, lie.
This guy is a trained lawyer. Like, he knows how to lie.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That was his whole background.
And when he was a lawyer, though, if anyone came in, he'd give him a price, he'd beat everyone else by 10%.
True or lie, friends?
I think lie.
We've got a lie here.
I think it's a lie.
OK, so we're going to say that we think it's a lie.
Charlie, is your story true or a lie?
It is a lie.
Very good. Well done. I believed you. It is, of course, a lie. Charlie's only helpful and friendly if the cameras are on.
Still to come.
Dragons exist, man.
But they're not dragons.
They are dragons.
They're not dragons.
I'm so confused.
No, I think you need to leave.
This has been a very bad career move tonight.
Would I lie to you? OK, Ross, your time has come.
Up until recently, I believed in dragons.
Seriously.
Okay. So, I would say that most of us probably believe in dragons until, you know, maybe 5, 6. Then you realise, oh, no, they're mythical storybook creatures. So why did you hold on to that belief for so long?
Because of Komodo. The Komodo... Are you familiar with the Komodo area?
I am, yep. It's in New Guinea, is it?
Indonesia.
Indonesia? So no is the answer.
Look, it's one of those things where I love the natural world, right? And the Komodo dragons, when I was a small child, I saw the Komodo dragon and I thought, you know, and I used to read a lot of fantasy stuff, and I went, oh, that's a dragon. And then it wasn't until I was watching a documentary about the Komodo dragon that I literally went, oh, yeah, they're not dragons.
So did you think Komodo dragons breathe fire and had little wings that they could flap away in?
No, well, I knew they didn't, like, fly, but when I was a kid, it was like, that's a Komodo dragon. So I went, all right, so that's a dragon. And then I never gave it another thought. And then I was watching the documentary and I went, oh, my God, I'm a grown man. And I've never bothered to think about whether that's not a dragon. It's just a big lizard.
Because of your demeanour, there is a little part of me that feels at the end of the show you're going to get on a dragon and fly away.
Yes! It looked like you've walked off the set of, you know, the House of Dragons.
Somebody
really
did once heckle me. Somebody went, oi! And I went, what? And they went, you look like every single character from Lord of the Rings.
So the only defining feature of a dragon, as you see it, that makes a dragon is the ability to breathe fire. Is that what you feel like the Komodo has let you down on?
And the wings, and the wings.
And also the fact it's not a dragon.
No,
But it is a dragon.
What do you mean it's a dragon?
I hate to burst your bubble. They're called dragons.
I've seen one.
In Australia, we have dragons. They're called water dragons. We have dragons. Dragons exist, man.
But they're not dragons.
They are dragons.
They're not dragons.
No, but that was where my confusion lay. That was the...
They're not a dragon.
We've been treating him like he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Chris Brown still hasn't got it.
And he is a man of science.
He is a man of science.
Yeah.
He has stuck his finger up a number of dragons.
Chris, just because they're called dragons doesn't mean they're dragons.
I went to university for a very long time, and they told me dragons were real.
We'll have a counsellor for you waiting as soon as this show is over.
But the dragons are real.
They're scary. They are so scary.
I don't get why a dragon needs to fly. When is a dragon not enough for you, Ross? Like, they exist.
No, don't get me wrong. You know, say... It's
You weren't expecting that the issue he would take with this is that you've decided they're not real.
Well, but the thing is, though, right, it's Chinese New Year. Oh, they're having a bit of a dance. Dragon, right?
Yeah, but Chinese New Year, they do, like, they have those mythical characters with all the big mane and everything, like the lion. Next, you're going to be telling us that lions are true.
I'm so confused.
I've managed to convince Chris that he's telling the story and I'm pulling him up on it.
This isn't Would I Lie to You first.
He's an educated man. I'm not. You can see...
He's a vet.
This has been a very bad career move tonight.
Very, very poor choice.
People bring their lizards in, he goes, ooh, mini dragon.
Frank's team, we're going to need an answer. We're going to need you to cobble together something.
I'm excluding myself from
Yes,
this
you
one.
are. Allowed.
It's up to us, Alex.
Between Alex and Frank, what do you think?
Until recently, he thought that dragons were real. I'm starting to think yes.
I think dragons are real and lizards are not at this point.
I'm starting to feel quite confident that I'm not real. OK, so what are we thinking?
Oh, I guess it's true. I think it's true what he believes.
Yeah, the issue is not whether or not dragons are real or not. It's what he believed And we believe until recently... No, we don't.
Until recently.
No, I think you need to leave. Come back.
True or a lie? Did Ross, until quite recently, believe that dragons were real?
Which they are.
I think true.
I think true.
We think true. Ross, is it true or a lie?
Of course it's a lie! Of course it's a lie. Until recently, I believed in dragons. Of course it's a lie. What is wrong with you?
It's this show. This show is...
Do you know what's really interesting? Until very recently, I believed in Dr. Chris Brown.
It is a lie. Ross doesn't believe in dragons. Coming up, what if I told you that one of our guests has half a face, never touched by a phone? We call on them next on Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Now, who here wants to admit to having an unusual mobile phone hang-up? You, of course. What is it, Ross?
I got a mobile phone in the early 90s, you know, when they were analogue. And I read a thing saying, oh, they give you, like, brain tumours and stuff. So I decided at that point I would only ever hold my phone to my left ear. And I've never put a mobile phone to my right ear, ever.
What is the logic?
Because then if I get brain tumour, I'll know it's right.
So you're not avoiding a tumour, you just want to know where it originated. Checks
And I guess
out.
in theory, if you're going to get a brain tumour, you'd rather have only one on one side rather than both sides.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's smarter than it seems.
Princess Leia with them hanging out with ears like...
All right.
Wouldn't you want to share it around? Sorry, Chris, but wouldn't you want to share it around, like share the radiation around?
That's why you're a man of science and I am a man of art.
Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Charlie's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Frank's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please give a warm welcome to this week's special guest, Fiona. Let's start with you, Bev. Who is Fiona to you?
This is Fiona. She witnessed me go full frontal during a karaoke performance that went too far.
Ross, who is Fiona to you?
This is Fiona and she fixes my pinball machines.
Ooh. And Charlie, who is Fiona to you?
Well, this is Fiona. She was my nanny who was hired and fired on the same day.
So there we have it. Is Fiona Bev's bare-assed ballad beholder, Ross's pinball repair person, or Charlie's nanosecond nanny? All right, Frank's team, let's start with Bev. What do you reckon?
So, first thing, how do you know each other?
We used to go to karaoke frequently and we started a group called the K Club.
What happened?
So I'm singing away. It was a hot night. I got my top part off because I'm singing Natural Woman.
Yeah.
Who's that song by?
Aretha Franklin.
Gotcha.
I actually don't know it, but I'm gonna. She said it confidently.
And so, paint the picture for us. You're singing You Make Me Feel Like a Natural Woman.
And I'd forgotten that I wasn't wearing underwear. And there were people walking past. It was a hot summer night and there was a window.
It was a hot summer night and the moon was out.
Bev, were you allowed to finish your song?
Yes.
In the nude?
In the nude.
What was Fiona's reaction when you did bare all?
Something like that.
Shall we move on to Ross?
Yeah.
Ross, remind us again who Fiona is to you.
She fixes my pinball machine.
That's right.
There would be very few pinball machine mechanics working in Australia today, I would think.
Very true, yeah.
So Fiona's one of those select few.
Yes. And it was... Yeah, go on.
Sorry. No.
No, you go.
No. You.
No.
I insist.
Please, no.
Please, Ross.
No, please.
It's getting annoying.
Someone intervene!
So, how many pinball machines have you got?
I have 2.
OK, and describe the first time she came to fix a pinball machine.
Well, my old house used to have... I had to keep the pinball machines in the garage, and Fiona lives up the road from me, and as you said before, there's very few pinball mechanics in Australia, and it's her job. She was walking past with her dog, and she looked into the garage, had the garage door up, and went, "Is that an original Indiana Jones?" And then we got chatting, she said, "I fixed them," and then sure enough, when the bridge went, I saw her walking the dog. I said, "Can you service this for me?" Bang. And now she's, she does the pinball machines.
You said that it's very rare to find a pinball mechanic.
Yes. I don't know if that's the right term.
As luck would have it, one of my best friends is actually a pinball mechanic.
Shut your face. Shut your actual face.
Because this would be pretty wild. Is it Fiona?
He actually is.
Does he fix the modern ones, or does he fix the classic, or does he do the full range?
Well, what they do is they actually offer service with every purchase.
Right.
So you wouldn't have to get in a mechanic to fix your said pinball machine.
The place that I purchased them is in the UK, and therefore, no, they do not offer a lifetime. and also they're old machines.
All right, shall we move on to Charlie? Who's Fiona to you? Remind us again.
This is Fiona. She was my nanny, and she was hired and fired on the same day.
She looks a bit young to be your nanny. Like, she looked after you when you were a child?
Yeah, when I was about 10 or 11.
And she was about 6.
Too old to be looked after.
No, she was 19, 20 at the time.
No,
you want us to believe that this woman is 10 years older
can I just
than
say you forced me to do something I did not want to do?
She's from the...
Fiona, I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry about this.
Leave it there, I reckon.
Yeah. With absolute certainty, you are wrong about Fiona's age.
So have you got some... Because I hadn't heard about your premature ageing disease.
I was about 10 or 11. Fiona was about 19, 20.
She's from the 1920s. She is. She looks well.
He's a man of science.
So you're saying she's between 53 and 55 years old?
You said it, not me. But yeah, that's... Like,
absurd.
You can shake your head, you're wrong. Because what she did was noble.
She did not. She certainly did not. I mean, how dare you?
And how old are you, Ross?
Look, she tweaked the flippers, and that was it. That was it.
OK, what did she do?
So, she was hired to be my nanny. I snuck one of my mum's cigarettes and tried to smoke a cigarette. Fiona stopped me from smoking it, and then my mum got home and smelled smoke in the house. Fiona covered for me, and she said she had been smoking. And Mum asked her to leave because she'd said no smoking in the house. It was a rule.
The smoking would explain the premature ageing, though.
All right, we need an answer. Is Fiona Bev's bare-assed ballad beholder, Ross's pinball repair person, or Charlie's nanosecond nanny?
I mean, I just think people who repair pinball machines probably look like massive weirdos.
So you think it's Fiona? you think it's Ross? No, not at all.
If you're into pinballs, you look like this guy, you know what I mean?
It's a good point, well made, that.
Yeah. OK, what are you thinking, Chris?
I'm just not convinced Charlie has ever smoked a cigarette in his life.
Well, at one point was smoking over 2 packs a day.
I mean, he wasn't smoking them. Fiona was smoking them for him.
And we've got Bev, the karaoke, full frontal viewer.
There's no question you've done that.
What can I say, Frank?
But did Fiona witness it?
Yeah, was she one of the thousands who did? I guess I believe Charlie the most.
The age thing just doesn't work for me at all in terms of that.
No.
So
I'm thinking Bev.
I'm thinking Bev as well.
All right.
So we're going to go with
We're going to go with Bev. All right, Fiona, go ahead and reveal your identity.
I am Fiona.
Eyewitness Bev. Full frontal. During a karaoke performance that went too far. Can I hug her?
Of course. She needs all the support she can get. Bev, that night you were an extremely natural woman.
Well.
Everybody, big round of applause for the gorgeous Fiona. Thank you. We'll be back with more in just a jiffy. It's time to ramp up the pace and play quick fire lies. These guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale we made up. Frank, it's over to you.
I got detained at the airport after security became suspicious of my bodily fluids.
Oh, God.
Which airport and which bodily fluids?
It was the Melbourne airport.
Yes.
And it was...
Sweat?
No,
saliva?
Like runny...
Snot.
It was snot.
Snot.
Is that a fluid?
Mucus.
Yeah, mucus.
yes,
Mucus. It was mucus.
It's a little bit... I think it's a little bit viscous for a fluid, to be honest.
Yeah, so we're going to call it a
who's
fluid.
a man of science?
Yes.
Okay, so mucus.
Mucus.
At the...
Could we use it? Mucus is bad. Mucus is a really bad...
Could we say nasal excretions?
Can we use nasal excretion?
Yeah.
Would you like sputum?
No, I do not like sputum.
A goober. A goober.
Goober. Goobers.
Goober.
Yeah.
It was a goober.
OK, so what happened next?
I was in Sydney and I was in a hotel room in like the gym. Sometimes hotels have like a little gym attached to them. I was on the exercise bike and I'd been going for about 15 minutes, I think, and I just sort of went like that. And I looked down and went, oh, that's not good. That's not ideal.
So you had a snail trail.
I had quite a snail trail there. I'd gone that. I was 20 minutes into my 25-minute routine. There was nobody else in the gym, and I did at that point make a split decision. Rather than going to the bathroom, I just decided to rub it until it kind of became less viscous, dried up into like a little ball, and I went, I know, if I had my life to live again, I'd probably go down a different path, but at that point, I just went, I'll just pop that into my pocket.
Oh,
and
dear God.
and I forgot about it. On the plane from Sydney to Melbourne, and when we landed, one of the little the beagles came over and paid me quite a bit of attention, and then they cordoned me off and they took me through into the customs area and they went through all my stuff. And it was at the point where the guy was going through my backpack and he pulled out my tracksuit pants and he started to go through the pockets of my tracksuit pants that I went, oh, I remember a little incident from earlier. And he reached in and he took out the said goober, held it in his hands, just in his hands.
Oh, God.
Held it in his hands and he went, what's that? And I said, I don't know what that is. He leant down and he pulled up a little plastic bag, opened up, popped it in there.
Oh, goodness.
Sealed it, and it was sent away to a lab.
I would have just said drugs at that point. It's drugs. I would rather be arrested for drugs
Yeah,
than
that would have been less humiliating.
Did you get results back from the lab? I'm interested to see what it was.
No, I never heard about it, but I assume at some point he got like a letter and he opened it up and said, it's snot, you dickhead.
OK, so what are you feeling about this story from Frank?
I can tell you, Frank and I were coming through an airport once from New Zealand and the bloke with the dog sat down and the fella said to Frank, do you have any fruit in that bag? And Frank said, no. The man reached into the bag, do you remember this? No. And pulled out a full guava.
That's fancy
And the fella actually went, that's fruit, isn't it? And he went, oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
And there was another occasion when I was going into New Zealand where somehow I'd managed to take a little plastic bag of my dog's poo because I'd been at the park and I'd picked it up for him and then I'd put it in the jacket and forgot about it. So the guy was like... The guy in customs actually said to me, at what point in time when you were planning this overseas journey did you say to yourself, mustn't forget to pack the poo?
Right now, there's a room somewhere with a fella there like that and just shells with snot, guavas, shit. Just like... And it's got the Frank Woodley Memorial...
I'm going to need an answer. What do you think it is?
Personally, I've seen it happen to him.
True.
So I think it's true.
Bev?
He is a bit of a silly bugger.
Oh, I think
Silly
we've definitely
booger.
established that.
Yeah.
No, we're going to say it's true.
All right, Frank Woodley, is this true or a lie?
Well, that story is a complete true.
Hey!
Yes. Of course it is.
No way! Sorry, Chrissy, can I swap seats?
Oh, Frankie Snot Pockets.
There was not a single thing he said that I questioned it.
It is true, or should I say, snot a lie. It's time for a break. We'll see you soon. We're back. Next up, it's you, Bev Killick.
Aside from undergarments, I haven't bought a new item of clothing since 1999.
Impressive if true.
What is the reasoning behind not buying any new clothes?
I'm against sweatshops and stuff like that and just didn't see the point. There's so much landfill. Everything that I buy is from somewhere else. I don't buy retail.
So, like op shops?
Yes, op shops only.
So no new clothes at all, and because of a moral standpoint?
Yes, that's right.
OK.
So I beg, borrow and steal. Sometimes, you know, I'll walk past a nice, big, large pile of, what's the stuff they put out in the street? What's that called?
Hard rubbish?
Hard rubbish. And
Oh, thank God, I thought you were going to say the homeless there.
If you go to an op shop, surely you... So you steal from... You need to buy them from the op shop.
Oh, yeah.
No, but Bev said she hasn't
I
bought
haven't
any
bought
new clothes.
New clothes.
Oh, any new clothes. So
clothes.
so you can buy second-hand clothes that's considered...
right.
Why did you draw the line on 1999? Was it a particularly good year for fashion?
I just thought, you know, there's a new millennium coming. And aliens are going to be visiting us soon and got to look good.
Tell us the story of the dress you're wearing now. Where did you get it from? Was that in the
got
hard
this from
rubbish?
The Salvos.
Uh-huh.
I'll just show you.
It's gorgeous, Bev.
Hey, Bev, can you give us a Marilyn Monroe happy birthday, Mr. President, down the... Can we just get down the barrel? Where's Bev's camera?
She said, have I? Can you see it? I mean, Charlie asked for happy birthday, Mr. President, not some like it hot, but thank you for that.
Lordy. Can we go to an ad break? I need a moment.
Yeah. What's your verdict, guys?
I personally think it's true.
I think Bev's up for the challenge.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but I think it's true.
Because you love sweatshops.
I love
And
sweatshops.
landfill. And landfill. All right, we're locking in true.
Yeah.
Bev Killick, is that true or a lie?
It is a lie.
And you believe me? That is a miracle. It is, of course, a lie. Alex, it's over to you.
All right. I tricked a child into believing that I was her robot slave.
Oh, I love the way you read that, because at the end you went, I was your robot slave. Like, that was subtly
not
manipulative.
compute.
Was the child an idiot?
I mean, aren't they all?
Yeah, got a point. So where was this? Like, how did you have access to a child?
Well, it was a gig I had performing at a museum, and I was pretending to be a robot.
Were you like I am a robot? Was it one of them? Or were you just... Actually, you would be an android. It's a lie. Were you in human form, pretending to be an android? Or did you have some form of, like, box? I am a robot.
You should really share around that mobile phone usage on the brain. It's not working out for you.
Alex, I think what Ross is trying to say is
Yeah.
describe your costume.
Oh, OK. It would be more accurate to say that I was an android.
Right, so it's definitely a lie.
But you convinced them.
I did, yeah. So my role as a performer at this museum was to sort of demonstrate the capabilities of android life, and the children were there and they were allowed to ask questions.
And how did you know that this child was convinced?
They just kept asking questions and they became very invested in me as a potential android.
And did you have a funny android voice?
Yeah, I did.
How does that sound?
I am here to help you in whichever way you require.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah. What museum was it? What kind of museum?
The Museum of Bullshit.
What, did you have a name?
Yes, yeah, I did.
And what was the name of your robot?
It was Android.
Okay. Very good.
Android.
All right, Charlie's team, what do you think? True or a lie?
Well, it's rickety. I'll say that. The
Yeah.
whole presentation has been rickety.
Be a little bit true.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it could be a bit true.
So shonky, wasn't it? Everything was so shonky. I think it stinks of a lie, but I think it's so shonky.
I think it might be true.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, we're going to say that story is true.
Alex, I'm surprised they've gone with true. Is it true or a lie?
Sorry, it was true.
Yes. We should have known because a robot can't lie. Robots can't lie.
It is true, giving us a glimpse into the future when we're all replaced by the Alex Lee 4000. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Next round is Could It Be, where our teams are given a general statement that has nothing to do with them, and they must decide whether it's lies or legit. Charlie's team, you're up first.
All righty.
The smell of a Vegemite factory has been heritage listed.
Ooh.
It's got a really pungent odour.
Yeah.
Isn't it made from, like, the bottom of a beer barrel?
Yeah, it's the
Yeast.
yeast from the bottom of fermented beer.
My
barrel.
bedroom smells like that sometimes.
I really don't know what to do with that, Bev.
Exactly what I was going to say, Bev.
And if you can heritage list smells, like that's like a sense, there's probably other things like maybe you could heritage list the feeling of running across hot sand in bare feet, just as a feeling.
The feeling of driving a ute in thongs and it slipping off and whoa, I'm gonna... Get it back on in time before I get to the light.
But can you heritage list a smell? I mean, doesn't a heritage listing mean nothing can happen to it? And in my experience, smells can just disappear out of, like, it's hard to just...
So the smell can't be destroyed, it's got to remain there. But you can, not the factory, just the smell. So you could pull the factory down, build another factory, maybe a Milo factory, but in that factory, you'd have to cover all the internal workings in a massive kind of airproof bladder that led to a pipeline that pumped the Milo smell out in some distant location, and then with another machine be pumping Vegemite smell into the vicinity around the factory.
That's exactly what this means.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's true. I'm thinking it's true.
But then you hit another problem. When the Milo factory ages to the point of being historic, you're pumping that smell to another factory. So you then have to build another factory of something else, and then you're pumping that. And then the exponential growth of tubes emitting smells across history in 400 to 500 years, that's a lot of tube. Or could you come back into the original factory and it circulates
Hakuna Matata.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Is this true or
it's been a lovely reminiscence, and it's been good to feel nostalgic about Vegemite, which is a wonderful
I think
product.
it's so ridiculous it could be true.
Yeah, I don't.
I think I'm with you, yeah.
I'm going to pull rank here and say that's a lie.
I think I'm right.
All right.
We've done well to hold the team together up until now.
I've changed my mind.
So you're going for true?
I've changed my mind. It's all on you.
Charlie, true or a lie?
I think it's a lie.
It is, in fact...
Yeah! Yep. I had a feeling.
The smell wafting from the Vegemite factory has been declared of significant heritage value. All right, are you ready, Frank's team? It's your turn. On a film set, Chris Hemsworth insists on being provided a spork for every meal. Now, do you know what a spork is?
A spork is a cross between a spoon and a fork.
If a spoon and a fork had a baby, it would be a spork.
And it would be brought by the stork.
Yes.
Well, that doesn't seem like a major... That's not like a big diva-like request, is it?
No, it's an unusual request, though.
If he'd said, like, I want a spork and I want the handle to be carved out of Siamese jade into the shape of a mermaid that's got the face of Mel from the 80s musical duo Mel and Kim or something, you'd go, yeah.
Oh, that was a wonderful adventure, wasn't it?
I think we've got to think about Chris Hemsworth's diet here. I mean, to maintain that physique, he's going to be inputting a lot of
Tablets.
proteins.
Oh,
a lot
sorry.
Of, what? A lot of dragon blood.
Yeah.
You know, so I think a spork would come in handy because there'd be a lot of really healthy salads and things like that.
You don't want the protein to slip between the little prongs of the fork.
You need every single gram to get all those abs in ship shape.
And the lats, I've heard that his lats are so big that he can't wipe his own bum. He can't reach. He's got to use a towel, apparently.
All right, what do you reckon, Team Frank? Does he insist on a spork for every meal?
Seems pretty reasonable. That he'd do that.
Yeah, that's the name of this game. Is it reasonable?
I love the idea that the word spork is in every single one of Chris Hemsworth's contracts. That tickles me.
That's comforting.
Yeah.
Chris?
Chris, are you OK?
I was miles away, riding on a dragon.
Yes.
I think it's very reasonable.
Yeah, so we're saying yes. It's true.
That statement is, in fact, a lie.
Yes. Not so reasonable now.
Everybody knows the Hemsworths eat all meals with their bare hands, like the savages they are.
Have you ever seen a Hemsworth take down a gazelle at speed? Oh, just gets a paw out there, pulls it in and num, 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 num.
Yes. And the gazelle's like, thank you.
Take me.
Oh, that noise signals it's the end of the show. Boo! I can
reveal...
reveal...
end of Chris Brown's career.
It's been fun, guys. Thank you.
And after tallying up the points, you're not going to believe this, I can reveal that it is a draw.
What? What are the odds of that?
Rematch! Hello there, I'm Chrissy Swan and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show where it pays to be very economical with the truth. Let's get stuck in and meet the players, shall we? As we welcome team captain Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie is a radio star. It's Em Rossiano. Also joining Charlie is a retired politician elected to Parliament 9 times and serving under 4 Prime Ministers. For a show about deception, he might be a bit overqualified. Welcome the fixer, Christopher Pine. 9 times. 9 times. And captain of our second team, it's comedian Frank Woodley. On Frank's team is an actor whose Hollywood credits include Anchorman 2, House of Lies and Mortal Kombat. Welcome, Josh Lawson. And she's a columnist and comedian who goes viral for her character mum videos. It's Mel Buttle. This is how we play. Our teams take turns reading stories, and it's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a dirty lie. So, let's get to round 1. Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things trickier, they've never seen the card before, so they've got no idea what they'll be faced with. Frank, you are first out of the gate tonight.
I've been known to secretly drive Ubers to test material on passengers.
All right, Charlie's team, go your hardest.
What name do you do it under?
I say my name is Evan Dunstan.
In Melbourne?
In Melbourne.
When did you start being an Uber driver to test gags and gear and stuff?
Pretty much when Uber first was introduced.
When was that? Like what year?
That was probably about, was that like, that was 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, 6, might have been about 7, I'd say 7 or 8 years, it might have been 9 years ago, I reckon.
So I'm getting into your car, I've ordered Evan, you've shown up, I'm sitting down. Do you just go straight in for a type 5?
I'd sort of say, g'day, do you reckon birds have penises? Like, that sort of thing.
I want to hear the rest of the gag.
Yeah.
Surely everybody does. So ask me. I'm in your Uber, Evan, and I've sat down and you've said to me...
Yep, g'day, what's your name?
Clara.
Do you reckon birds have penises?
I think they do.
Do they? Do you reckon they do? Have you ever seen... Because I've seen a lot of birds. Like, in my life, I've seen thousands of birds. I've got no idea if they've got a penis or not. That's kind of weird, isn't it? But have you seen a bird's penis? Or is it just conjecture? That sort of thing.
This is good.
Kind of...
Did people ever get out of the Uber?
Often without me even stopping.
How'd you get along with the other Uber drivers?
Yeah, like Dave Hughes, he's been doing a bit of Uber driving.
How often do you just duck out and drive an Uber?
I really do it before any kind of upcoming show, when in the writing phase. So, you know, for example, before the Comedy Festival, new show, I'll do quite a bit of Uber driving for about 2 or 3 months before that.
Daytime, nighttime, or a mixture?
A mixture.
So you are beloved in this country. Don't you get recognised straight away?
Yeah, no, because it's generally...
Got a point.
Touché, sir. What gave you the idea to do this? It just feels like it's extreme.
Well, I've got no friends, and no, I think it's because, like, the last person you should try is your family members, because they, like, if I try out my jokes on my kids, they're just like, you know.
Did anyone take exception to you trying material on them?
I remember one woman just very, like, coldly under her voice just going, I think I did some kind of joke, like, I think I might have said, it was in one of the characters.
Sure.
I think it was in,
Norman.
Norman.
I think a character called Norman. And I said, Mom, my name's Norman. And at school, I was very successful at spelling bees. But other words I found more difficult.
And just behind me, very quietly, she just went, don't give up your day job. And it was like, that really hurt.
All right, Charlie's team, what do you think? Is this true or a lie?
OK, Em.
Yeah.
What do you think?
He's such a glorious weirdo. It could be true. True. True.
Em says it's true. Christopher?
I think it's true.
You think it's true?
You're just saying that because I said that. I think it's a lie.
I'm going to go with Em Rusciano number 2.
Line, right.
And say that I think it is a lie. I'm going to say what they said. It's not what I reckon.
Well, you should go with your instincts, because you're the captain. We always back the leader in the Liberal Party.
No one...
I've never felt less secure in my position.
I'm right
than to
behind
have
you.
the full support of Christopher Pine.
By the end of this show, you're not going to be the captain.
No.
It's a lie.
Frank, answer the following question as Norman. Is it true or is it a lie?
Well, actually, you've really hurt my feelings, because that indeed is a lie.
Yes!
It is a lie. Frank only drives people up the wall. Charlie, it's your turn.
How exciting. I paid dearly for my time as a guinea pig in a medical trial.
Right. What was the medical trial?
Yeah. I was at university and I was paid the equivalent of 2 months' rent to smoke cigarettes for 24 hours straight.
What? Wow. Have they proved that cigarette smoking's bad for you yet?
Oh, jury's out. Jury's still out. Word on the streets is smoking bad.
So Charlie, why you? Well, how out of all the people at this university, do they have it on like on a board saying we need you, sort of thing?
In the science department, whenever a PhD student is doing their final thesis or whatever, they always have to conduct research, and so they put on all of these trials, and you can get paid quite well.
How were you monitored, and for, like, what effects were they looking for?
They were studying the effect of cigarette smoking on sleep patterns, and they monitored my temperature for 24 continuous hours, like every minute, using a rectal thermometer.
Oh,
We got there at the end, everybody.
So I had a rectal thermometer for 24 hours straight.
What, inserted in your bottom?
Hanging out. Wait, just
That's
hanging
what
out
a rectal thermometer is.
How did you sit down?
Yeah, I have
Well,
questions.
And smoke. You on a chair with a hole in the bottom?
Well, I was actually lying on a stretcher.
Oh,
like
and
lying on like
smoking.
a stretcher bed.
And they had you smoking constantly for 24 hours?
I had to smoke at the normal rate that I would smoke.
Wow.
And that was about one every, I'd say, 15 minutes, I would have a cigarette.
Wow.
But it was interesting. We were meant to do it for 4 weeks in a row.
Wow.
And there was myself and there was 9 other people. There were actually 10 of us doing it. And then I rocked up to do week 2. And I was the only person that came back. That could be the smoking. It could be the thermometer.
And you've kicked the habit now, obviously. You don't... Your rectal thermometer days are behind you?
Yeah, absolutely. Still smoke 2 packs a day.
All right, thanks, team. What do you think, true or a lie?
What do you think, Mum?
I think it's a lie, because he's not that old, and I know they had thermometers that went in your ear, in your mouth.
To be fair, the rectum would be much more convenient if you wanted to go for those 24 hours and you wanted to just forget about it.
Yeah.
The other one you'd have to manage, but that one you could just lie down and forget about it, I think. I could definitely do that.
Wow.
No, but
you and I are 2 different people, Frank.
I mean, if it was a whole barometer or something, I'd struggle, but just a little thermometer, I think I'd be good. That, you know...
True or a lie?
Look, so you think it's a lie?
I think it's a lie.
I do think it's a lie. I just don't want it to be true.
I'm going to go against my team on this occasion because I can just... Because I saw that vividly, and maybe that says more about me than...
We're locking in
so
true.
we're locking in a true.
All right. Charlie, is this true or a lie?
It is a...
True. Can't play this game.
It is true. Unlike the thermometer, Charlie did not pull that story out of his bottom.
Coming up, we unearth some parliamentary secrets courtesy of Christopher Pine.
It was an Abrams tank and took it for a joyride.
While we're on a bit of a roll, what's the worst thing you've ever done?
And we're back. This is Would I Lie to You? Christopher, it's pine time.
I was kicked out of a yoga class for being too competitive.
Frank's team, take it away.
All right, so you could easily name 3 yoga poses?
Sure, of course.
Go.
Yeah. Warrior 1, 2 and 3.
No, we don't clap that. No, that,
Talk us through the yoga outfit.
A bit of Lululemon.
Must be nice.
My wife gave me the Lululemon. She said everybody wears Lululemon in yoga, so I got my little shorts.
Yeah, all the women do.
Got my shorts, got a little T-shirt, and I wear my Birkenstocks, which I've got winter ones, so they're fluffy.
So tell me about the class that you got thrown out of for being too competitive.
I was doing it with my wife, and I thought I was pretty good at yoga, and the yogi, you know, who's the master of the yoga, she asked me not to come again.
But there must have been a reason why she said that to you.
Look, I remember I was doing the handstand against the wall, and after I'd done that, I said to people around me, I'm pretty good at that.
That's not enough to say, don't come back. It must have escalated.
Well, no, it was kind of a mixed group, so there were older ladies and young people, and apparently I made people feel uncomfortable.
Did they complain?
Because I was comparing myself to their capabilities.
So you were judging
I didn't
them?
say to somebody, you're a loser because you can't do a headstand.
But you were thinking it.
I was That was the vibe.
I mean, I can absolutely believe that Christopher can make a room full of people feel deeply uncomfortable. I mean, no question. Right. What I'm getting a vibe of, I actually can believe that he got, you know, asked to leave, but it sounds to me like they just made up a reason.
That might have been what he was told.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did she say they said?
On the way out, she took me aside and said, look, we've had a few complaints about you, and would you mind not coming again?
See, that makes sense.
And you were like, namaste.
What? Yeah, exactly. I said, say what? And she said, no, yoga is an individual thing, and you're making it competitive. And if you wouldn't mind not coming again.
Did you find out who complained about you?
A lot later. And she said, sorry, we had people were complaining. I said, well, who could have been complaining? I didn't know anybody there. And she said, your wife.
Wow. Wow.
The plot thickens.
It was an inside job.
Yeah.
All right, with this story, is it a stretch or is he on the level?
Oh, it's because he's a wiggly worm for a living. It's... Why would his wife not just say, let's do separate yoga classes? I've had a fucking gut full of you.
OK, we're going to say that is, in fact, true.
True? It's true? Christopher Pine, is this true or a lie?
Every word is true.
Wow.
Well,
Did you then go home and say to your wife and say, I know what you did?
No, I did. I went home and she told me that you were the person that complained about me at the yoga class. She said, yep, you were ruining it for me. Ruining it for me. She said, I loved it. I loved it. And I was thinking, I don't want to come anymore. You know, he's so competitive about the yoga. And in the car on the way home, you'd say, wow, I was really good at the down the dog.
He must be unbearable to live with.
28 years we've been married. And she said, no, I couldn't say it to you because you'd still kept coming. So I said to Anna on the side, get rid of him.
Mel Buttle, you're up next.
OK. I made the local paper when a thief stole my therapy trampoline.
Therapy trampoline? Well, there you go. Charlie's team, what do you think?
Why did you need a therapy trampoline?
Well, it was used allegedly for asthma. Because having stronger lungs...
Hang on, when you're telling your own story,
Yeah.
you don't need to say allegedly.
All right, yeah, good tip.
How big? Is it a mini tram?
No,
or like
no.
a huge one with like the fence and the springs and the...
Oh, no fence, it was the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Circular, square, rectangular?
Rectangular.
How large was it?
Big. We were, like, middle class, so it was pretty good.
So, like 2 metres by 3 metres?
I didn't measure it as a child.
And why'd you go to the media when it was stolen?
The story got around town and the media just picked it up.
Someone had stolen a 2 by 3 metre trampoline. Who prescribed trampolining for your asthma?
It actually wasn't trampolining that was prescribed for me. It was
Right.
swimming, but I hated swimming. It's very physically demanding.
What did they say in the newspaper about it?
I was going to.
What was the headline?
They said, I can't remember the headline, but...
Local bullshit story leads to further local bullshit story.
I don't know, I couldn't read, I was 10.
surely a bit like
story's going
hoping
to
for
pieces.
trampoline thieves to be sprung.
Yes.
So, you know, it would be
See?
something. Round of applause.
Don't clap that. It's not his story. I am after an answer. You were 10. You're in the newspaper.
Yeah.
And
Your
you can't
parents
remember.
put it out. You read it every day. What did it say?
Oh, my God.
It said something like asthma victim bounces back, to be honest with you.
Very good.
Very good.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry
Thank
to you, my asthma victim friend. Please tell me what ribbon I can wear to show my abject lack of support.
I would like you to smoke for 24 hours or something up your ass.
That sounds like a fair deal. All right, Charlie, Sim, what do you think? Is this true or a lie?
I think it's true.
Oh, Em. Really?
Yeah, I really do.
So you think it's true?
I think it's rubbish.
Christopher thinks it's rubbish. You think it's real. like Christopher.
Wow, that is a sentence I never thought you would say to me.
We're going to say it is a lie.
We're locking in a lie. All right, Mel Buttle, is this true or is it a lie?
Chrissy Swan, that is the cold, hard truth.
Oh!
She gotcha.
Sorry,
I don't get this game. That's incredible.
It is true. Look, I'm delighted to tell you, I think we've got proof from the archives. Let's take a look.
Look how sad you are. Did they tell you to pull that face?
Yes.
Yes.
More truth and lies on Would I Lie to You next. Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. Now, this week, each of Charlie's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. And it's up to you guys on Frank's team to spot who's telling the truth. Let's put our hands together for this week's special guest, Carl. All right, let's get straight into it. Em, who is Carl to you?
This is Carl. He taught me to see hurdles as humans to help me get over them.
And Christopher, what's your connection to Carl?
This is Carl. He's my personal security guard who almost killed me.
Charlie, who is Carl to you?
This is Carl, and he got upset when my dog got his dog pregnant at a dog park.
Woof. So there we have it. Is Carl M's hurdle helper, Christopher's sloppy security, or Charlie's displeased dog owner? Frank's team, you can start with M.
Could you just say again what he did?
He taught me to see hurdles as humans to help me get over them. I was a hurdler. I was known for hitting the last hurdle in every race I ever did. It was a psychological thing.
Right.
So Carl felt if I had a personal connection to it, I wouldn't try and smash it with my knee full tilt.
How old were you when you hurdled?
Probably started around 10, and then I tore both my hamstrings just after I qualified for World Juniors, humble brag.
Wow.
And my career was over.
So did you personalise every single hurdle or just the last one?
I personalised every single hurdle, but the last one, the first 9 hurdles were people I didn't really care that much about. I had to really, like, crescendo to the person I loved the most in the world for the last hurdle.
So who was the last hurdle?
My grandmother, Denise.
Oh, that's nice.
Did you ever knock Denise over?
Many, many times.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I didn't say it was a good technique.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to you, Christopher Pine. What is your connection again to Carl?
Carl was my personal security guard who almost killed me.
And did your wife ask him to do that?
Brilliant. No, well, not that I'm aware of, no.
Does everyone who's a Member of Parliament get a personal security guard, or were you extra special and you got one?
No, I was the Minister for Defence.
So you needed one because your defence was shit house, is that?
And I've got to say, Carl definitely looks like he could be a security guard. They're the kind of pecs you could shelter under in a storm.
Wow.
Carl!
Oh.
When did he nearly kill you?
Yes.
In Europe.
And what happened?
Yoga accident.
Well, I had a very heavy cold.
And he needed to get a thermometer. And he just really put his shoulder into it.
Oh, my God.
No, sorry, you had a very heavy cold.
I had a very heavy cold, and I was in Paris, and I asked Carl if he would get me some medicines from the pharmacy. A whole bunch of meetings I had to go to, and, you know, you fly in and you weren't there for very long, and I couldn't really rest, so I said to Carl, could you get me some...
Speed.
Some medicines.
Yep.
And so he did. He went out and he came back from the pharmacy, and I was staying in the Paris hotel, and...
And you talked for so long, he just started to strangle you.
And so I took the nasal spray and I positioned it against my nostril, and I fired the nasal spray into my nose, and it was so powerful that it threw me back onto the bed.
What?
And I was thinking, you know, I thought, well, that's great. And my nose is clearly cleared up, and off I went
It's
to
so
my meetings.
cleared up, the back of your head is missing.
Exactly. So I came back later in the day to the hotel, and I thought, mate, I'd need to use the nasal spray again, because you're supposed to use it, you know, several times a day. And so I did the same thing again, and exactly the same thing happened. And
You didn't learn from the first time?
Threw myself back onto the bed, and I'm thinking, I thought, actually, this is, you know, amazingly, this is crazy. Something's obviously not right. So then I took the nasal spray down to the reception, and I said to the person on the side of reception, could you read this for me, because it's in French.
S'il vous plaît.
Lovely. So they read it to me, and they said, this is a room deodorizer.
All right, Charlie, what is your connection to Carl?
This is Carl, and Carl got upset when my dog got his dog pregnant at a dog park.
Lies. Carl has no emotion. Next.
I think if you upset Carl, you'd be dead by now.
What kind of dog do you have, Charlie?
I have a Scottish Terrier.
What kind of dog did or does Carl have?
A greyhound.
Ooh.
So there was a little stepladder involved, was it?
No, I don't know if you've... I don't know if you've ever watched dogs make love. The greyhound, presented. I don't know why I looked at you when I said that.
So, presumably then, his greyhound was pregnant a little bit later. So how on earth then did he make the connection if he hadn't witnessed the love-making session?
Oh, no, I said, like, I told
you
him...
came clean.
I said, oh, sorry, my dog was humping your dog, but it's totally fine.
Did the fornication end in puppies?
It did.
Oh.
And that is actually what really caused the trouble.
Oh.
When the dogs were born, they had, like, little beards. Like, they had, like, actual, like, tufty little facial hair. And so not greyhound looking at all.
I'm seeing Scottish, what are they called? Scottish
Terriers.
Scottish Terriers with just really long legs.
So we saw each other at the dog park again, and Carl brought it up with me, and he was none too pleased because he had these greyhound Scottish Terrier crosses. Actually, in reality, tiny but fast.
All right, it's time for an answer, I reckon. Frank's team. Is Carl M's hurdle helper, Christopher's sloppy security, or Charlie's displeased dog owner?
He could be a trainer for athletes.
I mean, he's too strong for athletics. Look at him.
That is...
He's
okay.
built like a pickaxe. Look at his shoulder.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like an upside-down Christmas tree.
He'd just be training you to go, don't jump him, just...
There's no shaking my belief that this is a Christopher Pan story.
Yeah.
I can't help it, it's too good. And even if it's wrong, and if I'm wrong and that's a lie, I then hats off to you, sir, because
Yeah.
that is wonderful.
So we're locking in...
Yeah, it's pretty obvious Carl has the haircut of someone who has been in the military. At ease, Carl. You're right, mate. That is the 1,000-mile stare. I've hung around a few army boys in my time, Carl.
It's unanimous. We're saying Carl is Christopher's friend.
Carl, please reveal your identity.
I'm Carl, Christopher's personal security guard, and I almost killed him.
Yes. Wonderful. Yes, it's true. Captain Carl nearly killed a cabinet minister. If it was with a candlestick, he would have won Cluedo. Thank you for your service, Carl. And we'll be right back. And we're back. Next up is you, Em.
Oh, God. I crashed a stranger's funeral to rekindle a romance.
Oh, dear. All right, Frank's team, what do you think?
Oh, my goodness.
That's a good one.
So...
That's a good one.
That is a good
I like
one.
that.
So first, the romance. Just take us back to the original romance.
So this boy I met at my friend's 18th, and I saw him across the room. I liked him immediately. And let's just say that night I had a few firsts with him. He was seared in my memory.
Yep.
And I gave him my number that night and said, you know, you should call me. And he didn't.
And so how much later after that romance did the death occur?
So the death didn't happen too long after. He didn't die. His father died.
Oh. I don't want to bring the whole mood down, but what was the cause of death of the father?
Cancer.
OK, so I did bring the whole mood down.
Yeah, you did.
It's always a risk.
It's funny because it came all the way down.
Yeah.
It was like right down.
What did you hope it was? Acrobat accident or something?
Yeah, something funny.
Yeah. OK, so we won't. Let's just put that to the side.
Sure, sure.
So there's been this death, and most people, they would probably ring the person or try to contact them in another way, but you chose to go to the funeral. How did that play out?
Well, I found out that his father had died, and so I thought he probably was too grief-stricken to contact me, but would really appreciate me showing up in support. And so I then went and tried to find myself the perfect outfit that said, slutty but sorry.
Yeah.
So I spent some time in an establishment called Dotty.
Oh,
Yeah, found a dress that was it was black, but it also had like slash marks on the sides. Hot. So my ribs were on display, but my cleavage was covered because I was classy.
Yeah.
And I turned up. I should also add that he is Italian. So I don't know if you've ever attended an Italian funeral.
Sure. Small.
Heaps.
It's really quiet.
So I just rocked in thinking, he's going to see me, and he is going to just be like, oh, my God, I'm not even sad about my dad's death now. The girl from Bridie O'Reilly's back alley is here.
Emma, I don't know if this is important or not, but was it a night of firsts for him as well? I mean...
No. When we'd had my first, before he did take his slacks off and neatly fold them and put them on the skip. He was raised right,
Yeah,
Frank.
that's nice.
So then you turn up at the funeral,
I do.
but it was much bigger.
It was huge.
And you look like
500 minimum.
Looks like you may go unnoticed.
Oh, no. I just listened for the wailing coming from the front of the pack, and I just shimmied my way, because I was in my slinky dress. So I was ready. And I'm thinking about how am I going to compose my face. I had my waterproof Australis mascara on, just in case I cried. And I thought I should probably stand closer to his mother so that when he looked up, he would see her, but then just over her shoulder, because she was quite short, Italian, there I would be, just... trying to nail that I'm sad but I'm hot face. Yeah.
You still haven't quite nailed it, have you?
No. I will add, his mother tried to go in after the coffin and I grabbed her arm.
Yeah.
So hang on. She
was very devastated. You know the bit where they lower the coffin in? She was so overcome, she was yelling and leaning in, and it looked like she was going to topple over. So I, in my Dotty dress, grabbed her arm, and that is when he looked up and clocked me for the first time at his father's funeral.
And it looked like you were pushing her in.
Yeah. And at what point were you arrested?
He came up to me and he said, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, that's not a surprising thing of him to say.
Yeah.
To which I responded, "Supporting you." And then he said, "What's your name again?"
He was obviously overcome with grief.
Yeah. Didn't even mention my dress. So...
Rude.
This guy.
Yeah. Is M's story true or a lie?
So my instinct is that it's a lie, but I'm not going to trust my instinct because they've fooled me twice so far.
Don't overthink it, because the last guy who did that, his head exploded.
Okay,
So
I can feel pressure
You just got to
building.
trust your instincts. I've got a weird feeling that it's true.
Yes.
You're thinking true?
I think there's a lot of really vivid detail.
Interesting.
I think there's truth in it.
You might be onto something there.
If it's a lie, it's an incredibly well-told lie.
Amen.
We think it's true.
We're locking in true. Em, is that true or a lie?
I don't think this will shock anyone.
Oh, we did it! Excellent.
Any more questions now that we know that it's true?
Is that even true down to grabbing the mother's arm?
Yep.
No.
Did you see the guy again?
No, he would not return my calls.
I don't know why. What is wrong with them? We'll be back with more in a sec. Time to ramp up the pace and play quick-fire lies. Now, these guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. Could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale we just made up. Christopher Pine, you are on.
Right.
Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction.
I was reprimanded after I took a military tank for a joyride.
Frank's team, what you got?
So where were you?
Puckapunyal.
Rude.
What happened?
Well, I was encouraged to do so by the fellows at Puckapunyal, the men and women. I was actually trying out the combat reconnaissance vehicles weapons. There was an Abrams tank there as well, and I got in the Abrams tank, and the fellas said, would you like to take it for a ride? And I said, absolutely. So we took it for a joyride, but the Chief of the Defence Force took a very, very dim view of this, and...
Yeah, it's because you blew up the barracks.
And I had a bit of a dressing down in my Parliament House office.
Can I ask, when you were driving the tank, did you feel like a big boy?
Christopher, how do you accelerate a tank? Is it a sort of a lever like an airplane, I imagine, or is it a pedal like a car?
No, it's a lever.
If we knew, see, you think you're going to go, ha, no, it's not a lever, but we don't know.
I'm really asking. I'm genuinely interested.
It's a lever.
What exactly did the big, scary head honcho guy...
The Chief of the Defence Force.
The Chief of the Defence Force. What did he say to you when he was giving you that dressing down?
Well,
a dressing down? I thought you said he gave you a dressing gown. And a smoking pipe and said, relax, it's no problem.
We had our usual weekly meeting, and he said, I hear you've been to Puckapunyal, and I said, yes, and it was great. And I fired the combat reconnaissance vehicles. I said, amazingly, they're accurate. He said, well, I think you might find that they'd kind of been the preset, so you couldn't really miss, Minister. But, you know, that's not something you should even attempt again.
Any further questions for Christopher Pine?
Just while we're on a bit of a roll, what's the worst thing you've ever done?
Let's talk about that afterwards.
Yeah, OK.
What are your thoughts?
The fact that the other people egged him on and invited him to do it, that made it believable for me.
I'm with you. It feels true to me.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Or is he just trying to be cool?
Yeah, it could be that.
What do you think, guys? True or a lie?
I think
it's true.
We think it's true.
We're going to lock in true. Christopher Pine, is this story true or a lie?
Yes, every word was a lie.
Yes!
Devastated. Josh, the floor is yours.
All right. I opened a bread stall at a farmer's market with a movie star.
All right, Charlie's team.
Which movie star?
Does the name Ryan Gosling ring a bell?
Wow.
This was quite a while ago. So I should say this preceded his stardom. I was doing cash in hand work because this was my very first trip to LA when I was there doing improv for about 6 months. I did not have a working visa. And so I was broke. I was flat broke. And so I was looking for cash in hand work. And this was sort of under the table.
How did you get people in? What did you say?
To be honest, I feel like Ryan was more magnetic.
Did he have any like cheat things to say, like on a notebook? Did he have a notebook?
So you didn't really open the store like you
we
started
were
at
the
8 a.m.
face of the store. We were at the opening.
Spruikers for the store.
Yeah, exactly.
But you weren't really, you didn't cut a ribbon or anything.
No, but we were there when the store popped up. I mean, we were...
Sorry, you might cut a ribbon when anything opens.
No,
but often with stores, they're just open.
Really?
Yeah.
There was no plaque?
No.
No, they were just working there. It's like Baker's Delight opens. You don't cut a ribbon every morning.
It's just so relatable.
I do.
Yeah.
Every morning when you leave the house, you open the door and you cut a ribbon before you do it. And give yourself a little round of applause.
Good boy, Christopher.
And then you turn a sod.
Little curtain on the plant.
Little curtain on the plant.
Then I go and get in the car and drive to work.
Yeah.
What was it called, the bread store?
No, it doesn't have a name.
Wait, the stall
No, it didn't have a
name.
Does have a name.
How could it not have a name?
Well, it's like you go to the farmer's market.
Not having the ribbon.
mean,
no name, no ribbon.
Where's your sense of occasion?
What the hell's happening?
That's the branding.
When I buy a loaf of bread, I want to remember it forever.
Yes.
Although I just want to point out, This is going to kind of make the story seem maybe a little bit true. But Ryan, come on out. We've got him here tonight.
Could he... Oh, couldn't make it.
Charlie's team, last questions, or are you ready to give a verdict?
So, Christopher, your feelings on the bread story?
I think it's true.
You think it's true? Em, what are you thinking? Because I've known Josh for a few years, and I reckon he would have dropped Ryan Gosling's name with me before now.
It's true. If he had met Ryan Gosling, you'd think you would know that by now, wouldn't you?
I feel like he would lead with it. Hi, my name's Josh. I've met Ryan Gosling.
No, well, I'm going to say true.
OK. Is this true or is it a lie?
Well, I am happy to tell you that is, in fact, a lie.
Yeah!
I got you! I got you! I'm starting to think maybe you could be an actor. I'm no Ryan Gosling.
It would be great if at this point you went... and you were Ryan Gosling. That would be...
It's a lie, of course. Josh's fluffy cream buns are not for sale. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Next round is Could It Be, where I give our teams a general statement that has nothing to do with them and they must decide whether it's lies or legit. Frank's team, here is your statement. A net was installed over the orchestra pit at the Sydney Opera House after a chicken fell on a cellist. True or a lie?
OK.
A chicken fell on a cellist?
Yes.
Although, you know, if it fell in a tuba, they could just go and pop it back up.
At the Opera House, wasn't that right, Chrissy? The Opera House. I mean, big production value. You certainly could, you know, if it's a farmyard scene or something, it's not unbelievable to think there'd be live chooks on stage and that, you know, one of them would, you know, get loose and perhaps, you know, blindly fall into the pit.
I'm going to put a real Brisbane lens on this story and say someone didn't want to buy dinner at the Opera House, too expensive, brought their own hot chook in from home.
OK.
They're trying to make a hot chook and pasta salad roll up in the balcony. Boom, 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 boom. Hot rotisserie chicken falls on a chalice.
I think Mel's onto something.
Yeah.
True or a lie?
I think true.
I think true.
Chookers, it's true.
So we're saying it's true? It is true. Yes! What a feeling! During an opera in the 80s, a live chicken wandered off stage. And I think we all know it really should have stayed in the wings. Charlie's team, it is your turn. And your statement is this. Bubble wrap was originally designed to be wallpaper.
What kind of place would have bubble wrap on the wall?
You would have to think out of all the factories in the world, the bubble wrap factory would have to be the one that would lose the most hours to procrastination.
Yes! It's irresistible.
I feel like there'd be safety issues with the melting and the open fires, and I just don't feel like this is something that would get across the line.
There could be a practical use for it, like in a, you know, like sound baffling to deaden sound, either in a recording studio or dungeon. And because some people used to put egg cartons on the walls to stop
I
sound
think you're
going
onto something
through.
about that. Lots of things were invented for space. Maybe it was something useful on a, you know...
And it did
People don't interior
spacecraft.
decorate in space. Don't, like, just before they landed on the moon and just before they stepped out, they're going, do you know what? We should knock that out, open it up, get some light in here, put down floorboards and bubble wrap on the walls. You know, and it would really bring some space to this.
I don't think so. I think they'd be going, if we do that, there'll be just no atmosphere.
So good, so good.
All right, I'm going to need an answer, Team Charlie. True or a lie?
I think it's possible, but I don't feel like it's true.
I think it's a lie.
I think it's a lie.
Yeah, we think it's a goddamn lie.
We do.
Well, very interestingly, it is.
We suck at this!
It is true. In 1957, the inventors attempted to make wallpaper by sealing together two shower curtains, resulting in air bubbles. Not a good look. Later, IBM said that wallpaper sucks, but we'll use it for packaging. There you go. Business is still popping.
So we're on the right track.
Amazing fact.
We're on the right track.
Oh, that noise signals it's the end of the show. And I can reveal tonight's winner is Frank's team. Who did they You're a sore loser, Christopher Pine. Greetings, I'm Chrissy Swan and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show where the fact of the matter is the facts don't matter. Let's meet our players, shall we? As a TV host, he's comfortable with breaking news, but he's here tonight to bend some truths. Team captain Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie is an award-winning comedian and bird watcher. Please welcome Geraldine Hickey. Also joining Charlie is an actor who's been part of so many iconic TV shows. His face practically screams, "Look at me." Look at me. It's Pete Rosethorpe.
Oh, hi,
everybody. And captain of our second team, it's comedian Frank Woodley. On Frank's team is a comedian who has tattooed on his chest a game of tic-tac-toe. Former girlfriends say it's the only exes he has close to his heart. Welcome, Tommy Little. Finally, she's a music guru, DJ, and the voice of Aunt Trixie on Bluey. It's Miss Warhurst. Here's how we play. Our teams will take turns reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. The team with the most correct guesses wins. So, to round one, home truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before, so they've got no idea what they'll be faced with. Charlie, you are up first tonight.
OK. I once asked a plastic surgeon to give me the nose of Ed Norton.
Frank's team, where do you want to start?
Ed Norton is who?
Yeah.
Probably best known for the movie Fight Club. He plays Jack in Fight Club. Yeah. Who is like the
He's
the
not
lead character.
Brad Pitt. Yes.
Yeah.
Was that the mistake? You wanted make me look like the guy from Fight Club, and you went, no, the other guy.
What was it about Ed's nose that made you think mine?
Well, I thought it was realistic. Because what happened, I had a broken nose, it was quite messed up, and the surgeon who was fixing my nose, I'd never thought of this before, but he said, we can do other stuff with your nose. Is there anyone whose nose you like?
I think you missed an opportunity. I would have been straight to Adrian Brody.
What was it that your nose... Why did you break your nose? How did you break... Tommy? Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's the first time I've ever asked a question. Let me have another go. Charlie, what is nose? I'll have one more attempt at that. How did you break your nose?
I was assaulted.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
And so, in what would later in the press be described as a coward punch, but at the time it was just getting hit.
Did you always want to go for a celebrity nose, or did you ever at any point think, I might just get my best friend's nose and freak him out?
Would that weird you out if I got your nose?
Shit, yeah. Hang on, if you're getting something of Pete's, you're not getting the nose, you're getting the ears, for sure.
Hey.
What? Get his nose and walk around like regular people? Get his ears and fly away. Hey. What am I getting picked on?
Yeah. You know, you could have gotten yourself a chin bum. Like, check that out.
Yeah.
Like, while you're in there, one of the sexiest...
Oh, my Lord, you do too. I could swap a card in that.
Because you're fully dressed, but ever so slightly nude. When you got the chin bum.
Charlie, your new nose, how is it different from your old nose?
It's a bit more Edward Norton-ish.
Did you wake up from surgery and go, who am I?
No. Because...
There was a bandage on
they
it.
fixed my nose, they didn't take my brain out and put someone else's brain into my head.
Charlie, can I please ask a question about the horrible crime, and I'm sorry it happened to you?
I believe that's why we're here.
Yes. Did the person get charged?
No, they didn't.
Were they not found, or did they just decide that, well,
No,
you deserved it?
I did know who it was.
You did?
But they were a high school kid, and I just thought, you know...
I'll get him later.
Yeah. That's right.
I love it. All right. Is Charlie telling a lie, or is that the truth?
Look, I think it's a barefaced lie.
OK.
I think it's absolute balderdash. I've never heard anything less believable in my life.
OK, great.
Seems like someone's really making a captain's call on this one. Doesn't Doesn't seem like you've left us a lot of wiggle room there, Frank.
But you think it's true?
I just don't think Charlie would lie to us.
You are very wrong.
And if he does, I'm going to break that.
Miff, what do you think?
I don't know. I'm feeling like it's true. I feel like around that time, you know, I think a lot of men wanted to look like whatever his name is, Edward Norton.
Whilst it would be lovely to believe you could go to the plastic surgeon and just get made to look like the person, like, I think you've been watching too much Face Off. I think what happens at a plastic surgeon is they go, I think we can make you look like a person.
No. You know
Have you not seen
What
Watched?
the fuck do you think I looked like before?
I'm going to need an answer, guys.
True.
True.
So we're going to...
You can make a captain's call.
No, I'm not going to go against my team. We're going to say it's true.
All right. Charlie, is that story true or a lie?
It is true.
Yeah.
Edward Norton.
I've got to admit, when Frank said, OK, we're going true, in my head I went, you're an idiot, Frank.
It is, of course, true. However, Charlie broke the one rule of Ed Norton's nose. You do not talk about Ed Norton's nose.
I've got so many more questions. But do we have time? We don't have time.
We don't
for
have
this
time.
shit.
We could be friends.
I don't see it working.
Tommy, you are next. It's your turn. Oh. Read the card. Do you know how to read?
Yeah. Doctors had to intervene when I got too caught up in a wellness fad.
Ooh, Charlie's team. Where do you want to start?
What was the wellness fad?
It was drinking juice.
What kind of juice?
It was solely carrot juice.
Could you see better at night time?
How many carrots go into a litre of carrot juice?
I don't want to brag, Chrissy, but I bought the juice. No idea.
Oh, you didn't make it yourself?
No.
Why did you choose the juice?
I had pneumonia, and my friend told me to drink carrot juice and sit in the sun.
Did you think of going to a hospital?
I thought about getting a better friend.
Why did you get obsessed with it? What was it doing to you that made you feel so good that you couldn't shake it off?
Because I thought if I'd stopped, I'd die. And so for years, I drank a litre of carrot juice a day.
And what, were there any particular symptoms that started to emerge?
I turned slightly orange.
Who told you to stop
You've gone
drinking
too
so much
far,
orange?
Tommy. You've
Who
gone
said
too
you'd gone
far.
too far?
The doctor.
But why?
Not your friends.
You didn't know you were orange, but you still went to the... Was
thought
being orange the only reason you went to the doctor?
I thought I had a healthy glow.
Right.
And
But
then
so why go to the doctor?
No, I went to the doctor.
I've got a healthy glow, Doc. Look at me.
Did you just swing by to show off?
Yeah.
To all the sick people in the waiting room going, this is what it looks like when you get it right.
I went to the doctor for something completely unrelated, and it was the middle of winter, and the doctor said, you're a bit orange. And then he quizzed me about it a bit more, and he suggested that perhaps a litre of carrot juice a day was too much.
Are you finished here? Do you think you've got an inkling as to whether or not this is true or a lie?
Jez, what do you reckon? How are you feeling about Tommy and his house of carrot lies?
Yeah, I reckon he's full of it.
Carrot?
Carrot juice?
Yeah.
And undeniably, he is a bit of a smoothie.
No, but it was juice. Sorry, you're my captain. Great. Go on.
Pete, you seem to not believe. I mean, he can't even bring himself to look at you. He can't even bring himself to use words. He's not going to waste his breath.
After all we've been through together, right?
I feel sick. I feel physically
You know what
sick.
you need?
What?
Carrot juice.
Carrot juice. I believe he's fibbing.
Well, you can't argue with abject disgust.
No, you cannot.
So we're going to say that is a lie.
Ooh, Tommy Little, is that true or is it a lie?
It is true.
Coming up, what makes Geraldine take lying a little too literally?
Please let out a little tiny fart. Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? Next up, Geraldine Hickey.
Oh, yeah. I rolled out of a moving car because I was scared of a spider.
Frank's team.
Have you always been scared of spiders?
Actually, no. And it's a recent thing. I've got a joke about huntsmans, and when I started doing this joke about huntsmans, that made it worse.
What is the joke?
It starts with, I once knew a guy who was sitting on a toilet and a huntsman landed on his penis.
No.
Yeah.
And if you want to find out the punchline, go see Geraldine Hickey.
Yeah. But it was like, you know, you don't need to have a penis to know that that's not fun.
Yeah, that's true.
And the closest I can get to understanding what that might be like is maybe if a huntsman landed on my mons.
Yes. Well, that's exactly where I went.
Yeah. And so for those that don't, mons isn't like, oh, some fancy term for, like the mons pubis, that mound on top.
Yes. And the Volkswagen
hood.
Bonnet.
Yeah, the hood.
Yeah. And...
Surely the secret's in the title and it's Hunt's Men. You know what you got to look out for? The Hunt's Mongs.
Yeah.
They're the ones. They're hungry for it.
They love it.
It's dangerous.
They do love it. And then, but because I was doing this joke all the time and kind of thinking about huntsmans and imagining them, like, acting it out, like, on my mons. And just...
Flicking it off your mons.
Yeah.
You know...
Could you
like, because there's hair on my mons, you know. And the hair on the huntsman, because the hair on my mons is quite coarse, curly. Yeah. And the huntsman, it has like very small, fine hair.
Yep.
And so when you can, that's Velcro.
That's good.
Yeah. Like a stickle brick.
Yeah, really
scientifically, you can't argue with that.
Yeah.
Jess, I've just got a quick question about your driving. When you're driving, are you mons out at the time?
Well, sometimes, but...
Isn't there a famous car race called Le Mans?
I think we should end the show there.
Ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Let's put you in your car and work out what happened in this story.
OK, so just driving back from the beach where I live, and, yeah, it was just... And it's like a dirt road, and so you can't go too fast anyway. And we were driving along, and then there was actually a dog that ran out in front of the car, slammed on the brakes to avoid hitting the dog, but leant forward, and then that's when the huntsman fell down, like...
You just grabbed your mons and got out.
Yeah.
So the dog's dead now, is it?
No. The car had stopped. Yeah.
So you said you jumped out of a rolling car.
A moving car. Well, yeah.
Because you know jumping out of a car that's not moving is just getting out of a car.
Yeah.
Frank's team, what do we think?
Oh, look, I'm feeling like I was believing it until it became apparent that the car had stopped. And then you got out of the car rather than rolling out of a moving car. That which felt that...
Yes, I think even if it's true, it's a lie.
Yeah.
Because it started with I jumped out of a moving car, and then it became I fell out of a car standing still.
Yeah, I think that happened. I think there was a spider in the car, but it feels like we had to put the brakes on.
Do you know what, Miff? I'm going to take it even further. I reckon there is no car. Oh. There's no spider. I'm going to go as far as to say that Jez does not even have a mons.
All right, I think it's unanimous. This is a lie.
It's a lie.
Geraldine Hickey, is this true or is it a lie?
It is a big fat lie.
It is is a lie. I'm sad about that. To any movie producers watching, Geraldine does all her own fake stunts. Frank, it is your turn.
I was ejected from the Louvre because of my habit of touching artwork.
Oh.
Which artwork did you get caught touching that you got kicked out for?
Well, touching is an understatement.
Which painting did you fuck?
It wasn't sexual at all.
OK, so what did you do?
Was it a piece of art or was it sculpture? Was there something...
Yeah, it was an installation sculpture by a very famous Japanese artist. It was all red threads.
Oh.
Red threads from the roof to the ceiling in a kind of... it was very dreamlike. Must have taken them... Like, if it was true, it would have taken them hours and hours to... And I was just so swept away by it. And I was just sort of going, this is one of the most... I was almost moved to tears. And then I noticed the button on my jacket had just gotten caught in one of the little threads.
Right.
So at what point did you fuck it?
I didn't fuck. I didn't fuck, I didn't fondle, I touched.
OK, so what happened next?
Have you ever touched something that you didn't fuck? I mean, just... like... I would say the vast majority of things I've touched, I didn't fuck. It's like I touched.
Hang on, it said on the card that it was a habit of touching artwork. Like, when did the touch...
Wait, Miff. Wrong team.
Oh, shit.
No, well, that was because that was the first incident where I got told off.
And you got the taste of it.
I got told off for that. Excuse me, sir, please don't touch the artwork. And I was like, and the person had to help.
Is that really what they said? Or was it not? Excusez-moi, monsieur.
Touches the artwork, no.
All right. Has this been enough of an interrogation?
I'm doubting it.
OK.
I'm doubting it.
Doubting it.
I'm doubting it.
Jez?
I feel like he's done such a terrible job. Like, he's tried really hard to lie.
I think, yeah, we are going to say it's a lie.
Yeah.
It's a lie. All right, Frank Woodley, is this true or is it a lie?
I now feel nervous.
It's so 50-50.
Well, Geraldine's first suggestion that behind this idiot, there's actually a genius pulling the strings. Well, actually, there's just another idiot. It's a lie.
It is a lie. Of course. Frank's not cultured enough to go to galleries. Time for a break. We'll see you soon on Would I Lie to You? Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? Pete, you are up next.
OK. Would I lie to you? Sorry. I competed in a weekly tug-of-war competition with my team, the Perth Tuggers.
That's a pretty juvenile name.
Yes, sorry.
How old were you when this happened?
Oh, no, it's recent. It's, I think I was about when I moved to Perth. It was 2011 I started doing that. I got together with a group of people I met at the local pub near me in South Fremantle, and there was a... Well, ask some more questions.
OK, and you competed where?
We go to the local park.
To tug.
It was an arranged activity because I was with a group...
Is that on an app or something you arranged?
No, it was arranged at the pub with a group of us.
At the pub. So after you've had a few drinks, you say, let's go to the park and tug.
No.
With...
Stop being immature. We were in an exercise group, you know, in the mornings at the South Beach Park, and as an extra activity within that, we started doing tug-of-war. And we created our own little team because there was at least 3 groups in that park every day. It's quite a large area. And we decided to approach another team saying, would you, at the end of your session, challenge us to a tug-of-war?
How is your form? Like, do you stack up quite well? Are you good?
As I said, I've fallen off the whole thing, the whole exercise bike, to be honest, because my knees are a bit arthritic. But at the time, I could get a nice low centre of gravity and really find my position. I wasn't the weight bearer at the end. I wasn't. We used some of our more unfit
characters at the back there. I was more of a mid grip.
You're in the engine room?
In the engine room, in the mid grip.
Is there something that the layperson wouldn't know about tug-of-war technique? Like, is it just go as hard as you can, or is there tactics involved?
Getting off to a nice, firm beginning as a unit, sitting back into the position as quickly as you can and as settled as you can as a unit is very important. If you're out of sync, if you're out of time, obviously the team can get a little more traction a little quicker and give maybe some momentum going their way.
Do you get a tug injury, like a callus? Can we see your hands?
So, yes. Yes, you can.
All right, true
I think
or a
I'm
lie?
going to start tugging in the park.
Yeah.
I think it's so sweet. It could almost be true, but you can't lie to me, Pete Rosethorn. You'll break my heart.
What do you think?
Well, I've always suspected Pete of tugging in the park long before this show, so I think it's absolutely 100% true.
Ooh, we've got one
I think
true
it's
and
true
one
as well.
lie, and you're a true as well.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry to go against you, Miff, but
That's
I
okay.
think...
Well, Tug is your night.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
We're locking in true. Pete Rosethorn, is this true or a lie?
That is absolutely a filthy lie.
Pete is not in the Perth Tuggers. I could see it so clearly. Mifanwi, you are next.
I rented my cats their own apartment in London.
Whoa. Oh, dear God.
How many cats?
There were 2 at the time.
And what were their names?
It was Terry and Steve.
The Irwins?
Well, how come your cats were in London?
You know, because I moved there and I thought I was going to live there, so I flew them over with me.
So why didn't they live with you?
Miff, you're either doing real good or real bad.
I like this technique of laughing to give yourself thinking time as well.
Are your 2 cats, are they fine in like a 1-bedder, or did you have to get a 2-bedder? What?
Well, it was a 1-bedder, but it was a kind of like a studio situation.
Oh, yeah, they got to have a kitchen, of course.
Yeah, well, they had a kitchen and a bathroom and a laundry, yeah, definitely.
Oh, I picture little cats taking off their fur and putting it in the washing machine. And then just watching it in the dryer go boom, boom, boom. Trying to put it on, it's too small.
How long were the cats there in the apartment for, by themselves?
6 months.
6 months? Wow, that was the longest
Who
day.
fed them?
Yeah.
A friend moved in, but we had to pay half the rent for the cats.
What?
That's the first believable thing that you've said.
What type of cats you got?
2 greys, moggies, beautiful, beautiful fellas. They love the London lifestyle. They really enjoyed the weather. It's a bit cooler.
What was it about the lifestyle that they loved?
I think it was just the freedom, you know. They didn't have any of that baggage of living at home. You know, back in Australia, no one knew who they were.
Yeah.
You didn't have to go to all those parties.
And it was kind of like a fresh start. You know, you could be whoever you want to be.
Yeah.
You know, they could trot off to London fields nearby and just, you know, no one would be judging them. They didn't have any reputation. They could just start fresh. So, yeah, they were living their best lives.
That was some fun nonsense, but
Charlie, what do you think? And
I don't know
team?
what to think.
I know.
See, I suspect...
She was
Feel free to
deflecting.
chip in.
Yeah, she was deflecting for sure.
Yeah, she was deflecting, and I feel like the halting, stumbling, confused, often at times deranged way of telling a story.
It was verging on insanity.
Yeah,
at
verging
times.
on insanity,
It was,
and I
it was
believe
not right.
that was all a ruse.
I'm going to throw in a spanner.
You could have said a cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah.
But anyway.
That's what I'm going to do. What's Miff's side hustle that she can afford to rent?
Oh, the Spicks and Specs live tour made a lot of money.
What do you think, guys? True or a lie?
We will feel like idiots when we're wrong, but we're going to say it's true.
Yeah. Miss Warhurst, is this story true or a lie?
It is, in fact. I'm a dirty ruse, it's true.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. What lucky cats. It is true, and you'll be happy to know the cats did manage to claw their bond back. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. Now, this week, each of Charlie's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to you, on Frank's team, to spot who's telling the truth. So please welcome this week's special guest, Morag. So, Pete, who is Morag to you?
This is Morag. She's the only person who I let touch my feet.
Geraldine, who is Morag to you?
This is Morag, and she will not let me open my Christmas presents until I've completed a series of complicated challenges.
And Charlie, last but not least, who is Morag to you?
This is Morag. Morag is my local lollipop lady, and we have a disagreement about how she uses her whistle.
Ooh. All right, so there we have it. Is Morag Pete's preferred pedicurist, Geraldine's game-playing Grinch, or Charlie's controversial crossing cop? Let's start with Pete.
So, Pete, Morag's your...
Podiatrist.
Podiatrist. What sort of work does Morag do on your feet?
Well, I had plasiofasciitis, which is this big tendon, and it's a very painful thing you get in your arches. And I have really weird toes. I'm embarrassed about my toes. They are a creepy-looking thing. And, yes, thank you. Thank you. And my toes, they're like this. If they are like...
Your toes have got teeth.
Yeah, well, no. Say that they're like teeth, but say if I was a bird, I could hang on a branch upside down. That with my...
Have you been doing a tug-of-war with your feet?
Pete, it sounds like your toes are quite the scene. Yep. When Morag saw them for the first time, did she... or was she quite professional?
No, it's professional.
So what face did Morag make when you showed her your toes?
She said, oh, goodness me, that's an unusual toto. She has quite a beautiful accent, an Eastern European accent. She says, it's your shoes. You've had things wrong with your shoes. Your feet are cuckoo. And they are unusual shapes, very wavy.
She's very professional, but she describes your feet as cuckoo.
Yep, that particular day she did.
You said European, and my ear isn't that good. Whereabouts specifically is Morag from?
Eastern Europe. We haven't discussed exactly where villages and
well, you don't talk to her.
We do. We talk
Not
about
even the village.
Feet,
Let's go with the country. Yeah. We can...
Frank, Eastern Europe is a country.
All right, let's move on to you, Geraldine. Remind us again how you know Morag.
She doesn't let me open up my Christmas presents until I've completed a series of challenges.
What are the challenges that she sets for you?
Well, once it was, you had to get a perfect score on ABBA SingStar.
Oh.
Can I ask you, is Morag like just some sort of challenge fairy? Or, like, what's your relationship to Morag?
Morag is actually my mother-in-law.
OK, so another challenge?
You have to lie down on the floor, cross your arms and get up without crossing your arms.
How did you go in that challenge?
I did good.
OK,
Morag,
out the front right now.
Just gonna do it.
Right, OK, so it was lying down.
Oh, my God, please let out a little tiny fart.
I would just love it, Geraldine. I would just love it if you just went...
So what's next?
Oh, here she goes.
You wonderful, strong woman. I love that.
Like the Force.
Right,
And we
that's
have proved
amazing.
beyond a shadow of a doubt that Geraldine can do that.
Morag looks so proud, though.
Charlie, remind us again who Morag is to you.
Oh, this is Morag. She is my local lollipop lady. We have a disagreement about how she uses her whistle.
How does Morag use her whistle?
My issue is she uses the whistle as a corrective measure, almost as a tool of abuse.
Oh.
Whereas I think it should just be a system of information. So you pull up, she blows the whistle, that you're not allowed to go, the kids are crossing, and then you go, and she gets angry, blows the whistle, and I went over to her, I said, you got to just say, blow it once for start, blow it once for the end. And look, I'll admit, I got a bit angry, and she just blew the whistle at me again.
I can definitely see Morag as a lollipop lady, out there doing the good work.
Frank, I agree with you on that bit, except she just looks like the gentlest. I can't imagine her fighting with anyone.
I think she's got a dark side.
Wow. All right, we need an answer, Frank's team. Is Morag Pete's preferred podiatrist, Geraldine's game-playing Grinch, or Charlie's controversial crossing cop?
What do you think, guys?
I just don't think if she had to deal with Pete's feet, she would have such a happy demeanour.
Yeah.
Well, Charlie, his story about the lollipop lady is good, but I just don't think he's that involved in his kid's life. So...
Unlike you, I'm aware of my children. I know exactly where they are and what their names are. Yours are scattered to the four corners of the globe.
Yeah, I don't think it's Charlie.
I don't think it's Charlie. That's
Okay,
too
so
much.
we don't think it's Charlie and we don't think it's Pete, which leaves only Geraldine.
Yeah, we think that it's Geraldine.
All right, lock in Geraldine. Morag, please reveal your real identity.
I'm Morag, and I don't let Geraldine open Christmas presents until she's completed a load of calendars.
Straight away. She's so gorgeous, Geraldine. Yes, it's true. Geraldine must earn her Christmas cheer from mother-in-law Morag. Everyone, big round of applause for the gorgeous Morag.
Well done.
Don't go anywhere. Now it's time to ramp up the pace and play quick fire lies. These guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale we made up. Tommy, it's your time to shine.
I trademarked my own name, Tommy Little, as a clothing brand for men of short stature.
Ooh. Charlie's team, what have you got?
Did you ever sell any clothes? Was it just for a gag?
It was a gag, yeah.
It wasn't.
Your whole life's a joke, mate.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just wondering about your business model, mate.
I thought you just...
Yeah.
Punch him in the nose.
Guess
Punch
what?
him in the nose.
Well, guess what? Here's the business model. Less fabric, same price. I'm a genius.
What were some of the designs in your collection?
I made, they were called tumpers. So they were T-shirts, but made out of jumper material. Yeah. Because I went through a big, inventing phase. So I made these things called shongs, and they were thongs, but then, because if you drink during the day and then you want to go to a different pub at night, but you're wearing thongs, they won't let you in. So then I had, like, a zip-up canvas bit, so you take that out of your pocket, you put it on top of your thong, and you zip it up, and then you're wearing a shoe, so shoes, thongs, Shongs.
Is he telling the truth or is it a lie?
I feel like there were lots of examples of real things there, obviously, that he's put a lot of thought, time and care into.
I know I want to wear some of the stuff. I want to try it.
You'd suit a shong.
Thank you. Thank you. Well,
You and your manky feet.
always have the covers
That's
on.
right, it's actually
Keep the
just to
cover
hide
on.
your shame.
That's it.
So
I'm having trouble because it's so stupid.
So what did you do to set up the business? You registered the name.
I've never done that for any of them, no.
Well, it's a
Read your
lie.
card again.
No.
Read the card.
No more questions.
No one.
Oh, we're getting into the kind of territory of, you know, my client will not speak because at the risk of incriminating himself.
You want to hear it again? Watch
Yes,
it on
I
TV,
do.
mate.
Yes,
The whole thing. The whole
No.
thing. I've said it once, guys.
Yes.
As I always said in business. Nah, stiff shit.
What do you think? True or a
I
lie?
think the card proves that he's lying.
He's lying.
True or a lie?
I think we're going to go with it.
I think we're going with lying.
Yeah, I think it is absolutely a lie.
Tommy Little, is that story true or a lie?
Can I just say, it is going to hurt so much if you have outsmarted us.
You can reach.
It is a lie.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Now will you read the card?
Yep, sure enough, the card undid me. The card says I trademarked my own name.
All right, Pete, you are up next.
I spent months trying to uncover a secret of my travel companion.
Oh. I think you need to just tell us a little bit about the trip that you were on.
I had met this man off the comedy circuit. He was from Sydney. We met in Melbourne. We got on extremely well, and we hardly had known each other very long. And we were going past a travel agency, and I said, "Let's go overseas together." And he said, "All right." So we went in, and we got a ticket around the world. And he had curly hair. And I had curly hair at the time. Beautiful hair. Paul McNamee. Like that. Beautiful.
Your hair shares a similar dimension to my hair. Let's go around the world together.
A couple of curly-headed dudes on a rod. But there was a rumour that his hair was a rug. He had a wig. He had a high-quality wig.
If you are going to go with the toupee, the kind of big curly version is definitely the way to go, I reckon.
Yeah.
Is that right? Because you know. Are you?
Pete, what's yours?
Oh, no! Hang on. OK. Hong Kong was the first stop, and I was on the plane. There's nothing on the plane that showed me it wasn't real. And so we
I'm utterly spellbound.
I know.
So we get to London. We've been travelling for a while now, and I stay in a place called Tufnell Park. It's a suburb of London. And in the bathroom, they had holes. You could see into the bathroom. You could...
No.
Sorry?
What could possibly go wrong?
And he was in there, and I thought, oh... And I saw this.
But he was putting on his shower cap over his hair. No, you reckon he was putting the wig on?
Yeah. And then I found glue and clips and stuff. So I said, "You got a wig?" He went, "Yeah." Should have just maybe asked him.
Sadly,
yes,
you have to give me an answer as to whether you think it's true or a lie.
Oh, the
It
bit
felt
about...
so true.
It feels really true, but the bit about the bathroom at the end...
I don't know if you can do sort of happy-go-lucky perving, but that's... it had that kind of feel to it.
Oh, an innocent perv.
An innocent little... Yeah.
I don't reckon you would have waited months. I reckon after 1 or 2 days of not knowing, you would have got a bit drunk, made out with him and tried to rip it off. It's the rose thorn I know!
Need an answer,
And
true
the world
or
trip,
a lie?
the world trip aspect of it seems like... That doesn't seem very
It's a bit
believable.
loose, isn't it? You
Doesn't
know,
it? So
like...
I feel like the wig story, it feels like he maybe has known somebody who's had a wig.
Dying to know. Quickly give me an answer so that Pete
I
can
think,
say...
it's true.
I think it's a lie.
We've got true, we've got lie.
What do you think?
We think it's try. We think it's a good try.
It was a good try.
No, we're going to say it's true.
It's true. Peter Rosethorn, is this story true or a lie?
That was the truth.
It is true, and it was big of you, Pete, to not totally wig out.
Thank you.
More truth and lies on Would I Lie to You next. This is Would I Lie to You. Frank, you're next.
I broke into a friend's house at night to test whether I could be a cat burglar.
OK, Charlie's team, go your hardest.
No, everything about that makes sense. That's
Doesn't it? Sounds totally
It was actually
Absolutely.
Miff's apartment in London, and I took both of them.
Where did you practice your pet burgling?
My friend Roger had just got a new bike, and I thought that would be a really fun kind of pranky thing if I could, you know, what do you call it? Break into his house and
commit a crime
and steal his bike as a bit of prank. Of course, I was going to return it, but it was just like a thing. I wonder if I could do it.
A ground floor apartment?
Oh, no fun in being a cat burglar if it's a ground floor apartment. Third floor apartment.
Oh.
Third floor apartment.
How'd you get up there?
Went up the guttering and, you know, I had to edge across a little bit, open up the window. It was so much fun. It was great.
Frank, were you worried at any point that Roger would wake up and kill you?
Roger was kind of a gentle guy. I kind of thought that as he would come, I thought the worst case scenario is he'll go, you know, what are you doing? And I go, it's me, it's Frank, it's Frank. It was just a prank.
I've started taking heroin. Long story.
How did you return it?
I called the following day and I said, you know, how are you going? And he said, I can't believe it. Somebody's broken in and stolen my bike. And I said, that was me. Like, I've had a lot of very satisfying experiences in my life. I'm a father, I'm a husband, but that was the greatest day of my life.
So I've just got a question. As a cat burglar, did you leave a calling card?
In the middle of the carpet, I did a little poo. No, I didn't. No calling card.
As a cat burglar, did you dig a hole and then cover it up? All right, Charlie's team.
Okay.
We really enjoyed that, but is it true or a lie?
Too nice a person wouldn't do that.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think Frank wants it to be true.
Yes. Oh, no.
Yeah.
You're so happy telling the story.
Yeah.
Yes, so happy.
Yeah, I don't think he would leave it that long before letting his friend know he had it. I imagine you'd be waiting out the front in the morning. So we are going to say that that is a lie.
Frank Woodley, is that true or is it a lie?
Well, it is, in fact, a lie.
Well told, mate.
It is a lie, but Roger, if you're watching, lock up the bike.
Frank Woodley, the shat burglar, is coming.
Oh, that noise means it is all over, Red Rover. And after tallying up the points, I can reveal that it's a draw.
Oh, what?
What?
Oh. What? And everyone's a winner and also a loser.
Hello, I'm Chrissy Swan and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show with so many lies you wouldn't believe it. Let's meet our players as we welcome team captain Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie, all limbered up and ready to go, it's Nath Balvo. And joining Charlie, comedian Def Tisdall. And the captain of our second team, it's comedian Frank Woodley. On Frank's team tonight is a singer and winner of UK Celebrity Big Brother. Please welcome Courtney Act. Finally, here tonight with his own smelly bag of BS, it's Peter Hellier. So, how do we play? Our teams will take turns reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. To round one, Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things even more difficult, they've never seen the card before. They've got no idea what they'll be faced with. Nath Valvo, you're first.
Why do I have to go first? I'm really bad at lying.
What have you got?
This is a Peter Hellier nude. Can I have another card?
Can I have that back?
OK. I became unrecognisable to my friends after performing an illegal medical procedure on myself.
Where are you going to start?
So, where on your body did the medical procedure take place?
All over.
Oh.
Was it a cosmetic thing, or was it like an emergency where you had to kind of save yourself?
It was an emergency in the sense that I wanted to look hotter.
Take us through the disfigurement, or why were you so unrecognisable? What?
Do you remember years ago when tanning beds were legal?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We remember those days.
Yes.
Dark days.
I couldn't afford to go to them, so I found a cheaper way to go brown.
Did you order melanotan 2 off the internet in Canada and inject it subcutaneously into your stomach? No, it was just me.
It's funny, because that's what I was going to ask.
Yes.
Oh, see? See?
What is that?
It was developed in Adelaide for people who are prone to sunburn, skin cancer and stuff like that. But then vain homosexuals would bite off the internet and just inject it themselves so they'd get brown.
I did that.
Yeah.
So I did all of that, but it wasn't from Canada. It was from China.
You said that you became unrecognisable.
I think I used too much.
I think you might have.
Were you performing on Hey Hey It's Saturday at the time?
Nath, I've got to ask, did it work? Did you get very, very brown?
Yes. As I said, I used too much, and I went. My skin changed colour so much that a couple of friends didn't recognise me at the pub one night.
Is it possible that they did recognise you but just didn't want to associate?
Yes. Maybe.
So how brown were you?
Do not use a reference.
When you realised that this wasn't an ideal situation, what did you do then?
I stopped.
Nath, was it like you were all good with it until you couldn't get a cab and then you went, I get it?
How many times did you inject? Was it just one injection?
Absolutely not. I'd say like once a week for a couple of months.
So did you experience side effects?
I felt dizzy, but I didn't care because I looked so tanned.
Are you sure there were no other side effects?
I don't remember there being any other side
Did the
effects.
initials
I mean,
ED mean anything?
No, the opposite.
Oh, really?
The opposite.
Sorry, what does ED stand for?
Erectile dysfunction.
Oh, erectile dysfunction, in case you were wondering. All right, Frank's team, what do you think? True or a lie?
The only thing that makes me think it is a lie is that there was no erections involved, because it's a genuine side effect.
Yeah, OK, so the only reason that Courtney believes it's a lie is that...
You didn't have irrepressible erections.
Or, possibly, he just always has irrepressible erections and there was no difference.
Can you stand up now, Nathan, to show us?
Sorry, it would have been great if you went to stand up and you got hooked
into the buzzer.
Into the buzzer. It's true, boom. So you were going to say true.
I was going to say true, but I bow to Courtney's knowledge in this area.
It did happen to a friend of mine.
We're going to say it's true.
Locking in true. Nath Valvo, is that story true or a lie?
Should I use my finger to press?
Yes, you should.
And to the Channel 10 editors, please keep in all that stuff about me having a big...
Did anyone say big? We just said erection. We didn't specify size.
Edit that bit out. That story is true.
Wow! It is true. Courtney, it's your time to shine.
I have a complicated relationship with my sewing machine that I call Mitch. It criticises me whilst we work.
Why is it called Mitch?
It's a bit embarrassing. I had an ex-boyfriend called Mitch, and he used to criticise me a lot about the things that I would make, and so then I called the sewing machine Mitch after him because he was a bitch.
So it only got the name after it started criticising?
Yes, that's because I was like name association, word association, Mitch.
And so before that, it was nameless?
Benina.
Yeah.
It's written on it, and I scratched it out and wrote Mitch.
Yeah, nice.
But how long does it take to make a costume?
Well, I made this, and I don't know, it took... Thank you. Got the fabric from Lynn Craft, popped home, sewed up the bobbin, wound up the bobbin. But the seams of it are, like, you would think that they would get tangled with these little flowers on it. Oh, I should have cut that off, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I'm starting to side with Mitch.
Yes.
Oh, no, I forgot. Reminds me of ex-boyfriend Mitch. It takes like a few hours a night, like while you're watching Would I Lie to You, you get out Mitch and you just, you know, gently sew away, and probably, I don't know, maybe about 8 hours.
Do you feel like Mitch has favourite fabrics? Like, is there sometimes he's like, you are killing it?
Well, Mitch criticises me a lot when I sew sequin, but like a stretch fabric is not too bad. Well, it fits better.
How does Mitch, the sewing machine, criticise you?
Well, by not sewing very well.
Does Mitch have the voice of your ex-boyfriend? Like, what sort of voice does Mitch have?
Yeah, he used to speak like this. He had a terrible stutter.
I just want to be clear, I don't hear inanimate objects literally talking to me. It's more of a jovial relationship I have with my sewing machine.
Do you feel guilty? Like, if you said to somebody, can I borrow your sewing machine instead? Mitch just being an
Cheating
arsehole.
on Mitch.
Yeah, do you feel like you're cheating?
No, but my... Babes, it's 2022. I'm living a polyamorous life with my sewing machine. Just slutting around different sewing machines all around town.
Polyamorous polyester.
Yeah, and Mitch is fucking the jaffle maker anyway.
Yeah. You leave Tiffany out of this.
Oh, yes. What's your verdict?
What are you feeling about this?
I'm trying to tap into our unspoken queer energy. And it's very much something that we do, which is, you know, hate our ex and name things after them.
Yeah.
I think it could be true.
OK.
But the major flaw in the story is a gay guy called Mitch.
What's your verdict, guys?
You two want it. But I feel that because you sew, you were just way into that story too soon. You were like, oh, yeah, sewing machines are great, I'm in.
I've never sewed in my life, darling.
So why were you talking with such familiarity about sewing machines? Did you date a sewing machine?
I did. Look, no, I just dated Mitch.
Let the record show I don't believe it, but I'm going to yield to the both of you. And if this doesn't work out, I've got it from here, OK?
So we're locking in
We're going to say
true.
that it's true.
All right. Courtney Act. Is this story true or a lie?
It is a lie.
Oh, you cheeky squirrel.
I possess absolutely no sewing skills whatsoever. Like, when I said thread and bobbin, and I was sweating.
It is a lie. Thankfully, that nasty Mitch is just make-believe.
Coming up, what has our panel speaking in tongues?
Yeah, Umpenschnuck.
Umpenschnuck.
Umkenschnuck.
And we're back, Charlie. Your time has come, my friend.
I compulsively enter competitions that require 25 words or less.
Oh, Frank's team.
Have you won prizes?
Yeah, along the way, because I've been doing this for probably 25, 30 years.
Or less.
Or less,
How many of these competitions do you think you've been in?
Impossible to count. The first thing I ever won was a remote control car.
Oh, that's good.
And I remember at the time, I was so excited when I won it because it was the same remote control car that they used to have on Cartoon Connection. But these remote control cars were like $400. I could never afford one.
Yeah.
And I won, and it was the most exciting day. It was incredible. And my mum always had this motto, which was, you got to be in it to win it. But she didn't invent that. I'm sure others have used that motto.
It's funny because my mum had a motto which was, don't be in it, it's not going to work out well.
What was your most recent competition that you've entered?
Well, the most recent one I entered, see, this is, I've sort of handed the torch on to my son, who's 8, and we entered a competition which was in a Bluey magazine, and we did a 25 words or less, so he could win the full Bluey family, the stuffed toys.
What was the best one? Like, the one that you got to that 25th word and thought, that's perfect. Like, this may be the greatest thing I've ever done.
I did one as a joke once. It was unsuccessful, but there was a cruise available, and I said, please give me this prize of this cruise. I've always wanted to have diarrhea on the high seas.
Hey, Charlie, what sort of strike rate have you got? Like, obviously...
Diarrhea on the high seas.
No.
Yeah.
What's your strike rate?
Oh, very poor.
Oh.
Very poor. I've maybe won one thing every 1.5 to 2 years.
Tell me your top 3 places for finding 25 words or less competitions to enter.
OK Magazine, Take 5 Magazine.
That's
and back alleys.
Yeah.
It's gone underground these days.
Charlie's team, where are we?
I think it's true.
Frank's team?
I think it's true.
Press your buzzer. Press your buzzer.
Yeah.
I think this is a well-tailored lie for Charlie Pickering.
I
But
agree.
I think it's a lie.
I think so, too.
Right, OK. So we think that it's a lie.
Yep.
Charlie Pickering, is that story true or a lie?
Well, joke's on you. And me. That story is a lie. Yeah.
It is, of course, a lie. Charlie's too busy winning at life to slum it as a prize pig, am I right? Frank, it's over to you.
For my first ever paid public performance, I was asked to take off my clothes.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
See, in our world, that's weird, but in clowning world, that would win you an award.
What? Let me make it clear, I like to consider myself clown adjacent.
So tell me, OK, your first paid gig, where was the
Hang
gig?
on, but also in the clowning world, it's normal to get naked.
From the shows I've seen, yes. You know, you've got the one with the balloons and they pop and they keep getting popped till there's nothing.
That's burlesque.
Like, what gig wants Frank nude?
All of them.
Life modelling.
So how old were you at the time?
I think I was 17.
That's very different. That's not a paid gig.
Yes, it is. You get paid for live modelling.
No, I know, but it is very... The idea that is a performance, it is very misleading. That is a beautiful job that I want to do one day.
You haven't heard how I life modelled yet. Maybe I put a bit of pizzazz into it.
So when you say...
It's like, stand still, I'm trying to draw.
Stand still, I'm going to have to rub one out.
He's very good.
Talk us through how the mechanics of the class work. Is everyone surrounding you in 360? Are you...
Yeah, there was only about 8 people there. I think probably 6 of them were middle-aged women, and then there was 2 middle-aged chaps there.
Did you get to see the drawings at the end of it?
I did, and I have to admit, I was really quite pleased.
Flattered?
I was flattered. I was a really very, very skinny person. Like, I was so skinny, if you hugged me, you could get a cut, you know? And But they made me kind of a little more manly. I was quite happy.
Can you please show us the pose?
Well, see, this is the mistake I made. Like, the first pose I went for, because I thought I want it to be really interesting for them to... So I think the first pose I went for was something like that. And then I discovered that I had to hold it for, like, 10 minutes. So my second pose was...
Frank, just to help them out, can you do it again, but nude?
I was only 17, and so I really thought that the class would pretty much be a group of people just going...
Frank, with respect, when I was 17, I worked at Baker's Delight. Did you ever think of maybe doing that as a little nice little
I did
learner?
that nude as well.
What do you think, guys?
Oh, man, see, my thing is, OK, one, it's a very believable story. And I kind of believe him, but then I kind of don't. Because...
I see you're acquainted with the show, then.
Stop clapping. No, as in, like, I just don't think that was his first. I feel like he's done it before. I don't think he did it at 17. I don't like that aspect of it.
Yeah, I find, like, when you were 17... Actually, don't.
Don't answer that.
No.
I find it hard to believe that there's 8 people out there that have a drawing of Frank's penis. Somewhere in the garage.
Call me crazy, but I think you're going to lock in a lie.
Yeah, I mean, I want it to be true, but we believe it to be a lie.
Frank Woodley, is that story true or a lie?
That story is true.
Very quickly, hang on. Very quickly. Where's my camera? This one? If you are one of the 8 Australians with a drawing of Frank Woodley's penis, send it to Channel 10. What's your email address?
It is true. For one time only, Frank went the full Woodley. Stick around, won't you, for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Charlie's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest, and it's up to Frank's team to spot who's telling the truth. All clear?
Good luck!
So please, without further ado, welcome this week's special guest, Christina. Nate Balvo, who is Christina to you?
Christina and I met in a very weird way. We were once actually in an ill-fated flash mob.
Steph, who is Christina to you?
This is Christina. Together we have composed over 100 songs with titles including Millipedes, Cheese and Oil Spill Kids.
OK, and Charlie, what is Christina's connection to you?
This is Christina. She's my personal trainer, but she dropped me as a client for being too chatty.
All right, so there we have it. Is Christina Nath's ill-fated flash mobber, Steph's songwriting soulmate, or Charlie's impatient PT? Frank's team, let's start with Charlie.
How long ago, Charlie?
About 18 months ago.
So was she
almost... During lockdown, was it?
No, it was between pandemic. Like, during...
Charlie broke lockdown, Charlie broke lockdown. Bring him in, bring him in.
No, during the first lockdown, I was really unfit, didn't exercise enough at all. But Christina, we had about 6 sessions together and then we stopped. And that was the thing. We were talking so much, I wasn't working out much at all. And Christina's a professional and she was like, do you know what? We're not actually doing enough working out.
What were you chatting about?
The Bachelor. So the thing is, Christina loves The Bachelor and I'm a massive fan of The Bachelor as well.
Oh.
Name 3 American bachelors.
Chad, Tom, and...
Andrew.
No. What?
I'm giving you names.
Yeah, I know, their names.
Nath is coaching Charlie.
Wouldn't she have just said to you, hey, Charlie, a little less of the chatting, and then you just disregarded that?
Yeah, pretty much, because I wasn't that fit and I was kind of procrastinating in the workout.
So Christina asked you to stop chatting and actually work harder. You ignored that. Is that because she's a woman, or is that because you have... Why did you not listen?
Also, were you talking so much because you were so deeply lonely?
That got dark.
I'm married with children. I dream of being alone.
Have you found another personal trainer, maybe who's a man, who you listen to?
We got him.
Yeah,
it's on the ropes.
I'm not sure you understand the point of the game. What we do is we go into the studio, regardless of what happens, we try to destroy your reputation.
All right, I reckon we move on to Nath.
Just tell us what a flash mob is, for those people who don't know.
A flash mob is when a group of people start doing a perfectly in-time dance in public and everyone else in the area doesn't know that it was about to start. And you film it and you go viral, blah, blah, blah.
Can you also tell us what an emoji is? we're just catching up.
What happened?
8 or 9 years ago, I was on the street team of a radio station, drive the cars around and give out cans of Coke. And one day at Fed Square, the competition was for someone to do a flash mob, to try and get strangers to do the flash mob with them. And if they got the best one, it was like a trip to Fiji or somewhere like that. And Christina did that, but on the day it went a bit wrong and people thought she was like a crazy person on drugs because she was running around trying to get people to do the flash mob, and the police were called.
Because isn't the whole point of a flash mob that it's a mob? Whereas if you're like a flash Uno, like it's not really the... So wouldn't there have been a group of people doing her dance moves with her?
That was the point of the competition. She had to get strangers to join in the flash mob.
Oh, I see.
You would have had like a hype spiel that they used to do. You had like when they crossed you on air. Yeah, sorry, I don't believe you. So
strap in, everyone. Hey guys, this is Casanova Nath Valvo. We're down here at Fed Square. The first 15 people down here walk away with a free can of Coke. See you soon.
It's pretty good.
Wow, story checks out.
Can of Coke's a bit shit.
I strapped myself in for that. I didn't think it was worth it, to be honest.
So you said that people thought that she was a crazy person and she was arrested?
She wasn't arrested, but the police did arrive to try and work out what was going on, because we assume that one of the restaurant owners or someone at Fed Square was annoyed.
And did she bail out at that point, or did you...
We had to cancel. We had to stop. The police arrived.
I thought she might have gotten the police doing the thing and then she would have won, like, 3 cans of Coke or something.
Let's move on to Steph. Remind us again who Christina is to you, Steph.
We have written songs. Songs together. With some wacky names.
Like?
Oil Spill Kids, Cheese and Millipedes.
Real
Is that one song or is that 3 songs?
That's 3 separate songs,
okay, cool.
obviously. Okay. No, what we do is we just egg each other on to improvise songs.
Did you have a name for the outfit, the two of you together, like the band name, like a?
It's Keeny Step Bop.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Keeny Step Bop.
It's the pause before bop that makes it truly believable.
How do you know Christina?
We went to high school together.
Okay.
Just give us a quick refrain from Millipedes.
Millipedes have Millie needs. They have little Millie needs. Millipedes have little Millie needs. They're from the Antipodes. We're very good. Cheese was about fighting over cheese. We fought over cheese. That was the chorus.
The chorus was, we fought over cheese.
Literally, yeah.
So did you really fight over cheese?
Guys, we fought over cheese so much.
What happened when you fought over cheese?
No, what I want to know is, what sort of cheese?
All righty, we do need an answer. Frank's team is Christina, Nath's ill-fated flash mobber, Steph's songwriting soulmate, or Charlie's impatient PT?
I think it's either Charlie or Steph.
I think Charlie's telling the truth. That Christina is his former PT.
Really? I didn't think that was true at all. I didn't think... But I think that the flash mob, that feels very commercial radio to me as well. So, I'm finding
what an incredible web the three of us have woven.
Yes.
Yeah. I think I'm going to make a captain's call, and I think we're going to go with Steph.
With Steph? All right. Christina, please reveal your true identity.
I'm Christina, and together Steph and I created over 100 songs, including Cheese, Millipedes and Elsewhere Kids.
How wonderful. It's true. Thank you very much, Christina.
Thank you.
Together.
Thanks.
Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? This is Would I Lie to You with Steph. It's your time to shine.
Okay. In my family, instead of using the word swim, we say umpenschnuck.
Yeah, umpenschnuck.
Umpenschnuck.
Do you need any further kind of discussion about the pronunciation of the word, or are you... Umpenschnuck.
Umkenschnuck.
Umkenschnuck. Oh, that changes everything. Yeah.
Is this a word that is used in any other place other than your family?
Absolutely not. Have you ever heard it?
No.
No. So what's another example of something that is very unique to your family?
Honestly, we could be here forever. I don't... OK. Do you know from the Muppets Super Grover?
Oh,
yes.
So when he introduces himself, he goes, Super Grover, and there's quite a long gap between soup and Pagrover. And in my family, we have competitions to see who can go the longest without saying Pagrover. My brother has not said Pagrover in over 15 years. We just take everything too far. So it just started as like soup, Pagrover, and then it was like soup, and then end of the dinner, Pagrover, and then my brother was just like soup, and he's like, it'll be the last thing I say on my deathbed. There's a lot of things that are very specific to my family, but umkenschnuck is our only new word.
I want to know what is the origin of umkenschnuck?
Yeah.
We had a pool in the backyard.
Look out.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Thank you. And basically, for safety or something, we had to tell our parents whenever we were going for a swim. And we got sick of going, Mum and Dad, can we go for a swim? And so we all invented the word where we would just go, Mum and Dad, when we yell umkenschnuck, you know that we're going for a swim and therefore can check on us later.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
Could I be adopted by your family?
Absolutely.
How often would you umkenschnuck?
Like every fucking day. I'm from Brisbane, it's hot. We used to play, we had this game called Loch Ness Monster, which was just basically, the pool was green because Dad didn't clean it. And we would just have to swim to the other side without... yeah, we did a lot of weird things. We're a very strange family. I don't know why I told them so many things.
I've got this image of, like, this green water,
Mm-hmm.
and then suddenly you just see, like, a little bit of movement.
Yeah.
And then a face pops up and goes, Pagrover!
That is what being at the Tisdale family is like.
Steph,
welcome.
Have you explained this to a new generation of Tisdales? Like, are there little ones that are saying umkenschnuck now?
No, there aren't, actually.
It can't die with you, Steph.
I'm probably going to call my brother as soon as it's over and go, I need to speak to my niece and nephews. But they don't have a pool. Poor. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding.
Steph, I've also got to ask, like, where swimming seems a lot easier to say than where
No, we don't say we're umkenschnucking. We say umkenschnuck, which means we're swimming.
It's almost like, it almost encapsulates, hey, Mum, hey, Dad, we're going for a swim.
We
all
love
in
you.
one
We're
term.
grateful for everything you do for us. Please make sure that we don't drown.
Maybe clean the pool occasionally down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what umkenschnuck means.
Do you remember who came up with the word?
I think... No, I don't, actually. It was quite collaborative. I'm the youngest.
Quite collaborative. I'm going to go,
What do you think?
You've got so many things running through your mind. You're just schnooking with thoughts that are competing in your mind.
It's part of me, I think it's true, but I'm going to feel really silly if it's a lie.
Well, heaven forbid you should become a comedian and feel silly. So let's try to avoid that at all costs.
Courtney, you look unsure.
No, I mean, schnook, it sounds sort of... does it sound like a word that kids would make up? I think it does. It sort of sounds German as well.
Yeah. Do you have any German in your family?
Lots.
No? So it's not...
Just... You can look at me. You know the answer. Very German-looking, so...
It'd be so good, like right now in Austria, there's this little town called Schnook. And whenever they go for a swim, they call it a Tisdel. It's amazing.
I think it's true.
I'm happy to go true.
All right, we're locking in true.
We're saying true.
All right, Steph, is that story true or a lie?
It's true. Every single thing that I just told is totally true.
It's true. That was fun, not knowing whether Steph would sink or schnook. See you soon for more Would I Lie to You? It's time to ramp up the pace and play quickfire lies. These guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale we just made up. Peter Hellier, you're next.
Ooh. Okay. I haven't returned to my children's school since I humiliated myself hosting a fundraiser.
True. So what went so horrendously wrong?
So, it was a comedy night.
And it wasn't funny.
It's and I booked Frank. As I get older, my bladder's not. It's not as sturdy as it used to be, and I'd had a few drinks, and I took to the stage, and there was an auction which I didn't know I was going to be doing. And so I thought I was going to introduce the auctioneer, get off, have a wee, and I had to stay around to do the auction.
How long did the auction go for?
Well, too long. Officially too long, Frank. It went for about half an hour. I usually wear a darker jean, to be honest, and that made it worse.
Do you wear a darker jean because you often piss yourself?
Perhaps psychologically, yes, Chrissy.
How far into the auction did you know you were in trouble?
Well, it happened at about the 17 to 18 minute mark. I realised that when I got back to the stage, and I was kind of hoping that it wasn't as bad. I didn't want to even look down. Like when you've done, like I thought maybe it's just undie and it hasn't gone through. Gone through the undies, and maybe it hasn't made the jean.
You wear plastic undies, do you?
Was it a little squirt or was it a full release?
It was a potato patch. It's like somebody had a wet tennis ball and threw it in the mud. Yeah.
See, what I do, if I'm feeling that, I just tie a knot in it and then until later.
And to be honest, what I did, I just kind of like... Well, I went like this. I kind of went... Just...
Yeah.
I thought, nah.
Which isn't a great deal better, is it?
Charlie, what do you think?
Well, I think it's shameful.
Yes?
I think it's definitely embarrassing.
It's shameful and embarrassing, but is it true or a lie?
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
No, I don't. I reckon he needed to go and didn't.
How about you?
I'm doubtful because I have done this gig before and it's an insane evening. These are tired parents on the white wines at 5 p.m. Like, it's chaos in that school hall.
So are you saying, so just everybody's just weeing themselves?
I piss everywhere, so, but Pete's a professional.
I'll go with my teammates. Yeah. We are going to say that is a lie.
Peter Hellier, is this true or is it a lie?
It is a lie.
Yes! It is, of course, a lie, but what a pisser. Courtney? You're on.
I was held hostage by the worst dance routine I ever saw.
Sorry, how do you get held hostage by a dance?
Well, there was a sword involved.
Where were you when this happened?
I was in Brisbane.
Narrow it down to a place.
It was in the person's home. I was working as a door-to-door salesperson for a cable television company. So I knocked on the front door and a lady answered, and I was sort of giving her the spiel about the different packages that you could get. And she was a little theatrical and enthusiastic, and halfway sort of like through the process, she was like, oh, I've got this sword, want to see it? And pulled out the sword. And it was sort of like, it was a dance because...
Oh my God, be careful.
She was like this, and I was sort of like...
Oh my God, I'm so nervous of the
trying not
shoes.
to get stabbed by the sword. And she wouldn't let me leave the house, and I was quite in fear of my life.
I just want to get a little bit of a picture of the person with the sword.
She was a shorter woman who had short coloured hair, and she was a little sort of like on the edge, and pulled the sword like off the shelf and pulled it out and was sort of brandishing it at me.
What sort of sword was it? Not a samurai sword, it was
was a samurai sword, actually.
I wish I hadn't said that. It feels...
Charlie's team, what do you think?
I've been in situations like that, and I always go, if I'm nice, it's safer. And I feel like a woman who is a bit unhinged would be like, watch me dance! I'm just into it.
So you think it's true because you can imagine that happening to you?
Literally, yes.
So you think it's possible?
It's plausible because that is my everyday.
Okay. Now, how about you, Nath? Is that your everyday?
No, but I'm leaning towards true because I have a couple of aunties with short coloured hair, and that wouldn't surprise me if they had a sword.
The sword, I don't buy.
Okay.
So are you going against your team, Charlie?
All right, I'm going to say that is a lie.
OK, Courtney Act, is that true or a lie?
It is true.
Oh!
She got you a good one. It is true. I've heard of cutting a rug, but that is ridiculous. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Next round is Could It Be, where our teams are given a general statement that has nothing to do with them, and they must decide whether it's lies or legit. Frank's team, over to you. Here's your statement. Wimbledon umpires are given a list of swear words in different languages. True or a lie?
It'd be a lot of languages to get your head across. Never seen a tennis player have a tantrum and the ref go...
And also, in Brazilian, this also is like, you're an asshole. So that'd be confusing if the umpire made a call and a Brazilian player went, like, is that worthy of getting a fine?
In Bolivia, this means your balls are bigger than your brain. So when in traffic, like, if somebody makes, they go, hey!
That means your balls are bigger than your brain.
Yeah, like...
Which is either insulting to your brain or complimentary to your balls.
Who wants big balls? Is that a thing? Are men like, oh, my dick's small, but man, I got some big balls!
I'm sure some men are saying that, yes.
You know, I finally realised what the problem is. I always thought my dick was small, but it's just I've got massive balls. I'm going to look at it like that from now on.
It's like Frank sitting on a space hopper down here, seriously.
Oh, all right. I'm going to need an answer, true or a lie.
OK, you think?
Lie. I feel like it's the intent. And you know, even if it was the wrong language that someone was yelling at you aggressively, it would be more about the intent.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if it's true, but I'm going to go lie.
Yeah.
Well, all I can say to you guys is... we're going with that it's a lie.
Oh, that takes some...
Bounce on your balls twice if you think it's true. It is, in fact, true.
I knew it.
Yeah, Wimbledon umpires are cussing connoisseurs. There you go. Charlie's team, your turn.
Yeah.
The statement is Queen Elizabeth II was the first monarch to request fairy bread at a state dinner.
Fairy bread is very Australian.
Oh, yeah.
It's
How
not even...
many people do they have at those state dinners? Are there hundreds and thousands?
You are an absolute... Frank, you are the best.
So the Queen requesting fairy bread at a state function.
I just
Yes,
think that this
state
is
dinner.
bullshit.
At a state dinner.
But in all, I can see the Queen wanting to impress Australia and see that, you know, I get you guys, even though I'm useless.
Kind of in my head, I just love to see her bored at a dinner just going, who do you have to fuck to get some fairy bread?
I just think that it's crap.
Yeah, but also, have you had British food? It's almost a step up.
I am actually, Nath, I don't know if you know this, but I've been forced to have British food by your people. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hang on.
It sounds like you're erring on the side of a lie.
I'm leaning towards lie, but Nath's leaning towards true.
I'm leaning towards true.
Captain's call.
Captain's call is that it is a lie.
It is actually a lie.
Yes.
You are absolutely spot on.
I was wrong.
We all know Her Madge, may she rest in peace, was a Chico roll gal.
Yeah, she was one of the Chico roll girls. Do you remember the photo of her on a Harley Davidson going, get some of that?
Yeah.
It was actually those posters that led me to discover that I could get an erection. I think I got my first erection on a Friday night with the family getting fish and chips.
Oh, that noise signals. That noise signals it's the end of the show. Boo! I can reveal, though, tonight's winner is Frank's team.
Oh. Yes.
Hello, I'm Chrissy Swan, and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show that weaves a web of truths and where lies will set you free. Let's meet the players. Please welcome Team Captain Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie is an intensive care nurse who traded scrubs for stand-up. It's Georgie Carroll. And joining Charlie is a comic who grew up with a Buddhist dad, a Muslim mum, and Catholic teachers. You should have seen when they all walked into a bar. Still rejoicing, The captain of our second team, why, it's comedian Frank Woodley. On Frank's team tonight, he's a MasterChef judge. Welcome to Jocks on Frillo. And lastly, welcome the truthfully talented comedian Cal Wilson. So, our teams will take turns reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. Let's get into round one, Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. They've never seen the card before. They've got no idea what they'll be faced with. Charlie, you're up first.
Oh, OK. 4 of my ex-girlfriends broke up with me for the exact same reason.
Oh. It's a lie. You don't have 4 ex-girlfriends.
What's the reason that you were just being yourself?
What was the reason?
It was because I was too focused on my work.
What a
teammate! Thanks for backing me up there.
Oh, my God. If it was a lie, though, just to make up something so good about yourself as a reason to not be with you, I just thought it was gorgeous.
Sorry,
That was too handsome.
What were you so focused on?
My work was comedy, basically. I was trying to make a career of it.
true.
No, I've actually heard...
Is anyone here going to be nice to me?
Show him a bit of respect. In certain circles, Charlie is considered one of Australia's comedians.
So how long were these relationships, Charlie? Were they all like 2 weeks, 4 months, a year? Like how?
In the months. No, nothing went a year, but they were in the months.
Charlie, after the 4th attempt at a relationship, when she said, we need to talk, were you like, oh, God, it's happening again? Were you heartbroken?
Like, I'd love to, but I've got a second show.
What were their names?
Courtney, Sally, Ange, And there was Kath.
I feel like Sally stands out as a name that is not your age group for someone that you would date.
Do you want to know something about Sally?
Was she 60?
What kind of car did she drive? Was it a Mustang? Scottish?
Sorry?
Scottish?
She was not Scottish. This is an interesting array of questions. She also was
Latvian?
not
Was
a
she Latvian?
basketballer.
Peruvian? Was she Peruvian?
She was not Peruvian.
Was she from the Dominican Republic?
She was not, and I can do this all night.
I think I know what happened with her. She saw your act.
Well, no, she worked the door on my show at the Comedy Festival.
Sorry, work the door isn't a euphemism?
Well, she might have wanted you to work her door, but you were always out performing.
Wind it back, Chrissy.
Can I just wait? Wait, which is my camera? Which is my there? Yeah, yeah. Just come in a bit. Come in a bit. Sally, Courtney, I'm so sorry you've had to witness this. I'm very sorry about how Chrissy and Cal have spoken about you, and I'm also sorry for my mistakes.
Can I have a camera? Notice he only apologised to the first two. Kath and who was the other one? Ange. He's sorry for not being available to work your door.
Can I have a camera? Can I have a camera? Can I have a camera, please? Come in close like I'm Charlie. Just come in closer. Kath, Ange, Sally, the other one.
Courtney.
Courtney, I just want to apologise for you all being imaginary.
I think we know what side Cal is taking. True or a lie, you guys?
I'm feeling like it's plausible. It's plausible, but I just don't think it's true.
Can I just say it's just mildly hurtful that you look at me and go, it's plausible someone dated him. But I don't know.
I'm feeling like it's true.
I think it's a lie.
I think it's a lie.
OK, well, I'm going to go with my team. We're going to say it's a lie.
Charlie Pickering, is that true or a lie?
Well, it is a lie.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. Thank goodness you're here.
It's a lie, of course. Charlie's exes broke up with him for all sorts of different reasons. Cal, you are next.
I had to take over driving a bus during an emergency.
This sounds like speed.
Charlie's team. What was the emergency?
It was the bus driver passed out, started to get faint and passed out.
As an ex-emergency nurse, it's still not an emergency for me, that. You know, like...
Really?
You need to be sick.
A bus is going down the freeway and the driver's like this.
Yeah.
That's not an emergency.
What is? So you've got to take over this bus, right? But there's a bus driver in the seat.
Yep.
So what are we doing? Are we sitting on his lap? Are we...
So just kind of shoved him and then got in beside him and kind of just went for the brake and the wheel and tried to avoid, parked cars and stuff. And I'm a very good panicker. So I was the wrong person, but I was there, so I had to deal with it.
What time of day was it?
It was late morning.
What does that mean? Because it's either early morning or late night.
No, it was like before lunchtime because my show was at 2 o'clock, and so
okay.
it was like
If you're going to say it's a lie because she said the phrase late morning...
That is flimsy.
Yeah, that threw me off completely.
You were the weirdest cross-examining lawyer ever there. No. It's either early morning, late at night, and there are no hours in between.
I had a fall in here.
Your Honour.
How many other passengers were on there?
it's probably like 10 other passengers.
Where did this take place? What country?
It was in Edinburgh when I was over for the Fringe Festival.
This is just my limitation, but in Edinburgh, even when you ask, where is this, they'll just go, it's a... I think I'm just going to stay on the bus and go for a ride because I don't know.
Is that the Swedish chef from the Muppets?
Yeah, next to a Scottish person, I know that probably made your brain go...
Jock was just going, Dad?
The first time I went to Edinburgh, I tried to order a Big Mac in McDonald's and we were both speaking English. The guy behind the counter and I were both speaking English and we had no clue what the other person was saying.
Big Mac.
I played golf and with a friend from Edinburgh and we get up to the green and he goes, do you want a tin of it? I'm like, I beg your pardon, do you want a 10 out of it? Do you want a 10 out of it? I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. Could you say just a bit slower? And he said, do you want that 10 out of it? It was the flag. Do you want it in or out? Do you want a 10 out of it? Do you want a 10 out of it?
All right, not thinking about it, which foot are you pressing? Which pedal, right or left?
Quick!
I can't even remember. I do, like...
Quick, panic! Panic!
Yeah, get into the panic mode. Help me the driver. Help me the driver here.
Pretend Frank's dead!
Fuck!
Yeah. No! She went like this.
Was it the
Which should have been that.
Oh, but Charlie, that's how I drive in the late morning.
I know.
What's 000 in Scottish?
I think I just gave myself a
You just
hernia
lean
then.
out of the bus and go, get an ambulance! Get a bloody ambulance now!
Sorry, Charlie, you're giving me flashbacks. Do you mind? It's quite upsetting.
How was the driver's condition?
Well, I assume he was fine. Like he seemed to be okay. Like I had to leave because then I had to like run to do my show. But it was really, I was so shaken up. I mean, you're in a bad mental state anyway if you're doing a show at Edinburgh. And it was just.
Particularly if you're doing a show mid-morning.
Georgie, you say you've already made up your mind.
I've got 2 bits of evidence that I think make it a lie.
Woo! All right, let's...
Right. One, the bus driver was on the wrong side, because in England they drive on the other side. Second bit is, you got 10 people on a bus, one of them's done first aid, and the thing you're not doing with a faint person is sitting him up on a step.
As he's coming to.
Because you're trying to get the blood back to the heart, not further away from the heart.
Well,
so
ironically,
I reckon...
she saved everybody and then she killed him.
What's your verdict? I'm going to need a true or a lie out of you.
You think it's a lie?
I think it's a lie, but for not those reasons.
I've got to go with my team and say that is a lie.
OK, Cal Wilson, is that true or a lie?
I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but that is a lie.
Yes!
Knew it.
I would have got away with it if it wasn't for that meddling nurse.
It is, of course, a lie. Cal will not be playing Sandra Bullock in the Speed reboot.
Coming up on Would I Lie to You?
No, it's finished the drum. It can just be there.
What makes Charlie's team implode?
I'm going to go with either a truth or a lie.
Thank you for your service.
I agree or disagree with you.
Oh, God.
Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? Georgie, the spotlight is on you.
All right. Inspired by Live Aid, I went to Ethiopia to live in the nunnery.
There's a lot to unpack there, Frank's team. Where do you want to start?
Live Aid happened in what year?
Oh, so I was still in primary school because I also wrote a song for Live Aid thinking that I got to keep the money.
I feel like Live Aid was 1984. I'm just guessing that.
So 84, I was born in 75, so I'm not good at maths. I'm a wordsmith. 9.
So at 9, how did your parents feel about you going and living in a nunnery in Ethiopia when you were 9?
I didn't go when I was 9.
Oh, OK.
Oh, waited till she was 10 and off she went.
Can I just clarify what Live Aid is for those of us who might not know?
So just you then. So,
there are people watching at home from Sri Lanka who don't know what Live Aid is.
Do the people in Sri Lanka, do they know it's Christmas time at all?
I get that reference.
You're going to love
So
this.
is that-
That comes from Live Aid.
Right.
What was your follow-up? Was it more inclusive? Like, do they know it's Ramadan as well?
oh my,
Anyone know when
oh my
Hanukkah
God,
is?
if I told you, you'd get me cancelled, but it came from the heart. But I was 9, and me and my brother wrote it. It was called Help Them, They Need All the Help They Can Get, which is just atrocious.
Well,
but it was a
factual.
9-year-old sentimentality, and we sang it in assembly, and we were allowed to. And...
Give us some of the other lyrics.
This is so... Please cut it if I'm going to get cancelled, because we went it really from... It's a 9-year-old's brain. I didn't have a frontal cortex yet. What would you do if you saw an Ethiopian? Would you stop and give them some food? We say yes, 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 because if you didn't, that would be rude. Help them. Help them.
Sorry, I just need to know... Wait, sorry. Where do I donate? Where do I donate?
So what age did you go to the nunnery? How old were you?
18, I reckon.
And how long were you there?
I was scheduled to be there for 6 months, but I got kicked out of the nunnery after just 3. I got a hickey.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
How did you get the hickey?
Patting.
From the nuns or the Ethiopians?
No, but there was a pregnant nun. Work that one out. Yeah, so yeah, it was one of those aid missions that probably doesn't do any good. I, with this beautiful accent, was sent to help the country by speaking English.
To who?
The Ethiopians.
At 19?
I know, but what they really wanted, because English wasn't the problem, it's like they wanted to know how to run schools, and I'd never worked in a school. I'd left school early. I was not a help. I was probably a drain. And I also... The nuns came in one day and said, OK, just be careful. Tomorrow we're going into the city, but there's going to be a coup. And I was like... what do we wear? Will there be food?
Were the nuns trying to overthrow the regime? Because in my experience, coups happen by surprise. But the nuns are like...
No, I think they got their ear to the ground,
Don't tell anyone.
What was the name of the place where you were, the actual geographical location in Ethiopia?
Nuns are us.
None of your business.
What was the name of the specific, you know...
The convent.
The convent.
Oh, I'm not a details person. But...
How convenient.
I think it was Our Lady of the Slightly Loose Morals.
Truth or a lie?
Well, I think it's true. I think we're going to go with
it in.
Unless you're feeling lie. If you think lie, then definitely.
My initial thought is it's true.
Yep. So we're going to say
All
true.
right, we're going with true. Georgie, is that true or a lie?
That is the truth.
Glad we listened to you, Grace.
Georgie's charity ended when the only thing she could give away was her neck for hickeys. Jock, over to you.
I harass supermarket shoppers who I see make bad choices.
Oh! Give us an example of a bad choice.
Pineapples. Next time you're in a supermarket, just have a look at people and pineapples. They go up, they pick up one pineapple, they smell it, they poke around it, then they put it down, they pick up another. They don't know which pineapple's ripe. I just sit back and watch them go through all of that bullshit, and then I go to them and tap them in the shoulder and go, that pineapple's not ripe. And then they look at me and they go, oh, fuck, it's that guy from MasterChef. They're like, and they fucking scurry off with a pineapple and change it. It's funny.
Has the harassment ever, you know, had any backlash? Has it had unfortunate consequences?
There's been a couple of people who have answered back, which, you know, like as comics, you're expecting that. As a chef, I don't expect some kind of answer back from somebody. One person said to me, well, how do I tell if it's ripe?
And so how do you tell if it's ripe?
This is true. What you need to do...
Oh, so the rest of it is not?
This is true.
Right. Interesting.
As is everything else said up to this point.
If you get a pineapple, right, and you shake it, if it's ripe, because as pineapples get riper, they get juicier. And if you shake it, you can actually hear the liquid inside the pineapple.
Yes, chef. Well, I'm learning things here. I didn't know you could get pineapple outside of a tin.
Do you sometimes just, like, linger around the avocados, like, knowing that there's going to be...
100%.
There's going to be a car crash.
It's almost like a sport.
So, do you drive to the supermarket with this on your mind, or are you already at the supermarket? Like, are you at home going, I've got half an hour to kill, I'm going to go and harass some strangers?
First of all, I've got a driver.
I think Matt Preston will be upset with you referring to me that way.
He needed work. I thought it was a fair offer.
I identify with this because I do this in skinny girl shops as well. Like, when people pick out clothes, I go, wrong! Put it back!
All right, is this true? Is he harassing people at the supermarket?
I think he's done it, but he's not harassing.
The phrase harassment is the one that started off, and it felt very gentle.
What do you think, Charlie's team? True or a lie?
I'm vibing lie, but...
OK, so Dilrook, you're vibing a lie.
Vibing a lie.
Georgie, what you vibing?
I'm vibing he does it, but not to harassment points. Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's the truth.
It's up to you, Charlie.
I am going to go with lie.
All right.
No.
That was a lie.
It is a tricky one. Yep, it's okay. It's true. We're locking in true. Jocks on Frillo. Is that true or is that a lie?
For all the supermarket shoppers out there, I apologise. That is... It's a lie.
Oh.
It's a lie.
Sorry, Dilrook.
But you want to, don't you? You want to. You want to.
The pineapple thing's real. I get people to shake it, and if anyone believed that, you're all stupid.
Jock does not have a crack at customers for their shopping choices, but I think we did just invent a new reality show, Judge Jock. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring on a mystery guest who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Charlie's team will claim it's them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Frank's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please put your hands together for this week's special guest, Hallie. So, Dilrook, how are you connected to Hallie?
This is Hallie, and she and I run a successful e-commerce business.
Georgie, how do you know Hallie?
This is Hallie. Hallie watched and said nothing as I ate dog food, believing it to be tapas.
Charlie, who is Hallie to you?
This is Hallie, and she is my least favourite niece.
Oh, brutal. So there we have it. Frank's team is Hallie, Dilrook's business buddy, Georgie's Scooby Snack spectator, or Charlie's third-rate relative.
I feel like there's no reason why she can't be all three.
I couldn't agree more. Let's start with Dilrook. What are your questions for him?
What's the e-commerce business that you run with Hallie?
It's little non-precious jewellery. So little, like, friendship bands and things like... It started off as friendship bands.
Shit. Sorry.
I'm trying to get a plug in.
Sorry, yeah.
Please.
No, but so they're not real stones. It's like theatrical stones that are kind of made of
No, they're real stones. They're just not precious.
OK.
What's the website called?
It's not a website, it's the Instagram account.
And what's the Instagram account?
Precious to me.
OK, now I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
How come you don't have any on?
Because it's not something that I usually want to connect with my comedy stuff. When the pandemic happened, I realised being a comedian is very disposable. So I wanted to learn about selling stuff on the internet. And when I met Hallie, I saw what she was doing and she was selling it to her friends. I'm like, oh, that's really fun. Maybe this is my way of, taking... Because she had no interest in going, online and things like that. I'm like, can I take over that side of the business and be a silent operator in the background?
What is your relationship with Hallie? How did you meet?
Well, she is my girlfriend's niece.
So, Dilrook, you and I are quite good friends.
Mm-hmm.
How come you've never given me any?
Because I feel like our friendship is waning.
Well, it is now. Let's move on. Georgie, just remind us, who is Hallie to you?
This is Hallie. Hallie watched and said nothing as I ate dog food, believing it to be tapas.
OK, so where was it on the floor? Was it on a counter? Where?
Like a kitchen bench top.
So
in a dog bowl? Or...
In 8 dog bowls.
How many dogs lived in the house?
Oh, so did they look like tapas dishes?
Little silver... I don't have a dog. I don't ever love anything enough to pick up its poo. I don't need a dog. And so... But my friend, who is Hallie's mother, is a dog sitter, and she has, like, 8 dogs at once.
What did it look like?
And I'm having a little bit of wine, and so I got a bit of the nibbles on.
What are you dipping in it?
What did it look like?
No, there was a spoon.
Schmackos. She's dipping schmackos in. And after you ate it, did you drag your bum along the cart?
What's Hallie's mum called?
Hallie's mum is called Nikki.
And what's Hallie's mum's partner called?
Paul.
Is his name.
Eventually, Georgie, did she interrupt your 8-course degustation?
Eventually, she did, and has brought it up every time I've seen her since.
All right, Charlie, remind us who Hallie is to you.
This is Hallie, and she is my least favourite niece.
Brutal.
So, I have 2 nieces, but she's my least favourite niece on a list.
What do you mean?
Well, so her sister is Sarah, right? So my favourite niece, Sarah. Then the city of Nice, which is lovely. Then Nice biscuits, which are thoroughly underrated.
I couldn't agree more.
And then Hallie, my least favourite niece.
Wow. Why is she your least favourite niece?
Well, when she was born, I gave her a teddy bear with an Essendon football jumper on it. When she was about 4 or 5, at school, she swapped it with a friend of hers who had a hawthorn bear.
Oh, dear.
And she now goes for hawthorn.
Good on you, girls. Yeah, go the Hawkers.
This is all making sense.
Yeah, because this can definitely tear families apart.
Absolutely,
Yeah. So when you say, what did she do? I say, she knows what she did.
All right, we're going to need an answer, Frank's team. Is Hallie Dilrook's business buddy, Georgie's Scooby Snack spectator, or Charlie's third-rate relative?
I really want it to be Georgie eating dog food.
I think we all want it to be Georgie.
But Dilrook's answer is just so out there.
Yeah, what are you thinking, John?
Yeah, I'm thinking Dilrook or Charlie.
I'm thinking Dilrook.
I mean, Charlie, you're going to look so bad if this is true. Like, it doesn't matter how you cut it. Like, it's...
With all due respect, get your nose out of my family's business.
I'm erring towards Dilrook.
OK, why?
Because it enchanted me as a story. I love the story. It's like they're an odd couple in a sense. They're coming together, but they've got a shared goal.
Yeah.
Is it all right if we go with Dilrook?
I think we've got double with Dilrook. Yeah, let's go Dilrook.
We've got
to go Dilrook.
Lock in Dilrook. All right, Hallie, please put us out of our misery. Reveal your true identity.
I'm Hallie. I watched and said nothing as Georgie ate dog food.
Yes, it's true. How wonderful. And ever since then, you've been wacko for schmackos, Georgie. Everybody, big round of applause for the gorgeous Hallie. Well done. Well done, sweetheart. How gorgeous. We will be back in a flash. Someone get her a silver bowl, please. Welcome back to Would I Lie to You? All right, Frank, it's your turn for a home truth.
I based one of the villains in my children's book on a teacher I hated.
Ooh. What was the name of your children's book?
It's called Kismet and the... I wrote it quite a while ago. Kismet and the Tasmanian Tiger.
And there were a few in the series, so you
There were 3 in the series.
Yeah.
The first one was Kismet and the Curse of the Tasmanian Tiger.
Yeah.
And when you say you wrote it a long time ago, was that before they were extinct? Or...
That's why it was hard for me to remember. It's going back. No, it's all based on a little detective girl called Kismet, and her dad, he's the real detective, and she travels with him, but she's the brains of the outfit.
Yeah, right.
What was the villain called?
The villain was called Mr. Pinochle.
And what did the real-life Mr. Pinochle do to you that made you hate them so much?
He touched me very deeply.
Oh.
No, settle down. No, initially, he touched me very deeply with his storytelling and his poetry, so I really loved him. But he did this thing in front of the class where one time he told a story about being reincarnated as a... and he'd been a wolf, And he just had the whole class all standing around, and he said, and I was killed by a pitchfork. So if you look at the back of my head, you'll see the prong marks from my previous life. Frank, why don't you come and have a look at the prongs? So I could do it with Jock. I'd say, Jock, come and have a look at the prongs here.
What was his name? Messed up.
Mr. Pinorkle.
The character was called Mr. Pinorkle, but Mr. Peterson did a thing where he went, Frank, come and you'll see I actually do have 2 little dints here.
Oh, Jesus.
And he did that.
It's not very nice, is it?
And I started to cry. Because this was in, I think, grade 5. I started to cry, and he just went, oh, come on, you little baby, it's just a bit of fun.
Oh.
And I never forgave him.
He blew
it.
it.
Just a bit of fun.
He
it was
blew
just,
your trust.
It was horrible.
I was wondering if you could remember any of Mr. Peterson's poetry.
I can remember one of them. Oh, you want me to tell you?
I would love to hear some Peterson
Now, there was one
poems.
that went,
There once was a man called Pinorkle who breathed through his wang like a snorkel.
That's the poem, he said. Which is weird. No, he said a very short poem. He said this one is about about fleas. Adam had 'em.
Did you base any other characters from real life in your other books?
I don't like the look on your faces because this is my real book. And you're making me feel like I didn't do it
So
very
which
well.
part is the lie?
None of it's a lie. I based the story, the character Mr. Pinorkle, on my teacher who was mean to me.
Was there any kind of backlash from when Mr. Peterson realised he's Mr. Pinorkle?
Look, I'm not sure if he would have recognised himself. Physically, I made him exactly the same.
With 3 dots on the back of his neck?
No, I said like tall, thin man with a nose and a mouth and ears and eyes and eyebrows and hair.
Oh, my God, it's you!
You're Mr. Pinorkle!
Yeah, so I haven't heard from him since.
How old was he? Like, was he an old man when he was your teacher, or like...
Well, because I was only in, primary school, so he felt like a really old man, so he's probably 32 or something.
Yeah. We've got to put him out of his misery. What do you think, true or a lie?
Oh, it feels true. It feels like a Frank Woodley thing to be crying as a kid and then... hanging on to that.
Yeah, like a real baby.
If you guys don't support me, this is you make it real...
I think he's...
really
I think he's trying to throw us off with the fake poetry thing, but the rest of it, I think...
I've met you a few times. I think you're a resilient person, so a teacher going, rah. I mean, I've done horrible things to my kids, and they're fine.
Well, that's because...
Did the other children mock you for crying as well? Were they, like, how...
I remember everybody laughing when he said, come on, you big baby, just don't worry about it, and everybody laughed, and I was crying, and it was just... It's, like, seared into my memory like it happened yesterday.
And now you make a living from having people laugh at you while someone else is mean to you. You've essentially written Colin Lane into a...
All right, Carly's team, what'll it be?
All right, I'm going it's a lie because I think werewolf is too normal for your brain. You know, like, I think you'd have come up with a better monster.
It was a weird Tasmanian tiger.
Oh, OK. Maybe... OK, then truth. I'm sold.
So you're going
that was
true?
easy.
We've got a true.
We've got a true.
I think it's true as well. I think that is a true story, Frank Woodley.
We're locking in true. Frank Woodley, is that true or a lie?
It's actually a lie.
I hate that you tricked us into having compassion for you as a child.
Yes. Was the teacher real? I feel...
I've never been to school.
The whole thing was a lie. It's time for a break. More truths and lies on Would I Lie to You next. It's time now to ramp up the pace and play quickfire lies. These guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale we just made up. Georgie, you're up first.
The family of an elderly woman I met in hospital started legal action against me after I was included in her will.
Where are you starting, Frank's
We
team?
do know that you were a nurse for a long time.
2 decades.
For 2 decades.
And a nun.
What did you get left in the will?
Well, I don't know, because that happens at the end of the legal proceedings. Like, they don't tell you what you've won and then start arguing
What you
about
won? It's not a raffle.
what you've won. She reported to me that it was a building before she passed.
Yeah.
Building?
But I don't know if it was.
Tell her, who's this old lady?
So it was one of our... She'd, like, lived in hospital for a long time. I don't really know much about her, but she told me she was leaving me a building. And her Facebook lived it. Yeah, it was more... So it was to do with the social media policy rather than the
inheritance.
So
the inheritance.
Did you go, oh, my God, Morty's leaving me a building, can't wait till she goes?
I mean, I reckon there's a loophole. If I'd have just said we were mates before she got sick, I reckon I could have got the building. But I didn't say it in the Facebook Live.
What do you mean Facebook Live? You Facebook Lived it. You went straight on Facebook, went, getting a building, everyone.
I'm here at a hospital. I've just emptied a bedpan. I'm getting a building.
Yeah. Well, if you've seen people on Facebook Live, they just witter on. It wasn't the subject of the whole thing. I was like, oh, you lot just get chocolates. I got a building today, you know, like, and, yeah.
Stop. You did... Come on.
So then what happened? You went onto Facebook Live and you told the world, and then...
Yeah, and then what happens is you get pulled into an office by a boss you've never met. You think you're probably getting a pay rise or something, and then they bollock you for Facebook Live in your mate giving you a building in a will.
But what did you do wrong? She's giving you the building.
The Facebook Live in.
You're allowed to tell people you're getting a building.
If you stop talking, I'll give you a building. Because I don't understand what's happening.
You can't accept gifts, and I hadn't accepted it yet, but on there, I was on the Facebook Live, I was sort of going on about this building.
Right, so you saying you were going to get a building was a breach of ethical standards because you're not meant to get gifts from patients.
Yes.
So they initiated proceedings to stop that.
Yes.
And so, therefore, you never got the building in the end anyway. It's so simple, guys.
Yes.
All right, do you want to ask any more questions to clarify the mess of this, or are you ready to lock something in?
I think it's true.
What?
Because...
Joking. He's furious about the whole thing. Oh, my God, it's the first time I've seen his worry beads out. You've really rattled him.
I think it's true because it's so preposterous that I feel that it's something Georgie would have done. I think it's true. I think it's true. But also, I have to admit, partially from the enjoyment of watching Jock just internally melt down.
Well, Jock's a definite lie, so you're in trouble.
We're going to say that it's true.
Wow, OK. Georgie Carroll, is this true or is it a lie?
That is an absolute lie.
Of course. Oh, my God. Of course it was a lie.
It's a lie, of course. Georgie was not added to the will. May your imaginary patient, though, rest in imaginary peace.
Yeah, oh, so sad.
Dilrook, it's your turn.
I confronted my muggers about how much stuff they were taking.
Frank's team, where do you want to start?
Where were you and when did this mugging occur?
This was in back when I was at uni here in Australia. I was on the phone to my brother, and a group of 6 people came up and said, "Oh, can I have a cigarette?" But that's when things turned, and they sort of covered me and were like, "All right, give us your effing phone."
Ooh.
And so I had to, like, hang up and give the phone.
Did you not think of going, yes, that's right, Police Commissioner Gordon?
So initially they took a cigarette and you were like, oh, this is a pretty low-fi mugging. But then they took your effing phone.
Yeah.
Can I also just point out there's no F in phone?
So did they take anything else, Dilrook? I mean, was it just the phone? I'm like, where was the problem about how much they were taking?
Well, yeah, so it started with the phone, of course, and so they took it, and I said to them, OK, I'll give you the phone, don't want any trouble, but can I get my SIM card back? You know, the thing that I said.
You were getting mugged and you asked for the SIM card back?
Yeah.
Come on.
The ringleader was like, no. And then the other guy said, no, it's all right, I'll get it out for him. And my first thought was, aw.
What a good
What
man.
a sweetheart.
So
Yeah.
how many people were there mugging you, and what were they mugging you with?
So at the time, it was just aggression. So I didn't, push back. Like, it was, I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover. Not at the time, actually, no. No, my virginity grew back that year.
I'm very surprised it didn't make the news because it's a big robbery, this. It's like they're splitting one Nokia phone between 6 people.
So once I got the SIM card, so they started taking other stuff off me, like my wallet, and then they took my laptop bag, and then I was like, oh, can I keep that because I got all my uni assignments and my, photos. And that's when one of them said, oh, you think this is a fucking joke, and like held like a sharp thing at my stomach. Ooh. And I was like, nah, just take everything.
And then did he get like a really good mark at uni?
That must have been a terrifying moment.
At that point, it was still adrenaline, so I was fine. But so then the wallet actually was another weird moment where they, so I asked for the bank card and ID card back. So they gave me back the ID card and they all started walking away. I said, oh, what about my bank card? One of the guys at the back of the gang goes, what the fuck, are we mugging him or is he mugging us?
They sound like fun. I'm thinking of joining their gang.
Yeah, he is. All right, Frank's team. What do you think? True or a lie?
That's plausible. He is a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
I think it might be true.
I can attest to that. He's a very exuberant lover.
I think it's true.
OK, I think we believe that it's true.
All right, Dilruk, is this story true or a lie?
This story is true.
It is true. Dilruk successfully negotiated with his muggers. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? All right, next round. It's called Could It Be? And our teams are given a general statement that has nothing to do with them, but they must decide whether it's lies or legit. Charlie's team, your statement is the Australian Chamber Orchestra has a designated triangle player.
Surely you don't need a whole separate person to do the ding. There's never that much ding.
You just give it to the
Unless
drummer.
they're serving dinner after they've done a show, there's not that much ding. Well, so surely it could be you there on the drums.
Yeah.
Can you just do the ding at the end of this? Yeah, no worries, I've got it.
But then who's doing the drums when he's running off to ding?
No, he's finished the drum. It can just be there.
What if you want to drum and ding?
And then...
I want to ding, 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 ding. Like it's... No.
I don't think that's an orchestra.
That's...
This is all percussion. If you're hitting something, it's percussion.
You might be right.
No, because the cymbals guy is one person or woman.
I've seen someone rub a butt on a timpani and then just pick up the big ones and go bosh.
Did you say someone rub a butt on a timpani?
Bosh.
Okay.
Oh, I'm learning so much today. What is a timpani?
I don't think I've ever seen...
So many words.
It's a type of cat.
I've never seen Chrissy Swan frown so much just then while we were driving. She's like, what have I chosen?
What is a timpani and why do we need them?
I mean, with all due respect, I'm not sure you're the most useful teammates in this situation.
I think that maybe the key word there is designated triangle player.
Yeah.
It feels like a waste of resources if there's just
exactly
one person just sitting there going, am I on now? Okay, here we go. Ding. Oh, here we go again. Ding. You know what I mean?
I also feel it's a lie. Or if it's true, then it's pointless. And if you are the triangle player, I'm sure you have all the skills. So I'm going to go with either a truth or a lie.
And you know what?
I thank you for your service.
I think I agree or disagree with George.
Oh, God. Wow. Ignoring both my teammates, I think on quite reasonable grounds, I will say that whilst playing a triangle happens in an orchestra, I think a chamber orchestra is smaller, and I think surely a percussionist can also do the triangle. I think it is a lie.
It's a lie, then?
Yeah, I'm saying that. Ignore them. Just cut them out. I'm very sorry for the distraction that they provided.
It is, in fact, a lie.
Yes! We did it! Well done. Georgie and I did it. Well done, Georgie.
Have you ever seen a less justified high five in your life?
The person who plays the triangle and other instruments is a utility percussionist. So you are spot on there, Charlie. Oh, that noise signals the time is up.
Was it this?
It was. We've got a person who waits here the whole show just to go ding. But I can reveal that tonight's winner is Frank's team.
Oh! How could it be? No! Oh, I'm so sorry.
Congratulations. Hello, I'm Chrissy Swan and welcome to Would I Lie to You, the show that never lets the truth get in the way of a good story. Let's get stuck in and meet the players, shall we? The captain of our first team tonight is comedian and host Charlie Pickering. Alongside Charlie is a performer and podcaster who was once banned from New Zealand for failing to pay a speeding fine. Welcome, hilarious hoon Tanya Hennessy. Also joining Charlie, a Welsh-born comedian and brand new father. You thought his accent was adorable. You should hear his cute, cute baby talk. Say, "We love you" to Lloyd Langford. And captain of our second team, it's the one and only Frank Woodley. On Frank's team, she's a cookbook author and Australia's original master chef. It's Julie Goodwin. And joining Frank, one part of comedy trio Auntie Donna, it's Broden Kelly. OK, so how do we play? Our teams will take turns reading stories. It's up to the opposing team to determine whether the story is true or a lie. So to round one, Home Truths, where panellists read out a statement from the card in front of them. To make things harder, they've never seen the card before and they've got no idea what they're going to be faced with. Lloyd, are you OK? You're awake?
Yep, I'm fizzing with anticipation.
Well, that's good news because you're up first.
I had an incident with a horse that saw me sent home from school camp.
Oh, God. Frank's team?
Was horse riding part of the camp?
It was a... there's a place in Wales, it's called Llangrannog, and you go there as a student who's trying to learn Welsh.
Wait, the town is called Lang Hancock.
No. It's called Llangrannog. I think Lang Hancock was some kind of old racist guy. That was Gina Reinhardt's dad.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't sent to him when I was 11 years old.
Did the horse do something to you or did you do something to it?
The horse did something to me, but they couldn't send the horse home. It was a very early instance of victim blaming.
I think my question is, pray tell? Like, just tell more.
There was like a horseman, you know, like a...
A horseman?
Like a centaur? You know, he's giving you the instructions and everything of, like, what to do around the horse. You know, there's certain things you shouldn't do around horses. And I wasn't, like, behind the horse. I wasn't pulling on its mane. I was just next to the horse, and the horse bit me on the shoulder.
Do you have a scar?
It left, like, it broke the skin.
Did it hurt? Were you like, ah?
Yeah, I was fucking bitten by a horse. I was like, the horse has bit me on the shoulder, and the instructor was like, you have to speak in Welsh. And I was like, there was, like, a lot of excitement. You know, people were laughing, obviously, and enjoying themselves and stuff, and I was quite upset. And then he carried on talking, and the horse went for me again, and he was like, you have to go now. Because you're, like, provoking the horse.
Do you have any long-lasting horse phobias?
I'll be honest with you, Chrissy. In inner city Melbourne, I very rarely encounter... my day has gone very badly wrong if it's me and a horse.
Frank's team, are you buying any of this?
He is still cut about his treatment by the horse instructor.
Yeah.
There's still so much offence there. There's absolute truth coming out of that for me.
If this is a lie, it's a brilliantly
Brilliantly
told lie.
executed.
I also refuse to take lumps of sugar in my tea.
That was good. I believe now, yeah.
All right, we're going with true.
Yeah, I think so.
Lloyd Langford, is that story true or a lie?
That story is a lie.
Wow, well, giddy up. It is a lie. Lloyd was not sent home from school camp after an incident with a horse. Next up, it's you, Broden.
I stalked Frank Woodley.
OK, everyone's very worried, but where do you want to
Do you know
start?
what made that believable? Was at that moment, Frank recognised that voice. So when did you stalk Frank Woodley?
Yeah. I stalked Frank Woodley when I was about 8.
8? 8.
If this is true, then you've done an absolutely wonderful job.
It took 25 years, Lloyd Langford, but I found him.
Oh, this is so deliciously creepy. I hope it's true.
Were you bald as a child?
Most babies are, you know that, don't you?
Did you stalk him out of fandom or personal interest?
Personal interest?
Hot lust?
Hot 8-year-old lust.
Yeah. I must have him. No, I simply must have Frank Woodley.
What was the...
I was the victim in this situation, OK?
What was the impetus to stalk?
His program,
What program was it that you loved?
The Adventures of Leno and Woodley, on Channel 2.
But you were 8.
Yeah.
Yep.
So did you have to have, like, a parent or guardian to...
Yeah. I was with my father.
And he was happy to spend his free time stalking an adult man with a child.
It's the 80s, man. We just free range, right?
It was the 90s, but thank you very much. We'd just seen Leno and Woodley at the Adelaide Fringe. We looked to the right of our car and we saw Frank Woodley driving a van, a white van. And my dad and I were like, let's follow him.
Because you were probably hoping that there would be some kind of, like, slapstick physical comedy escapade. But it turned out it was probably quite disappointing as an 8-year-old to find out that I'm just a very responsible driver.
I genuinely remember having the memory of going, maybe he's going to some sort of cool party. Or maybe his car will break down and he'll need some help. They got an
Oh, that's sweet.
And then maybe that will be my moment to eat him. It's also important to know this was in Adelaide. Nothing happens in Adelaide.
Yeah.
So you need things to do, like follow comedians from Melbourne.
I did a 3-point turn in Adelaide and got applause one time, so...
All right, Charlie's team, what do you think? True or a lie?
What do you think, Tony?
Plausible.
Lloyd?
I grew up in a similarly dull place. and I think if I recognised a comedian, I would also have followed them for 4 blocks.
I think this is absolutely believable. We are going to say that it is true.
We're locking in true. Broden Kelly, is that story true or a lie?
It is a true.
Oh,
Very nice.
Sorry about that.
No, that's...
I haven't spoken to you about that. I'm sorry I did that.
No, it's not making it awkward at all. That's good. That's lovely. That's absolutely lovely.
You did have a white van.
Yeah, right. Well, we had a lot of props back then and, you know, and bodies.
It's very sweet. It's very sweet. It is, of course, true. Young Broden and his dad once tailed Frank's white van through Adelaide, and it's so nice of Frank to pause the restraining order just for tonight.
Coming up on Would I Lie to You? Frank spins a yarn straight from the horse's mouth.
And we're back. This is Would I Lie to You? Frank, you are next.
I was called up on stage during a hypnotism show and faked being in a trance so the magician didn't feel bad.
Oh.
Was it a specific, like, hypnotism show, or was it a sort of variety show that had a hypnotist?
Oh, it was just a stand-up comedy show, and the guy just happened to have a fob watch, and he just came on going like that, and he accidentally Yes, it was a... It was a hypnotism show, yes.
So why were you at a hypnotism show?
I'm one of those crazy people who enjoy entertainment.
When he hypnotised you and it didn't work, what was he trying to do?
He does a thing where he gets people to act like different animals.
Yeah.
He says, you're going to be a chicken, you're going to be a quokka, you're going to be, you know...
Were you the only person that was on stage being hypnotised, or was there a veritable
No, there was about 5 of us, and we each got a different animal.
All right, so you meant to be animals. What animal were you meant to be?
I was asked to be an okapi.
OK. Like so like a sort of African deer type thing?
Good work. yeah, it's a gazelle. A gazelle. I was asked to be a gazelle.
I would feel that if I was a hypnotist and I was hypnotising members of the audience to be animals, I would not choose an okapi.
Yeah, but even if I was deeply hypnotised and he said, be an okapi, my impression would be that.
Well, funnily enough, okapis are often bemused.
What were the other people's animals then?
So he started off... You see, I don't think he'd done enough biology at school or natural history, because he started off strong. He went like, you're a chicken, you're a grasshopper, and then he started to struggle already, and he was like...
Like you are.
Then he went for marmoset, golden marmoset. I was an okapi. The guy beside me was a brush-tailed phascogale.
So I would like you now to do your okapi.
Yeah.
So I felt really embarrassed because I actually wasn't hypnotised. And my first thought was I would undersell it because they graze on the, you know, what do you call it, the savannah.
Oh,
you know?
okay.
So I was just going to go like this.
Yeah.
That's an okapi.
That's good.
But then I thought they need a bit of gazelle in there. So then I went for the... sort of, you know, the leaping and the... It's almost like it's slow motion.
Yes, yes.
I went for that sort of...
I mean, having never seen an okapi before in my life, that is uncanny.
Yeah.
Do you think that he knew that you weren't hypnotised, or did you fully convince him?
I think he believed I was in.
So you went for mid-range okapi?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't go full okapi?
Oh, no, that would involve goring someone.
Do you reckon the chicken and the marmoset were in and you were the only one faking?
I reckon, without a doubt, the marmoset was in.
Yeah.
For sure. No, because he took a shit. You know, he was in deep.
He was in deep.
And then he threw it at the crowd. So, yeah, he was...
The marmoset.
He was arrested.
OK, Charlie's team, we're going to need an answer, or you know what he's going to do. True or a lie?
Are you buying this?
No. But I was happy to watch the show.
Yeah, it was a wonderful
I was
show.
living for
Look,
it.
just to verify, I think it was a chicken, a grasshopper, a monkey, a gazelle, and a squirrel.
What do you think, team?
Having known Frank for years, I can imagine him feeling sorry for a hypnotist with the show not going well, almost as a professional courtesy.
Sounds like you're erring on a
I think it's a
on the
lie.
side
Yeah,
of a lie.
look, I concur with my teammates. We believe that this is a lie.
Frank Woodley, is that story true or a lie?
Well, actually, that story is completely a lie.
Yes.
Well played.
Yes.
Good work, Charlie's team. Charlie, it is your turn.
OK. When watching a TV courtroom drama, I pause before the lawyer's closing argument to practice what I would say instead.
Oh, yes! Frank's team, go for it.
What was the last courtroom drama you watched?
To be honest, it's been a few years, but it was a Law and Order. It was,
OK, can you remember the specific crime that had been committed in that episode?
Yeah, the crime that had been committed was...
Particularly heinous.
Yeah.
As for you?
No, it was actually a guy that ran like a jeweller's, like a little watch shop, had been murdered and they had to find his murderer. Obviously, that's what they do. I think the episode was called, like, A Time to Die or something like that.
That's James Bond.
Quite a clever title if you think about it. Because...
Time to die.
Yeah.
When you deliver your final... What do you call it again? You call it a...
Well, it's a closing argument.
When you deliver your closing argument, do you do so in front of your whole family? Like, do you stand up and do the whole...
Not normally, but I have done it in front of my family. Yeah, absolutely.
Give me an example of a closing argument that you did for that particular crime.
For that particular crime,
You can approach the bench.
It depends. I didn't on this occasion, but often I'll go a little bit Southern lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You know, so sometimes I get into character and go, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you've heard a lot from my learned colleague on the other side.
We're talking Southern Italy, are we? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Objection, Your Honour.
What is your success rate?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you ever swayed the outcome?
You said you've done this for your family, for your wife. Do you have kids?
Yes, I do.
Great.
Do you have kids?
No, we just got a dog.
Great. I've got a dog too.
So there was the one where you...
What kind of dog?
I remember when this was a game show. That was fun.
What do your kids do when you pause it and go, kids, I got this?
My kids are 8 and 2. They are way too young to watch Law and Order.
All right, we're going to need your verdict, guys. Is it true or a lie?
Look, it does sound like fun.
Yeah.
It does sound... I can imagine Charlie subjecting his family to that.
Yeah, I can
I
as
don't
well.
know if I'm meant to appreciate that or find that hurtful.
I believe he has 2 kids for sure, yeah. 2 and 8's a long, you know, break between kids.
Because of the way that he behaves in front of his wife, I don't think that's surprising.
All right, true or a lie?
So we're saying, I think
I think this happens.
we're saying true.
You think it happens? All right, Charlie Pickering, is this true or a lie?
It is a lie! He doesn't have kids at all.
Time for a break. We'll see you soon on Would I Lie to You? Welcome back. Our next round is called This Is My, where we bring a mystery guest on who has a close connection to one of our panellists. This week, each of Frank's team will claim it is them that has the genuine connection to the guest. It's up to Charlie's team to spot who's telling the truth. So please put your hands together for this week's special guest, Malcolm. All right, Julie, who is Malcolm to you?
This is Malcolm, and I once agreed to slather him head to toe in goose fat ahead of an open water swim.
I was very sick and the doctor said that the treatment should be to cover my whole body in lard, and I went downhill very quickly after that.
Yes. Broden, how do you know Malcolm?
This is Malcolm. He taught me a life-changing teabag technique.
Frank, who is Malcolm to you?
Well, this is Malcolm, and he botched the installation of my cat flap.
So there we have it. Is Malcolm Julie's slippery swimmer, Broden's teabag teacher, or Frank's cat flap failure? Charlie's team, why don't we start with Julie?
Julie.
Yes.
What was the swim?
Malcolm's part of my ocean swimming group called the Scozzies. So we swim about 3 mornings a week. So that's always open water out into the ocean. But the swim was a charity swim, so he was going a lot further. So he obviously needed to, you know, be warm.
in duck fat. What, is putting duck fat on a person a thing?
Goose fat.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, come on.
Is that a thing?
Well, have you ever
exercise.
seen when they swim the channel and they just grease them on up? It's to keep them warm.
How far was Malcolm swimming on this occasion?
It's 10k by road, but I think it's about 8 in the water, so it's a significant swim.
Up and back or just down there?
Just up. We had a boat up there to collect.
I think he came back.
Yep, that part of the story does check out. All right, let's move on to Broden.
There are two very different types of teabagging. And I just wanted clarification on which you were talking about.
The one of your people, the drinking one. Since he taught me this teabagging technique, I've never spilt a drop of tea in my life.
Are you able to share with us this technique?
Yeah.
Please share.
What's the technique?
All right, well, here's the tea.
What?
It's in a mug. We're dipping.
Yep.
We're out.
Yep.
On the sides. 1, 2, 3. You'll notice I'm dripping no tea.
That is amazing.
Wow. So hang on, it's 1, 2, 3.
On the
touches
side
on
of-
the side of the lip of the cup.
Yep.
And that is enough to drain off excess liquid.
Do it at home. You will not have a drop of tea fall anywhere between you and the bin.
Frank, remind us again who Malcolm is to you.
Well, to me, Malcolm is the gentleman who botched the installation of my cat flap.
Do you have a cat?
Not anymore.
Got sliced
after
in
the
half.
installation of the cat's guillotine.
Yes, is the answer. I probably should say.
So the cat flap, where is the cat flap installed? Or where was it meant to be installed?
Well, in the back door, going out into the garden.
Okay. And he put it on what, like the oven?
No, he's my wife's nephew, and he'd come up from Colac, so he's staying with us, and he works on a farm, and we had a cat flap delivered, and we were like, we were going to self-install it, and he said, I can do that sort of thing. And we said, can you put it on the glass door, because that's a bit tricky? And he said, yeah, that won't be a problem. But he put it on the door, but instead of putting it either to the right or in the middle, he put it to the left-hand side, and it's a sliding door. Like, the cat could come in and out, but we couldn't after that. So then he actually installed a human flap. Which, are you allowed to say human flaps on... I'm not sure if you are, but... well, I put some goose fat on and I could get out through the cat flap.
Hey, is he an air tasker? How do you know Malcolm?
No, he's the nephew of my wife, and so he was just staying with us.
In fairness to Malcolm, that makes him also your nephew.
Yeah, but I don't care for him.
So, obviously, your wife is more familiar with him than you are, having known him longer. How did she react to what is objectively a horrific job of installing the cat flap?
She's so nice, my wife, that she just basically went, don't worry, we all make mistakes, and, thanks for trying, and, she was lovely, actually.
And when Malcolm was not around, what did she say to you?
She just said, what a cunt.
All right, we do need an answer. Is Malcolm Julie's slippery swimmer, Broden's teabag teacher, or Frank's cat flap failure?
Julie's story's true.
You think Julie's swimmer? Who do you think?
I want it to be Frank.
Right, I'm feeling like the cup of tea.
Are you
The
kidding?
teabagging has the ring of truth.
Are you going to go with your opinion,
I am
or are
going
you
to
going to
exert
consult?
some executive control of this
Yeah, well,
situation.
don't go with me.
And we're going to go with Broden's teabag buddy.
And Lloyd, you're okay with this?
Yeah, in the spirit of democracy.
Malcolm, please reveal your identity.
I'm Malcolm, and I taught Broden a life-changing teabag technique.
Malcolm taught Perodin the teabag trick. I'm sure you've got other talents as well, Malcolm, but I guess we'll never know. Thank you so much for your service, Malcolm. Put your hands together for Malcolm. Thank you. I'm releasing you now to go and make a cup of tea and check it out. So stick around for more Would I Lie to You afterwards. Welcome back. It's time to ramp up the pace and play quick fire lies. These guests have no idea what they're about to read on the card in front of them. It could be a true tale from their life or a tall tale we just made up. Julie Goodwin, it's your turn.
Ooh, OK. My family embarrassed me when I hosted a former Prime Minister of Australia.
Where were you hosting this former Prime Minister?
At my house.
And which former Prime Minister was it?
It was Harold Holt in the pool.
It was Kevin Rudd.
So what did your family do to embarrass you?
My sister is a very political human being and she had some hairy sort of things to say.
Like what?
She's a real environmentalist. She lives off-grid and stuff, so there was some climate change stuff in there because, you know, no matter what side of the political fence you're on, if you're really passionate about that stuff, no one's ever really doing enough, are they?
Hey. Let's not turn this into a Kevin Rudd's over for a cup of tea situation, yeah? Right?
Well,
no need to be like your off-grid sister about it all.
That's what I wanted to say. Be nice.
If my brother lived off-grid and I was having the Prime Minister round my house, I would certainly not tell him about it.
Can I ask, has anyone else on this panel met a Prime Minister, former or current?
I met Kevin Rudd at Mr Rice in Ballarat.
Sorry, can we do one lie at a time, please? So, Mr Rice is a restaurant?
$5, you know, honey chicken rice situation, 2008. Kevin Rudd walked past and a bodyguard or someone came in and said, "Do you want to meet Kevin Rudd?" And me and my mates were just like, all right. We went out and he went, "Hello, I'm Kevin Rudd." And then we went, all right.
All right, Charlie's team, what do you think? True or a lie?
I think it's true.
Yeah, it has a... What do you think, Lloyd?
It has a ring of authenticity about it, like a annoying sibling.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think that is true.
All right, we're about to find out if Julie Goodwin would lie to us. Julie, is that true or a lie?
That story is absolutely a lie.
That was good.
Yeah, you're very good. You're very good.
My sister's gonna kill me.
You don't know the damage that you have done now. Because I'm going to get home, I'm going to look at your cookbook and I'm going to go, it's bullshit.
That is a lie. All right, next up, Tanya Hennessy.
Oh, my masseuse fled in shame after our session together went 5 times longer than scheduled.
What was the initial unit of time that you agreed to?
30 minutes. I just said, just give me a tight 30.
How long did it go for then?
2 hours.
2.5 hours.
We're not asking you, Lloyd.
I mean, can I just say, before we get into the fact that those 2 answers were different, really impressed. You really started to pay attention.
It's warmed up.
So, is it the masseur just keeps masseuring?
Yes.
Massaging?
Yeah, and I was just laying there. I kind of, you know when you blank out and, like, you know when they start massaging your head and you forget what year it is? You know that, and you're like... And so I was like... I had no concept of time. I was like, oh, yes. But I was just, like, happy for the experience. Like, I was like, you do you.
You wouldn't want to kind of open your eyes and look over and he was doing him.
Anyway, so then someone knocks at the door. This is how it ended, right? Someone knocked at the door and they opened it and said, "Maria, not again." And she ran.
Where did she run? Was she really in masseuse?
She ran, and like the way she ran was like, I've done this multiple times, and I can't not have a job.
Just
you know?
over-massaged people.
Yeah.
Just
and
massage them
and
red
it
raw.
wasn't even like there's only so much you can massage on a person. So I was getting very detailed toe and finger sort of situations.
I guess you kind of shift from a point of being relaxed to being concerned.
Yes, I was like, oh, it's going for too long, but I'm also like, I love money, like value for money. You know, I always fly Jetstar.
Yeah. Right. I flew on Jetstar one time, and the plane went up and started doing, like, weird circles, and I hear someone yell out, Maria, not again!
She just scurried out of the cockpit. She ran. True or a lie? From Ms. Tanya Hennessy.
I'm thinking lie.
Okay.
Is that...
You do you.
We're locking in lie. Maria, not again. Maria, not again. Tanya Hennessy.
Yes.
Is that story true or a lie?
Well, it is, fortunately and unfortunately, very true.
It is true. During Tanya's massage, her friend presumed her missing. I'm glad to see it had a happy ending. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? And we're back. This is Would I Lie to You? Lloyd, the spotlight is on you, my friend.
I accepted an invitation for a 3-course lunch at a stranger's home after they raised concerns I was undernourished.
All right, Frank's team, where are you going to start?
So where did you meet the stranger?
A place called New Zealand.
OK, and what was the context that you came in contact with this stranger?
I was doing a comedy festival in Auckland. This stranger sent an email to my manager and said, we see that Lloyd is in Auckland. We think he's missing his mum's food. Does he want to come round our house for lunch?
They didn't think you looked particularly emaciated or...
They said that they had listened to me on the radio in the United...
And did they say they thought you lacked energy?
But the thing is, Lloyd, I kind of believe you because people send me super weird emails as well. Like, someone asked me if they could brush my hair, if I could have a shower with them.
Have you got the feet guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the feet guy.
Have you, Julie, got the feet guy?
I feel really left out. No.
I got the feet guy.
I am the feet guy.
What happened?
So we had an email exchange before I went there. One of the things I did was I got their address and I looked up their house on Google Earth.
Smart. Yeah.
There was no visible sex dungeon. I was also scared. So
you were scared, yeah.
The lady picked me up from my hotel and she said, I'm very good friends with a comedian in the United Kingdom. And she mentioned the name of this comedian. And the only thing that I knew about the comedian was that he, like, goes to orgies. And he was like, you know, like a swinger and all of that. I think they thought... They didn't seriously think that I was malnourished.
Right.
But that was their jokey in. They were like, you're away from home. You haven't been eating well because you're a comedian on the road.
What were the 3 courses?
They're free...
Did you hear the audience member go, she got you a beauty?
To start, it was a capsicum and tomato soup.
Okay.
And then for the main, it was like rare roast beef. Dessert was salted caramel tiramisu.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Yum. That all checks out.
How does that work? So salted caramel with an already coffee-based dessert. Were they clashing, or was it a new level of fun?
It was a powerful combination.
Frank's team, what do you think? True or a lie?
I'm getting a very true vibe.
I actually think the level of detail is such that there's truth in that story.
This is a Tuesday for Lloyd Langford, really. Like, this is very common for him. This is true as...
OK, so we think it's true.
We're going to lock in true. Lloyd Langford, is that story true or a lie?
The story is... true.
You cheeky squirrel. Do you remember their names?
I do remember their names. I'm still in touch with them. I often go around there for food and intercourse.
Well, surprise, surprise, it is true. On tour, Lloyd was invited to share a meal with a fan after she was concerned that he wasn't eating right. Sometimes it pays to look like an extra from an Oliver Twist movie. OK, Broden, it's your turn.
I was sacked in the first week of landing my dream job as a character on a ghost train.
Oh, the tragedy. Charlie's team, where are you going to start?
Why was that your dream job?
I've always dreamed of being a fuck-up. No, I've always dreamed of working on a ghost train, ever since I went on a ghost train.
Where did this happen?
At the show.
No, I mean, geographically.
The show grounds.
Were you the operator or were you like a live action ghost man in the ride?
We rotated from the person who puts you in the train to the guy who stands on the ramp and goes, ah.
And was that an accurate representation there of your scary noise?
Yeah.
I can kind of see why you were fired.
He had a spectrum of horror, we called it.
Can I just hear it again?
Yeah. Ah.
I presume we're pretty low on the spectrum.
Yeah.
I think that's terrifying because you think the person behind you is about to vomit on you.
A couple of kids coming through, they get the, yeah. But for a couple of boys, you know, going to the show with their mates, you give them the, I'm gonna kill you.
Charlie's team, what do you think? Is this story from Broden true or a lie?
I feel like he did this for sure. My only issue is I don't reckon he did the ride as well. Because you were either entertainment staff or like mechanic-y. You don't do both.
You believe in a division of labour between those who fright and those who drive.
Yes.
You rate too highly the carny.
It's a lie? What do you think?
Yeah, I kind of agree. You wouldn't be operating the ride and being this spook.
You both think it's a lie?
And it's not... He wasn't a very good ghost, was he? I think it's a lie.
I don't know. You do it.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be completely frank here, right?
Yeah.
Whether we win or lose this today, I'm not that fussed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go along, despite how little Lloyd cares. I'm gonna go along with my teammates and say that this is a lie.
Broden, is that true or a lie?
It is a lie.
Well done, guys.
Yes!
You're right.
It is, of course, a lie. Broden's ability to deceive, however, is truly scary. Stick around for more Would I Lie to You? That was pretty good, I thought. Welcome back. Next round is Could It Be, where our teams are given a general statement that has absolutely nothing to do with them, but they must decide whether it's lies or legit. Frank's team, you're up first, and your statement is the game of limbo was a demonstration sport at the 2016 Rio Olympics. True or false?
Feels plausible.
It's a genital-first sport. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. Genitals first.
Yeah, it's a genitals-first sport.
No, that's a good point, because I actually used to find it very hard to win limbo because I loved it too much. But it feels too much like a party game to me. Like, it's, in terms of, it's not, is it a sport? Feels more like, are they going to be doing pin the tail on the donkey or, you know, musical chairs next? There'll be drug testing for red cordial. Like,
yes.
It feels...
No, but I think it's, like, they've already got the equipment. It's just you get the high jump bar and you just notch it down progressively. So you've got the bar ready to go, and with exact measurements on the side.
I don't think you would notch it down progressively, because otherwise, like, the first few attempts, they're going to be so easy.
Yeah.
They could do limbo hurdling as well. Just like...
So where are we going here? Do you think it was a demonstration sport?
I think it feels like what would their demonstration sport have been if it wasn't limbo?
I'm actually convinced it was.
Yeah.
I feel like, yes, well, I think we're going to say yes.
You think it's true? It is, in fact, a lie. You idiots. It is, of course, a lie, but you've got to admire any sport that recruits athletes from high school discos and office parties. Charlie's team, it's your turn. Your statement is a flamingo can travel, if they want to, from Melbourne to Adelaide in one night.
Are they a native bird to Australia, the flamingo?
That is a great question, Lloyd, and the answer is no.
Yeah, because why would you go from Melbourne to Adelaide?
So the question isn't so much like, do they, but can they? Like, so it's a little bit like, can a Kmart staff member ask you if you need assistance? They can, they never have, but they could.
I've just heard that Melbourne to Adelaide is 600 kilometres.
Where did you hear that?
Could have flown.
I reckon they can fly. I reckon they can do it.
Yeah, lots of African birds migratory, and they travel much further distances than a Jetstar flight.
This fact is true or a lie?
We reckon it's true. Absolutely true.
It is, in fact, true.
Yes!
Well done! Flamingos can indeed travel roughly 600 kilometres in one night, or the distance from Melbourne to Adelaide. That noise signals that time is up. What a shame. And at the end of the show, I can reveal that tonight's winner is Charlie's team.
Yes! Come on! Yes!
Lloyd, congratulations. That's it for Would I Lie to You? Thank you so much for watching. And remember, speak truth from your heart and lies through your teeth. Good night.